Sometimes men take matters into their own hands. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son. Yo. Sorry for the delay. Mighty Mel V here. But before we go, we got a very special show tonight. Very, very special show tonight. Before we go any further, though, I got hair now. We got to fix this. So I'm gonna go real quick so Yeezy can get the new caption. Let me know when you're ready, Yeezy.
Oh, just do whatever. Yeah. Because I'll just clip it.
All right, that's that. We good. We good like that. Yo. I don't even know how to start this. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna move Ultra here. We're gonna put McClay here because he's gonna segue. So, Mighty Mel V here is Drunken Chat, son. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
Chitlins, greens, and cornbread. Today's alcohol is brought to you by Moonshine. This Blue Flame. I've never tried the Blue Flame shit. I'm gonna try that tonight. Oh, and don't forget, this is the Drunken Baby Shower show. So make sure you freaking check out the link below. Freaking shower baby Mama Comics with some good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I would see like random like golden freaking strollers roll up to her fucking house. I mean,
Oh,
if it's good enough, we're gonna have to force her to open that shit up online, during the stream or something like that.
I'll do that. I'll open the stuff.
Unboxing.
Baby
shower.
Kitty.
Online baby shower.
Hey, Ultra, put your pussy away. Come on. Now.
That's a good question. Where is Gary? I'm texting him. I'm calling him. Maybe he's taking a nap, but hopefully he will be here. But Gary's definitely with him tonight. If not, we'll get him another night.
Oh, so cute.
She's pestering me, so that's why I picked her up. And then she's always like, I'm so helpless. Who's this guy?
It's your boy Big Remo, you know what I'm saying? Catch me on IG. Soon to be Whatnot. I'm on Whatnot. I got a show, but I might have to push that out, you know what I'm saying, in a couple of days, you know what I'm saying? But,
Hey Mel, you have your first featured seller then. So you can
not yet.
That's true. That's true.
But, yeah, we're gonna talk about that later on and everything. We got a lot of stuff to get into tonight, man.
Yeah.
Lucy, it's your turn.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's everybody? I'm so happy to be here so early. I can't believe it.
On time.
Yeah, I'm here, and I'm excited to what you guys gonna have today.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Yeezy. You can catch me on Whatnot and Instagram, Ninth Wonders channel, and yeah, we'll see what happens in the future. I'll leave it at that.
Well, it's one thing for you to question the official stories, and a whole nother to insinuate that I'm actually a superhero. But I am the Ultra Maximus.
You are?
I am. And
You are.
yeah, just about I got about an hour and 10 minutes until I need to go back into Gangland. So I'm gonna hang out with you guys and see what crackalax in the meantime.
Told you not to look in the box, man. Don't look in the box.
Of course not. You never open the package.
I opened the package today, man. I got the package in the mail from the plug.
Well, the plug package is a little bit different, but than the package that you're paid to transport.
Speaking of the plug, it's like, yo,
Remains undefeated?
No, he doesn't remain undefeated. We got to talk about that, but we'll talk about that later.
That's the other plug. That's the other plug.
But he did up the supply. Like, oh. So it'll be 2 times a month.
Never get high on your own supply.
Well, I'm gonna get high. Yo, last but not least, now, how can I segue into this? A lot of questions out there. I mean, we're not gonna beat around the motherfucking bush.
Yeah.
I ain't never been known to do that. A lot of questions out there. A lot of people want to know what happened with the Hot 10. And the man that can answer all your questions is here, Mr. McClay.
Yeah. First off, I want to take a moment to make an apology. I want to apologize to Ultra Maximus.
Oh.
I want to apologize to Ultra Maximus for not seeing something soon enough. And I want to apologize for Ultra Maximus for I just want to apologize. So first of all, I want to say that.
Thank you.
Second of all, so I got a new channel. It's called The Amazing with Brian McClay. I'm moving everything over there that I do. Basically, I'm no longer with Flipside. I will say this: I'm down to answer questions. I'm not going to get too deep into it, but I will be honest. If I'm not honest, then I'm not me. So, basically, I found out something about a person. I found out a couple things about a person that were foul, that were very foul. It caused a little bit of a break between us. You know, I couldn't work no longer with this person because I don't respect that person. I don't trust that person. I don't like that person. This is all about, to me, it's always been about communities and about the people that we do it with. If I have any faults, my biggest fault is that I try not to deal with the drama, but I also try to give too many people chances. And, so, you know, that's my fault. I had a meeting with the guys, them being Dino, John Z, and Nico on Monday before the show. I had told them that I can't do a show no longer with this person because I don't trust him. I don't like him. I don't respect him. And I didn't mind him doing shows on the channel. I hadn't seen or talked to him since December. And out of nowhere, you know, he jumps back in and, you know, I found out some foul things about what he's doing and started seeing things throughout the time that I've dealt with him, started talking to other people, started hearing that he had been saying things about me behind in the background, and just basically caught up with a lot of people.
Heard you got fired for stealing.
Yeah, exactly. Shit like that. You know, I love Flipside. I love everything about that channel. I put my heart and soul into it. I still love everybody over there except that one person. I got a little angry and I apologize for getting angry. So that is going on. So I'm no longer there. Because of that, dominoes fell the way they fell. And so I am going to tell you what I know about what's going on with me. I let Ben Stein know, who is my brother. I love Ben Stein. I told Ben Stein I'm willing to do anything with him at any time. He just needs to let me know. He kind of got blindsided by this. So unfortunately, it happened when Stein was actually, he's in Phoenix right now. We're supposed to have lunch this weekend. So, you know, he's on vacation. He doesn't know what's going on. It's the first he's hearing about this. So I kind of put Stein in a bad position. So I don't know what's going on the Hot 10 yet. I haven't talked to CBSI, but I did tell Stein I'm willing to do whatever he wants. You know, if he wants to do any show with me, Will do any show with him. If he wants to do a show that isn't the Hot 10, I just respect Stein so much. I'm willing to do anything with him. We will be doing the Saturday night show on my new channel. I don't want to speak for a lot of people, but I will say congratulations to Comic Book Women for their recent, you know, how well they've been doing.
Brian.
And
Thank you.
and their ability to do it on their own is very huge. And congratulations to them. I appreciate everything they did, you know, and everything they are doing. I've reached out to almost everybody at the channel, done my best to try and either call them or talk to them like this, to be honest. And so that is my thing. So that being said, I don't know what's going to go on with this. What I do know is this: right now, I am looking forward to collaborating with as many people as possible to have fun doing this again. I'm going to cut down from 5 shows a week to 2 shows a week. I'm going to do 2 roundtables a week, Saturdays and probably Wednesdays. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like probably Wednesdays. I'm going to continue the card show on my channel. Okay. Depending on what happens with the Hot 10, I will be either doing the Hot 10 and a hot comic list review. I plan on reviewing all the 3 major lists. I'm going to review the Key Collector Trending 20, the Cover Price Top 10, and the CBSI Hot 10 in my own show.
With Stein?
No, that's not going to be with Stein. That's just going to be me voiceovers. I told Stein, though, that I'm willing to, if he wants to continue doing the CBSI Hot 10 with me, I'll do it with him. But I'm going to be doing that other show also.
Because you I got to say, you and Stein, that's
what I told him, bro. I told him we're so good together. We're able to read each other. We're able to bounce off each other. So, and I respect that, dude.
Hot 10 is synonymous with you and Stein. And I'm grateful that you guys gave me a chance to come and join you guys. I mean, it was... Yeah. And hopefully it's not gone, but this 1 week without that show, you see the chat. It's going crazy. I got calls, I got texts. Like, yo, man, what a Hot 10. Yeah. I had hit everybody with the Jordan shrug. Like,
it's like the issue of Wizard didn't come out this month.
Like the issue of Wizard didn't come out.
What happened to them? What happened to them? They folded.
They folded.
Yeah.
Well, McClay, thank you. I appreciate everything you said, man. And you know, well, I guess it's my turn. You know, again, I'm sorry for putting you through the ringer and putting you in a position. But
real quick on that, Ultra, I want to say this. You know, the whole thing that we got into over it, with Ultra was predicated upon the idea that, you know, there was people fighting in the community, and it got out into the open, and we clouded ourselves by trusting somebody that shouldn't be trusted. And that same person went and did that same thing to me and expected to not have anything happen because of it. And that was kind of my moment where I knew there was no going back. And so basically, you know, I love those guys. I hope they continue to you know, enjoy what they're doing. I told everybody over there that I'm willing to do anything with anybody over there anytime other than that one person. And yeah, one thing I can say is, you know, honesty is also a fault of mine. And I will be honest about stuff. If one thing that I always do is I'll stand up for myself when I realize that I need to. And the community is kind of like the important thing to me. So I appreciate you, Ultra. And again, I apologize for all that. I know we got really heated. I got heated. But one thing I want to say is it never got to the point with me and you or with anybody else where I couldn't be professional around them. I couldn't do a show with them. I respected them enough to do that. I don't respect that man enough to do that anymore. So, that's my thing. So
Did Ultra just hit him with the Jordan hand? Oh, God damn.
Hey, wait. When did all this happen? This is all news to me. No, I'm just
yeah.
Everybody's like, what?
Yeah, but the dick.
Hey,
all right.
I think it's better. I think it's better for everybody involved, bro. I've been saying
Sometimes this has to happen to grow, you know.
Yeah, McClay, you can do your own channel, man. You don't need to be on Flip Side. You make content too good to be on the channel that's not 100% yours. Yeezy put in too much work. Made, the joke is Yeezy like the doorknob, everybody get a turn, but that's more of a compliment to your work ethic than anything else. I mean, we all know with that Flip Side, y'all they would have went down the tank, a long time ago. And I'm not saying it as a knock to Flip Side, because outside the Drunken Chat, Flip Side, that was one of the first channels that I went on. Brian put me on CBSI High 10 several times, one of the first people to do that. Yeezy, did a lot for me. So I'm not knocking Flip Side. It's just things and people in Flip Side that ain't 100% right, and I don't blame anybody that feel like they want to go out and do their own thing and they don't want to deal with the BS no more. So I mean, I don't think you look at it as a sad thing. I feel like it's congratulations for everybody that's going to grow from this experience, man.
Yeah, I think that
and somehow this is going to want to be my fault, like it always has been.
Yeah.
What I say? It's already my fault, bro. I claimed it.
I blame you, Mel, for inviting me to jump onto this podcast.
It's always
jumping
Mel.
onto all the other ones.
That's true. It's your fault, Mel. That's why I got.
It's always my fault, bro.
Mel and Yeezy.
As long as I've been in this game, it's always been my fault. But you know why it's always been my fault? Because I don't ever be like, yo, I just be like, yo, fuck it. It is what it is. But
yeah.
Whatever.
Hey, but I'll always still show up here. This is like my number one show to like. It's like the show I look forward to every week. To be completely honest.
Man. That's the number one thing. Like, I love doing these things. I love doing it because we all love comics, but I love doing this more because I think we have built a community of friends, and that's what it's about. Like, you know what I mean? Like that type of shit. So,
VHS segment. I got my original Batman VHS. What's up? 1991, Michael Keaton.
I only got a fucking VCR. I was so happy they got rid of VCRs, bro.
I got an X-Men animated episode in fucking VHS, bro. What?
And I'll be honest on the VHS stuff. I'm only gonna say this. I think it's cool to collect whatever you like. Be weary.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I understand that.
I only trust things that I can throw.
Yeah.
And how far I can throw them.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. What about Betamax?
It's only good if you want to go for that old school porn.
Oh, they have to be more rare than VHS tapes, no?
Man, no. See, y'all ain't on my reel-to-real tip now. So
yeah.
It's all about the
8 tracks.
But
it's
Sonic film era, bitches. What?
Right.
I mean, you go to half price books and Goodwill, and it's like a million VHSs in there, bro.
Well, I'm about to eat it. Come look.
So yeah, this is the new channel. I'm going with the amazing, just because I needed a name. If I don't like it and it doesn't feel like it's working, I'll change it later. But yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, the plan is to start doing 2 roundtable shows, nice long roundtable shows a week, Saturday and maybe Wednesdays. I'm going to do the short show on Monday, the Hot 10 review list show. But that's going to be, not live. It's just going to be production and voiceover stuff only.
You've already got 200 freaking subscribers. I don't think
yeah.
it'll be that long until you get 1,000.
Yeah, so I appreciate everybody that's been there and that are subbing with me. If you haven't, go check it out. It's going to be other shit too. It's not just going to be comics. I like that the amazing because I could play around. I could play around with, I could do all my mushrooms and alien shit too. So, we'll see how it plays out.
I want to jump on one of those shows.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I thought this out last week about Yeezy. He's like he does a lot of drugs. I was like, it was like finding out your son does drugs. I was like, damn, Yeezy.
Look,
Hey,
Mel,
the funny part is the funny part is that you couldn't tell.
You can't tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Mel, I've told you before. Yee is from a different generation
Yeah,
where it's all about not just marijuana, it's about those extra drugs and ass eating. They're on a new whole
is
shit.
not a drug. You in here for
Look,
some marijuana?
So
Boo
yeah,
this man.
fucking, they're like they fucking pop up. They wake up in the morning, pop some shrooms, fucking do a little fentanyl, some ISO, fucking.
I
So
mean,
this
A
is
little
They're
rainbow
legal
shit,
here in
man.
Cali.
Fucking, and then they fucking eat some ass, and that's it.
I
Call it
have
a
to
day.
ask: am I the only one on this panel that like microdoses?
No.
Yes,
I heard
because
that
everybody
shit
should take a
was
photo.
Are you
It's not
talking
a
about
micro.
aspirin?
I heard that shit is on some like fucking limitless shit when you micro.
Well, they just had a big new study come out that says psilocybin is one of the best things to conquer depression. So,
Yeah, well, actually, they did a study that showed that people with psilocybin and also people who microdosed
psilocybin,
it had a lot of good results.
I take 0.2 grams ground up, and
But also, what they said CBDs also had a similar effect too, though. People
In
who
your coffee,
use
let's do
CBD
both.
to just relax.
I grind it up and put them in clear capsules
Okay.
because I hate the taste of shrooms.
Peanut
Lopez.
butter sandwich.
Hold on a second.
That's always the best.
Doritos. Put them in with Doritos.
Darth
Or you
Lopez.
just wrap it in
Higher,
candy.
that's why.
We tried.
Bag and we can just go to town and you don't even know you're eating.
Hold up. Darth Lopez.
Just
We're trying to get Gary. I don't know where Gary is, but hit him up.
Did you send them the link?
Yes, I sent the link. I texted him. I was in the cab home. I texted him before I got out of the shower.
Did he respond?
No,
It's 1:05 in the morning. Gary like asleep or some shit.
Yeah, he played about that shit.
I know. I put it out there that Gary was going to be on, but Gary be on his own world.
Man, I was working until 5:40 this morning, and then I went back out again tonight at like 8 something, and I just came home for a little bit. I gotta put the mask back on here at about 2ish.
Yeah,
Oh, you got to pick up all the drunks. That's smart.
On the road. He's got the road.
I'm running them over.
Nice.
So I found out so many things about Yeezy in my short time knowing him. I thought he was like a good, clean cut kid. So he's a pimp.
Until you talk to him backstage.
Yeah, he's a pimp. He's a drug lord. He owns a Death Wolf.
I should say former. You should say former.
Doesn't all your friends have that warlord potential?
Right?
I see.
I'm saying, like, all my friends are on that level. Like, if shit really went down, that all my friends would be like territorial warlords.
Yeah, I can see Yeezy like, yo, like what they say in the town, like, yo, I got a problem with somebody. Can't ask no questions. Yeezy probably be like, well, call me driver. What the fuck?
Where we going, right?
Yeah, where we going? Yeezy's that guy. I'm so shocked and not appalled.
Yeezy's the guy who knows how to get a network connection up and running, and also probably knows where the stash of weapons is.
Yeah.
I'm in Texas, so that's like any house. So
yeah, that's true. That's true. Every house got a weapon seller.
Well, there was that article that came out that someone's house got busted, with cops or whatever in California for having all these weapons and bullets and all this stuff. And then everyone in Texas was just kind of like, that's it. That's all you have.
That's my kid's gun safe.
Right.
Meanwhile, in New York, I can't even get my gun license. Damn shame.
Yeah.
Well, shit, we can open carry here.
Hey, you can get. I can get one, but there's no guns to buy.
Well, they're trying to change your legislation and change that wording bullshit. And also, imagine if constitutional carry goes nationwide.
Yeah, that'd be
crime goes down 98%.
I wouldn't want it. I'm gonna tell you two reasons why. A, in Texas, everybody can open carry. You never see anybody open carrying. B,
that's true.
When I do see somebody that that has a gun on them, it's all because they drop it. Some goofy stuff. They don't got it holstered correctly, and now I think people carrying guns on them just to carry guns on them. I was in Buc-ee's like a month or two ago, and there was a dude right in front of me. He had on like a biker vest, and his gun fell out of his vest, landed on the butt of the gun, and like pointed like straight at this one. I was surprised that shit did not go off, and the police was looking right there, but it was nothing they could do, bro. It was nothing they could do.
How was the crime in
Well,
your area?
yes, everybody should have proper
Zero.
training. I agree. There's a bunch of fucking idiots carrying here in Florida too, and it's just unfortunate.
You just had to go through like proper training, bro. Proper training. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, in your area, crime is probably at a 0% level.
No,
Still,
no.
I'd rather have that idiot have his weapon on him just in case some shit went down, and then be around.
I got to
go down and not have that weapon on him.
No, then the second time, like a couple of weeks ago, a guy was at the gas station. I had just pulled up to my pump. He was in the pump right next to me. He was getting out of his truck. He had on sweatpants and he had his gun concealed up against his spine. And he's getting out the truck and his fucking gun just spun about 3-4 times and went off. Just stupid stuff, man. Just stupid.
Yeah,
stupid stuff.
There's dumb shit like that everywhere.
I don't know if you knew that or not. You could just walk around Texas and then find guns like on the side of the street everywhere, and just pick
Don't
them
they
up.
grow on plants out there?
Damn
with the magnets that McClay has, those 2A magnets. My brother has some, but he's a police officer, so he can get them here in Cali, but we can't. If they catch you with those magnets in your car, you catching the case.
There's an IG page called Coronavirus, and you see how much dumb crime could be eliminated if this was an open carry state. Trust me, people think twice when they see that on your fucking waist, bro.
See, that's the thing, though. I consider everybody armed, so that's why I don't be like fucking around.
Yeah, that should be your natural mentality. Like people who really been in hostile situations, it's like your natural mindset to assume that anyone is armed. Your second mindset should be that anyone is dangerous regardless of how they look, because I'm telling you, like, even though I'm a big dude, I don't look at a smaller dude and be like, yeah, he better not say nothing to me, I'll beat his ass, because that'll be that dude that's a trained Marine and will take your ass down in 2 hits, and you will be a goner.
Jiu-jitsu.
Exactly.
What's up, Doc J? How are you?
All right, so I got to address Darth Lopez. Darth Lopez. Binary, the new Binary's first appearance is Captain Marvel number 34. Has the Simone Bianchi variant as well as the 1 in 200 art germ with Marvel. That is her first appearance of the new not the next one that has the art germ variant.
Yeah, I heard a lot of
or the Daughterman variant, Virgin Eyes. So yeah, I mean, it would have been better if it worked out the other way around, but it didn't.
I mean, I don't know, but again, this is a comic book podcast, believe it or not.
It is.
But I believe in trial by combat.
Yeah.
No, the only thing I said is if you want to open carry, if you want a gun license, you got to prove that you can defend yourself hand to hand first. I said that's the only rule. That's the only rule.
Cool.
You got to prove you can go hand to hand. Okay, brother, you can carry your gun around.
All right, everybody needs to do the John.
Okay, but hold up. What if you don't have hands? What if you just got feet? In Virginia, and I know what you're thinking. Yeah, but in Virginia, we got gun owners who are at the range and they're shooting off guns with their feet.
Can we get a Tekken tournament going or what?
I deserve to get shot.
Tekken tag. What?
I said, if you pull out a gun with your feet and shoot me, then that's just God's call. That's God's plan.
Why are you getting into a fight with people with only feet anyway? With no hands anyway?
Right.
I don't smoke with nobody, but if I get somebody with no hands, I'm grabbing by your feet.
When you're my height, it's kind of just easier to kick people in the chest and step on them than it is to fight them with your fists.
Oh. There goes the tall guy talk right there.
I'm saying.
It's that tall guy talk.
Oh, so you're like built like Paul from like Tekken, huh? With that kick.
Nah, it's like, well, I'm 6'4".
6'3".
So what was crazy is like maybe 12 years ago, forgetting my friend Jorge got into a fight. He got into a fight with a Mexican dwarf named Ruth.
Got stabbed in
got
the
his
thigh.
he got his ass whooped, and at that time, I didn't understand what the fuck he was saying. Because my Spanish wasn't good enough. Like I understood like general, but when he started talking about doors and like, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? And then the next time I saw Ruth, because she was my friend, she was like, yeah, Jorge, where the fuck is that motherfucker? I beat his ass. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it was the funniest fucking story I've ever heard. Now, what's interesting is like 2 years later, I hear the same fucking story, and I've heard the same fucking story of people telling me the same, but I know where the fucking story originated because there was a lot of people apparently when they fought, they went outside the fucking nightclub and they fought. So those same people that saw the fight have been passing that story down, and I'm starting to see that same story on TikTok. It's kind of funny as fuck. But all I'm saying is, if you fucking can grab that midget and fucking pitch his ass, don't turn your back on that motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. Don't ever turn don't think I pitched that dwarf and that was the end of it. Nope, don't do that.
What you got to do to piss a midget off? Like, how do you even get involved with a fight with a midget? Like, what did you do?
So our other mutual friend, she was working that night as a waitress, and
So who's going to tell Cool Comic Guy that all my weak points have been neutralized by pain numbing injections?
yeah. So our other mutual friend was a waitress, and he ran up on her. He was drunk. He was trying to ask her for a friend. Ask her for another beer, and she thought that he was hitting on her. And she pushed him away. He got mad. He pushed him back into like the music recording thing. You know, back in the day, we used to have a recorder. I forget what you fucking call them. The music machine and shit. Yeah, the jukebox. There you go.
You only know in Spanish?
Yeah, la recorder, right? And Ruth, who was working the girls at the time, like, and security, that's all she sees. She's up above the thing. She sees this happen. She runs down the stairs with the little fucking feet. She tells him to back off. He picks her up, pitches her.
Wow.
And then she's like, and then he was like, man, that was a lot easier. Then he sees her running up again. He's like, what the? And he goes, what the fuck? And then next you know, she fucking grabs his fucking shirt, headbutts him. He falls back, and then she's just fucking wailing on him. Just wailing on him. He gets up, and then when he gets up, she's fucking him in the chest, hitting him in the fucking balls, just going to work on him, man. But that was fight number one. Later on, they took it outside, and then she just totally destroyed his ass.
Bro,
Tijuana, don't fuck with the doors down there.
This is the truest statement. The truest statement I see a little person, female.
I've never seen a small person with a booty.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, like shit. Big foreheads, big booties. That's all I'm saying.
Big as fuck, bro.
Hey, I'm 5 foot. Like I'm short.
You tall. Yes, you tall. You're gonna be like 3'11".
I don't have it.
Like 210.
3'11" with
210? What? 311? What? Kilometers? Meters? What the fuck?
You see that show 90 Day Fiance with that little Russian girl? She was getting it in. She was getting it in.
Like if I watch TV, it's Amazon Prime, HBO Max, Disney Plus. Like it's got to be a streaming service for me to watch it, or it's YouTube.
Let's segue to some comics, please.
Okay.
Hold on. Speaking of HBO Max, anyone see DMZ?
I haven't seen that. Is it good?
I started watching it. I seen like the first half an hour. It's a slow start, but DMZ was a good was a Vertigo Comics. Mm-hmm. That was like one of the first spec books I picked up. And I bought like 4 of them, and I paid not worth what they even amount to now. Well, I think it's like $45 each, but it's like when I was my rookie year, and but hopefully they get better.
Ava DuVernay or whatever she did it, or
Rosario Dawson's in the TV show.
No, I mean directed it. Yeah.
Oh, I fucking find out.
I mean, HBO Max has been killing it with their content, right? Like
Peacemaker.
Peacemaker was a huge success, and then what was right before that? there was something else that was
Um,
decent.
Doom Patrol is really good. I really like Doom Patrol.
I forgot about Doom Patrol. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
it's
Dune
really
on HBO Max too for a while? Dune.
Oh, and then Titans is exclusive to HBO Max.
Oh
now,
yeah,
too.
See,
What about Swamp Thing was good before they fucking turned that shit off.
I know.
Yeah.
I really like that show. I wish HBO will pick it up again.
I didn't
So-
know.
Bullshit, yeah.
So I finally got to see Batman this weekend,
Okay.
and I liked it better when I watched Saw. It was, so Saw, Dexter, Saw, Dexter. It's got a lot of like homogeneous stuff that is pulling from different things. But you know what? I like that. I like the fact that it's pulling us from stuff that freaking works. That's all I can say. And a lot of it's not. I wouldn't say Sopranos, right? But there's like some other mafia elements. I gotta track down. Oh, Taxi Driver, definitely freaking Taxi Driver. Definitely the Comedian. Robert De Niro's Comedian. If you haven't fucking watched that fucking movie, you gotta fucking watch that movie. Pull from that, put it in there, and then definitely go watch Batman, and then go read the comics, especially like some of the Batman stuff, the Catwoman stuff. Definitely,
Batman Year 2. There's only a few things that were missing from Batman Year 2.
What's that?
That were in this movie, but this movie had a lot of those elements, and and you can tell it's a
The crime
younger
family
Bruce.
stuff.
Yeah, but it's crime family stuff, but it's also a younger Bruce. You can tell he's been at it, but he's not been at it for very long. He's got a little bit of scars and stuff like that from like learning and training and shit like that, but he's not completely like weathered and beaten from doing the job yet. And he's
Also, real quick on that point, like you can't, like when Batman shows up, usually you don't hear him.
Mhm.
If you watch every time he shows up on this, you hear his feet because he hasn't figured out that shit yet.
Right.
Yeah.
His cops are all are all over the place, and he just shows up. Like,
Hey, what's this dude with a bat suit doing here? What the fuck?
And nobody turns around and is going, nobody turns. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask
Year
you.
3 is if Year 3 is up next, that means we get to see Dick Grayson.
Is the Penguin as good as people say he was?
Yes.
Yes, and that's why they're going to give him a spin-off series.
I disagree only because even though I see that I love the makeup, I love the look. The look was awesome. I love the context that they put him in. I don't see the acting that people are talking about. Like that's the only thing that I don't see. They did a great job of saying, hey, there's this freaking guy who is freaking going to take over the crime families after all this shit happens. But the acting, it's not that he acted bad. It's just that he didn't have enough lines. He didn't have enough more stuff that was like, oh man, freaking this guy is freaking great. He carries the freaking movie. There just wasn't. However, I could see that in the series that they're planning on doing, I could see that guy definitely carrying a freaking series. Definitely see that.
So if they do a spin-off series, it's going to be just like Peacemaker.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it won't be funny. It won't be funny.
Well, I mean, yeah, it'll definitely be dark and brooding.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just saying, like the format will be like I think like Peacemaker, like 7 or 8 episodes, and
But you know what, man? Freaking, I love Gotham, right? That Gotham, they once they went away from little kid Bruce Wayne and the whole little drama with Catwoman or Catgirl, whatever she was calling herself at the time, and they started focusing on the crime families with what was going on with the Riddler and the Penguin and that stuff and his rise. That was amazing, right? And there was a little comedy in that, right? Because they were like, hey, Penguin, you're pathetic. Get the hell out of here. And he was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and slink off, and I'm gonna talk to this other pathetic motherfucker. We're gonna come back and fucking and mess your whole day up.
Oh,
I love that part of Gotham.
I remember something about the Batman.
What's up?
So, did you guys catch the kid with the half clown face?
Yeah. That's the guy that was in Titans.
Tim Drake.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be Tim Drake. So they've skipped over Dick Grayson. They skipped over.
Well,
Jason
not really,
Todd.
because remember she said she's going to Bloodhaven. So
Yes, right.
I know, man.
So-
I know, but look, we all hope that we get to see a Jason Todd that will eventually get.
well, they're doing
crowbarred.
Nightwing.
I know, man, but that's Titans, and that's completely like
No. They're not doing a Titan spinoff. They're doing a Nightwing spinoff. Not with the dude from Titans. They're casting a new person for it.
in the Matt Reeves Batman trilogy universe.
Yeah. And here's the other thing,
Wow.
like I caught that too, where it was the dude, there was the kid that played Tim Drake. That would be the first time out of any Marvel, DC, anything where they used the actor from the show, like the CW show or the whatever, in the movie, right? I can't think of any time they've done that. We all wanted
Daredevil.
Not yet, though.
Oh yeah, Charlie Cox.
no.
From
Yeah,
TV
yeah,
series.
CW.
yeah. You're right. Yeah,
From Netflix to MCU.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right,
see,
yeah.
but Netflix is a different animal. When you talk about CW,
I mean, CW.
we all know what
CW.
CW is.
Did you guys peep
No,
today?
because it's not a CW show. It's an HBO Max show.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
it's the same as like Daredevil going from Netflix to MCU.
You see on Disney Plus, they have all the shows now. They got Daredevil, Iron Fist, Jessica Jones, everything.
yeah, they added that
Punisher.
March 16th.
Yeah,
But to circle back real quick, I mean, when Justice League came out, how many people wanted the guy from the CW Flash show to be the Flash? Like, I remember hearing tons of people like outcrying for that. I mean, I did too, but yeah.
Grant Gustin, yeah, that would have made sense in my opinion, but
It makes too
I
much
mean,
sense.
I don't know. I mean, they could still like potentially put him as a Flash.
Well, they
film
did
at some-
because they showed up with Ezra Miller showing up on his show.
yeah.
as
Is
a
he?
Flash variant?
Really?
Did they do that already?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they had a
think we did that
crossover
already.
where they
The
had like
crossover,
three different Supermans. But see, now with multiverse, you can do anything you want because you just say, "Oh, multiverse." You know?
And it's just gonna get fucked up. I told you this a long time ago.
And this is exactly where you were right, Mel, because this is what the new Flash movie is about. It's a Flashpoint movie. We know
all this shit is just gonna time travel and multiverse shit is gonna fuck shit up, make shit confused.
Well, it's not necessarily multiverse because it's an
Can fix
easy
it.
explanation for if you want to do like the Matt Reeves Batman, but say you want to continue on with Ben Affleck Batman. Okay, they in two separate. It's multiverse. Two completely separate worlds, not connected at all. And that way you can make different types of movies for the same type of character and appeal to different audiences. But you know, your core audience, they gonna watch all of it anyway. So
What you gonna do with the Phoenix Joker, which was one of the best Jokers of all time?
that's
Nothing.
really not a
Nothing.
superhero movie, though,
Best
man. That's
part
just-
about DC right now is they have shown that they can have success without building on a combined universe.
They don't got to kill
The
villains.
worst thing
either.
that they have done so far has been trying to do what Marvel did. They said, "No, fuck
Yeah.
that. Let's do our own. This character's doing this thing. This character is doing that thing." And
No,
never
but-
did
but-
into it with me.
Who's Joker? All right, so Joker's antagonist was the world in part one. Who's his antagonist now in part two?
Wait, that guy's the Joker?
Phoenix. I'm talking about,
I'm being serious.
No, Barry Keegan's the Joker in the Matt Reeves universe.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's a different.
They've already replaced him. So
Yeah.
move on.
so that's fucked up.
What do you mean
Why?
it's fucked up?
How's that messed up?
It was expected. I could have saw this one coming a million miles away because of how loosely based on the Joker he was. And I know they like at last minute like threw in a Thomas Wayne and some other shit in there to make it tied to the Batman lore. But we
That
all
was
know.
never a Joker movie.
Yeah.
What was that movie called? It was called Joker, right?
Oh, Joker.
Yeah, it was called Joker, but you know what it was really? It was psychotic pantomime. I mean, that's really what it was.
Ultra Hollow. So you're telling me that Joaquin Phoenix Joker is part of the Matt Reeves universe?
No,
No,
it's his own thing.
It's part of the multiverse where it's supposed to be in a Batman or a universe where that guy knows Thomas Wayne or knocked on fucking Thomas Wayne's door and gets punched in the face by Thomas Wayne. But he's
Basically
basically a
Elseworlds.
sociopath pantomime from the corner. and
I thought it was just Taxi Driver with clowns.
There you go.
Well, I mean, didn't he fridge his girlfriend in this movie too?
He tried to.
Yeah, see, he's sitting there fridging.
I mean, I really enjoyed that movie. I didn't think I was gonna enjoy it. I was like, you could have called this shit something else besides Joker. That's the first thing I said when I seen the trailer. I said you could have called this shit anything else besides Joker. But
what you bagging on board there, Ninth Wonder?
Oh no, this is just
Some Dark Avengers.
This is just stuff for whatnot. No, that's New Avengers 54.
Oh,
This is stuff for whatnot.
Dark Reign. I'm sorry.
You got a B-sides for us, man?
No, taking the night off.
I'm sorry because I've been working and I got a spec matrix that I'm working on, but I'm also waiting on books for the spec matrix. And lately, let's just say this: the last like 4 spec matrices that I've done, I've tried to order books and all of them have had problems.
Join the club.
I fucking ate up that Hastings shit, but
Ooh,
this is good.
I can work on something. I'm gonna take that content that I created. So
shit.
you guys want to play The Price is Wrong?
The price is wrong. I play that every day. I tell everybody the price is wrong.
So we can play it, but we can definitely spend some money tonight because I got a little bit of pocket change for FOC.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy. Damn it, Mel, you're gonna make me look at some fucking books before I even get to look at books to do my show.
And I've noticed a lot of people talking about that Peanuts book, that Red Room.
Yep.
So,
The Red Room, yeah.
I don't want too many, but
So people are asking, hey, where's Blind Adam? Well, Blind Adam actually has an engagement early in the morning, so he was not going to be able to make it. He put his whole foot into his show, Awesome Sauce Radio. If you want to check it out on Comic Crusaders, I forget who the dude is. The name of the dude is, but it was an ex WWE wrestler that was on this week. So definitely if you can check that out. Yeah, I don't know who the dude is. I just show up. You know, when the good guys go away, you know, then that's when I'm allowed to be on there.
Adam is really coming into his own. I like that.
Oh no, you know why that is, right? It's because Adam freaking hangs out at the adult shows where there's a lot of people just trying to push their stuff out, and he freaking grips them up. Like, hey, you know, he's like the dude on the casting couch. He's like, hey, come here. You want to get famous, and then freaking brings them on the show.
Fuck it. What do you feel? It's two up and coming. I say
500. That's how many we're ordering.
I'm not ordering not fucking one.
No, you're going to order 100.
No, I'm not.
You're going to order 100.
You give me 100.
You're going to order 100.
I fucking order 100. That fucking Jedi bullshit you try to pull, Samuel.
Motherfucker, you already got store credit. You were going to order 100.
Coke sick. I'm not fucking order that shit. But you know, if I don't order it, you know what's gonna be? It's gonna be a great fucking book, and I'll be like, look, it's why I didn't order Coke sick. But two things I want to talk about. This summer, our summer event for Drunken Chat. Spawn is coming out with fucking blank variants. Carbon Falls is coming out with blank variants. It's a fucking no-brainer for us, Drunken Chat, to have the art challenge for Beat Spawn. And I want everybody, I want all the dope artists to come out. If you were in the previous art challenges, you have to be in this one. You have to be in this one. I'm talking to you, God Tank, wherever you at, Corey Ross, wherever you at. Everybody that was part of last year's art challenge, which was so phenomenal. Spawn art challenge is going to be fucking phenomenal. And I'm trying to get fucking Illis Illuminati to be part of the challenge and not a judge. Because I don't feel there's no such thing as fucking competition. Competition is a fucking word that fucking people who can't do shit made up.
Illis would do that. Illis would do that in a second.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely would. So you guys get your pictures ready, get your pins ready, get your digital art, whatever you do art-wise, get it ready. Because Spawn will be this summer. Because the FOC for that Spawn blank is, I think, May 30th. Books won't be in hand until maybe mid-June, maybe. So I don't know, but that's gonna be our fucking summertime challenge. Also, what I want to do, and I'm gonna speak on this. I hear a lot, and this is whatnot talk. So if you don't like whatnot, but it's gonna be brief. It's a brief whatnot talk. So it's gonna be brief. If you don't like the whatnot shit, you can pause to go get beverage, whatever you want to do. But I'll talk about this real quick. I keep hearing people say, "Oh, I go." What I do is I go into people's sales. People that like they don't have a lot of viewers. I go into their sales, and the number one thing I hear is, "Oh, I can't compete with the Comic Time. I can't compete with the Wednesday Night Crew." So you know what? What I'm gonna do? I want to highlight you guys. So if you have no more than 3 sales. So I want to get bare minimum dudes. If you have like 1 or 2 sales, I want to go into your thing, and if I think that you have what it takes, I would like to showcase your sales on my channel. Like I want like not only do I want to just put your name out there, I want you to come on and present your persona, so we can help you get views and more buyers into your sale. That's me giving back to the community and me trying to make Whatnot a better place for new sellers. So yeah.
Very generous of you.
You don't like the idea, knife? Go ahead, speak on it.
No, because people all they want to do is complain. They don't want to try nothing different, bro.
Okay.
I've been up till 3, 4 in the morning because I normally go on around 7, 8. I said, man, let me do late night. It's been working all week. I've been doing good late nights, doing something different, switching it up, taking requests, going back and forth. You got this book, that book. Okay, let me go check. Boom, boom, boom. Here's what I got. Let's play, make a deal. Okay, lowest on eBay is this. I've been hustling a different way. It's too much traffic at the time I normally go on. Let me try it a different time and let me try a different strategy.
But you're different, brother.
Well, and then you're also hitting that West Coast, which most people on the app are on the West Coast.
But you're a different breed. You're a different breed, brother. Not everybody got that gift, brother.
Man, you at least got. I feel, you know. I mean, no, I'm not. No, I'm not against you. I'm not against you bringing them on and letting them, do a little promotion. But my whole thing is, if you bring somebody on, do promotion for them, and then I go into the sale and they selling copper age trash, and want to start every auction off at $5.
Can't do that. but this is the type of shit that we're gonna tell them not to do. Like I've been seeing a lot of that shit lately. We're gonna start the bid at 5. Your shit gonna sit at 5, homie.
Until like 20 seconds, and if somebody wants it, then they'll buy it.
Like what I've been doing late nights is I've been trying different. Like I'll put different lots together. Like I just threw this one together. It's 4 action figures variants. Spider-Gwen #1. Monsters Unleashed #1. Thunderbolts #1, and then Swordmaster #1. So I just put these 4 together. I run them as a lot. I find that I probably do start it off like half eBay price. So whatever these books selling for on eBay and their mint copies, I cut it in half. Do it for 30 seconds. If somebody want it, they want it. If not, it go back in the short box. I maybe an hour later, I try to run that again, and somebody might want it. It's taking me a little bit more time. It's a little bit more hustle. But the thing that I've been receiving is since dudes know I'm willing to go and look and kind of dig through and find stuff for them, they hit me up on IG. Hey, do you have this, and that? So the next night when I go on, I can already have those books pulled, and I'll be like, "Hey, here go those books that you asked for. This is what I was able to find." Also, what you can do is what you can do is by going on, like when you go on, talk to your viewers. Just don't put up books to auction. Be like, hey, I say, hey, why are y'all up so late? Are y'all working? Or are you on the West Coast? So you can figure out information about your people. That way you kind of know, okay, this dude work overnight, so he probably gonna be on this late a lot. Okay, he work in IT, so he got time to kind of sit back and watch my show. So you got an idea of what's going on. So if I know my people are they gonna be up, I can go and say, okay, guys, I'm gonna run to the back and go look through some books, and I know they're not going nowhere. So it make it a lot more comfortable if you communicate and tell them what's going on. So what I did last night, for example, I did like 50 auctions, like generic auctions, and I put request a book, and then I put a note in there just saying, hey, I usually don't take requests, but I'm taking requests tonight. Just tell me what you want. If I'm not on camera, just put it in the chat. When I come back, I'll look at the chat. And for the whole night, bro, we talking about 2, 3 in the morning, 20, 25 people the whole night. People telling me what they want. Some of it I knew, hey, I ain't got it. I could tell them I ain't got it. Some people still said, okay, well, I'm gonna see what books you auction. So I had my books that I was rotating out. Some books I had to put it on screen 3, 2, 3, 4 times for it to sell, but eventually it's sold. So it's just you just gotta switch it up. I had buy it nouns. I was like, all right, this deal of the day. I got this slab $50 below eBay. I got this book for this much. And you just gotta switch it up. I could do what I always normally do and pull out a whole bunch of big books and try to go on at 8, 7, promote it a week ahead of time. But just in my opinion, that's not a good business model to go after, So I switched it up to something that I could see if it works strategically week after week.
So yeah, Lucas, you wild. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck you doing, bro.
Well, because I'm still trying to figure it out. Because you got to remember, I do have a lot of inventory. I don't give a fuck about how much money I make. I'm not even trying to make money right now. I'm just trying to figure it out. So sometimes I'm just trying to get the camera angles right and everything, and just mess around with the dashboard because you know me, man. I'm a technophile. I just like messing around with technology just to see how the shit.
I would say
and then it's crazy because people are like, hey man, are you gonna put something up to fucking sale? I was like, man, what the fuck? Like, look, I'm literally like, hey man, I'm just messing around right now. Like, hey, like you gonna put some shit up? Like,
look how sitting there, and I'm like, motherfucker, can you hear me, motherfucker?
Yeah, the last show I went into for Lucas, I didn't even have audio for him.
Because I wasn't even talking. Yeah, when I'm coming in, I say, "Hey, I'm just messing around. I'm not talking.
I saw you, typing in the chat and stuff like that, and then
they say Jesus are fucking some of the craziest people.
Because here's the thing, right? I've noticed that every time every 2 days, I've gone into the dashboard and everything. There's a new freaking thing. Like, so for instance, like last week, when I went in there. The PC function was not really developed, right? Then all of a sudden, the PC thing is actually pretty good, right? And I was like, oh, okay, I can actually mess around with it. The only thing that's kind of mess around is like you can't really add new books or new products. What you had to do is you had to go into your phone, add a whole bunch of stuff.
They fixed that.
Well. Yeah, so maybe it's just on my end, but on your phone you can add a whole bunch of stuff, and then on your PC you can edit that thing to say whatever you want. Like somebody was asking, "Hey, why are so many sellers going? Hey, book 1, book 2, book 3, book 4?"
So check this out real quick, Lucas. Just let me share my screen. Like, I apologize because I'm kind of doing this on. I did the same thing that you were talking about, Lucas, with I have 3 sales this weekend. I had a sale today, I have a sale tomorrow, and I have a sale Sunday. And I put in all my stuff using, Mirror to my phone, and it wasn't working. So I didn't realize this, but when you go to whatnot.com, you go to your live, this little button right here brings up this, and you can add your listings. So like I'm adding a bunch of foreign books, right? So this isn't through my phone or anything. I just never knew that this little button was here.
It's on the PC.
I know. It's on the PC. Just noticed that. I just noticed that you're able to do that, and I did that on
Game Changer.
Monday.
Right. Yeah.
Has anyone messed around with the OBS crossover?
So I just started doing that too. There's a problem. So right now there's a problem when using your PC, using the PC version. When you go to run a sale, there's a glitch that won't let you select your camera. So it glitches out, and then it doesn't let you select your camera, and it kicks you out of the thing. So they're trying to figure out why that's not working with OBS right now.
Yeah, the glitch that I ran into today was sharing my desktop, right? So in the beginning, it was great. It was like, holy shit, this was a game changer for me. Because once again, I really don't give a fuck about selling books, but I do want another platform to just sit around, get drunk, and fucking talk about books and bullshit, right? And so now there is a share your desktop freaking option on it. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's crazy. And it was working great. Everyone was like, hey, your audio is not working, everything. So I started trying to refresh, and then all of a sudden I couldn't share the desktop anymore. So
Is that the shit you was doing there? YouTube. YouTube. I was like, what the fuck is Duke doing on YouTube?
I'll be dialing my simulcast
Right.
again. We'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah,
So you
so that's what I've been doing. Is I've been
Yeah.
dual streaming on YouTube with it.
yeah.
Okay.
So there's the you can share. Well, so no, on StreamYard you can do Twitter and everything. But I was also testing, because now on WhatsApp you can share your desktop share your desktop. And I was trying that out, and the visuals are good. It's just that the
Well,
audio isn't working right
the
now.
problem with the visuals is, so if you use your desktop internet camera, we've got, I don't know about you guys, but I use these Logitech 1080p's.
Same shit. 4K.
Right? Yep, 4K. So when you go to use those cameras in the desktop, it doesn't utilize the 4K. It's really, really low def.
Yeah.
It's
720, buddy.
Yeah, it's stuck in the 9:16 mode, so it doesn't use the full ability. So they got to figure that out. And so I had to switch. Like today, I switched back to my phone because you can't show the condition of the book if it's not high definition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, look, and there's a lot of stuff that's really good. There's a lot of glitches that I think that they understand that they're going forward with. That once they figure it out, it'll be freaking awesome. The greatest thing for me was like after my first sale, which was amazing. Thank you everybody that freaking went in and freaking forced me to actually sell some shit against my fucking will. But going back the next day after I was like clear and sober, freaking looking at the freaking bundle shit, that was freaking awesome. And I didn't have to, process it. It was just like, hey, freaking boom, purchase the label, boom, print the label. That is the easiest shit. Not way better than freaking eBay. And in fact, what was interesting is a lot of people on TikTok were talking about just now how eBay's trying to catch up to Whatnot already. They're talking about it.
They're
trying to catch up to it.
Again, I know people. Matter of fact, Lucas still didn't. I'm surprised Lucas is talking so much about Whatnot because last week he's like, "Shut the fuck up about Whatnot." You see the lights.
See, but no. We we've only been talking about it for 4 minutes. We got 1 more minute, and then we got to change to something else.
One
I don't
thing
want to
that I
talk about
like
half an hour for.
that I like too that I didn't know that's somebody told me that me I don't do as good as you guys, but the stuff that doesn't sell that you can clone for your next auction.
I still don't know.
That's pretty cool. It's pretty easy. You just have to schedule your auction for the next one, and then go back to where everything is that it was for the auction, and just press clone, and then you can select which ones you want to add it for your next one.
It's probably for iPhone. That's Android users.
No, it's in the computer.
Yeah, you have to do it on the desktop, and it's under your seller dashboard. So after you schedule your show on your phone,
I'll show
or wherever,
you now. I'll send this video.
It's really simple.
Yeah,
is that right?
I'll show you.
Car Chims, what up, baby?
Yeah, but all your books sell, Mel, so you don't gotta worry about that.
Tomorrow's gonna be brutal.
I ditched work to come hang out with Gary Nusser, but it looks like I'm gonna miss him.
Yeah, Gary, I don't know what the fuck happened to Gary. I'm gonna get his.
It's all right.
I'm gonna get a Gary ass in the morning when he wakes up.
I still came for you guys too, not just Gary. Just came to see your faces as well, but I do got to duck out. I got stuff I got to get back on the road for. So
yes,
I'll be listening to you guys live, and I will try to drop a witty comment when I'm not kicking indoors and shit. So we'll see you guys.
Thank you for blessing us with your presence.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, it's not a blessing; it's a kind of a curse. I get that. But
before you
I
go,
love all you like family.
Is that Valkyrie?
Yes.
Thank you.
But that's Brunhilde Valkyrie.
Brunhilde Valkyrie.
That's nice.
Milo Manera.
Yeah, these are
That's not a
all.
Hulk.
What is that, foreign?
These are foreign. Right? I have the connecting
weird.
set. So
Hey man, that Sheena the She Devil.
they're a connecting set. They're Panini foreigns.
Oh yeah.
So those will be available tomorrow.
You got that Psylocke?
Yeah.
I don't have the Psylocke isn't foreign, but look at this.
Yeah.
Del
Auto Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yo, what you trying to do?
That's it.
What you trying to do off here, brother?
What?
You trying to do off here? The bottom shits. What up?
He got a foreign plug.
There we go. See, She Devil chick on that Wolverine one. That's one of my favorites.
How is that shit not black bagged? That shit
because it's Milo Manara on his rated PG-13 side, not his rated X side.
And it's from
what's the name of that comic with the pig? Oh shit.
That's Unnatural. That's Mirka and Dolfo. Yeah. So Mirka and Dolfo and Milo Manara both get down on that Italian kind of risque comic book front. If you know what I mean.
It's frustrating because it's like this should be black bag, but it's actually a pig. What the fuck? Am I getting turned on by a pig? What the fuck? I don't know. I need to go to church in the morning. Fuck.
I gotta get something off my chest about foreign comics. And
by the way, I got a Dutch one here.
Boom.
And there's a Dutch dude who sent it to America to be it distributed. So Life on Korra.
Okay.
Otzi and the Ritual. Good luck finding that one. This one's also signed by the I think the creator.
Rob's Comics.
Yeah.
Deserves way more props.
Oh, he's the king of foreign.
So Mel, real quick. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow. So the sale tomorrow will not only be a sale, it'll also be a show on the new channel. I got Rob Fordham and Josh Allen hanging out with me from 6 p.m. Eastern till like 10 p.m. or 9:30 p.m. Eastern. We're each gonna go for about an hour. But if I'm on Whatnot, Josh and Robert are going to be telling people about the books I'm putting up and what they are. Yeah. And vice versa.
They're both awesome. Bye, Ultra.
Hello,
bro.
Josh. He's awesome. And Rob, too. They're both awesome.
If I had fucking money, I would send those two motherfuckers. I would pay those two motherfuckers to go on road trips to fucking comic shops outside of the fucking USA.
Oh, dig.
Yeah. Rob's eye for badass covers.
Rob,
next level.
Rob, like I said, I am not knocking Josh at all, but Rob is the dude.
Yeah, but Josh knows. Josh has got the plugs. Like Josh knows where to get all this shit.
I'm like I said, I fucked with them both, but
yeah.
Rob was the one. Like on first, he was always in my ear. I'm gonna get the fuck out of my favorite foreign shit. I should listen. Rob was on crazy.
Yeah, so I found out that there's a Brazilian edition of Something Is Killing the Children, right?
Word. Josh had that.
Yeah, so the first person I hit up, as soon as the person that told me about it, I sent Josh pictures. I was like, Josh, help me find this. And then, I think like 2 weeks later, he's like, I found it. I was like, oh shit, how much? And let me know how many I can get. And then he bought, I think we bought a total of 8. And so we're splitting it half and half. I'm not gonna say how much I paid, but it was pricey.
That motherfucker, that shit that Rob dropped, that Deadpool that he dropped yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Have you guys seen the stuff that they're coming with for tomorrow's sale?
I'm scared. I don't.
Yeah, they got some.
They always have. I mean, they love that. They were ahead of the game on the modern books for international comics. Like
ahead of the game, motherfuckers fucking created the game. Motherfuckers nation for this.
Well, and then so I found this at a local comic shop in my area. This is the German edition of ASM 361, and I looked at the price and I was like, I already know I'm gonna buy this. But when we go ahead and message Josh, anyways, I'm like, hey Josh, this is a good price. They had it listed at $5, and I was like, that's a no brainer, right?
When I see Ninth had the fucking the 1 to 25 Russian. Oh no, I need that shit, bro.
Look at these. Lucas, can you share my screen real quick?
I got you.
So check these out. These are the books that Josh Allen has tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I did see the saga.
These are all foreign variants.
Hold on.
I mean, this shit is crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's
The A Force.
Just wait. I mean, it keeps going. These are all foreign.
That Ji-Hung Lee.
Yeah.
That's limited to 333.
Oh, the terror ones. I like those.
I mean, he is next level.
And Josh is just like you, Mel. He starts all his bids like usually at $1.
See, he know he will get that bread, and
look at that one. Ooh,
look at that. It's fucking ridiculous.
No,
love that little Mo Raglan.
much people want it will go for anything less than what it wants. What it's
So
supposed to.
Rob got the pretty books. That motherfucker showed me some shit with the Null T-shirt. Damn, dude, I need that, bro.
Yeah,
I need that shit, bro.
Yeah, they got me buying a lot of
So for the covers alone, for the fucking that Japanese Thanos, bro.
I just the other day.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Japanese Spawn 1.
See?
Then Josh was telling me that the Obi, you don't normally find these with the Obi on here. So that's kind of like the conflict that everything is with this. This is like 100% complete. It got the little thing that goes inside of the book. It got the dust jacket on there. It got the Obi. And it's high grade too. But the only problem that I'm having is that even though you can get this book graded and slab, CGC won't slab it with the Obi on there. And I don't want to send it off for grading and lose everything that makes the book complete. So I'm going to talk to CBCS since they local and see if they will slab it with everything, complete, inside of the slab. Because if you don't have it, if you don't have everything, it automatically kind of, slabbed, and you can verify the condition, but you still missing important parts of the book. So, let me. That's supposed to be really good for grading foreign comics anyway. I let them do my
let me see your shirt, sir.
My what?
Shirt.
Oh, my Omar shirt.
I need that. I need that.
The clothing company I bought it from is called Uncivilized. This shirt came out years ago, but they re-released it around Christmas time. And then so it's sold out again. But I'm a big fan of the wire. The back of the shirt is sicker. I don't know if I can show it off, but
I was about to say, man, because it looks like one of those shirts I used to get from the barbershop.
Yeah.
Remember from back in the day?
I miss. Classic. I need that.
You muted yourself.
You're muted.
You muted yourself, 9.
I got a Heisenberg. I just ordered this. They came out with a Stone Cold Steve Austin for 316 day. So I just ordered one of those the other day. Like they got a bunch of slick shirts, man, and they good quality shirts, feel good, fit good. So I love this.
What the fuck is the Obi?
They got a lot of good stuff.
When you said Obi, what is the Obi?
It's the part that wraps around the book.
Oh, okay.
Like on foreign vinyl or CDs, it has that little border on it.
Should go around coffee cups.
Yeah, but a lot of Japanese books have that.
Yeah, and it's like a folder that goes around, and sometimes it's like the advertisement or for the
Yeah, but the
like foreign CDs would have like the little Obi on there. You buy vinyl now. When you buy it from Japan, it comes like that.
The crazy thing about it is the quality on this thing is like so slick, man. Like even like the interior pages, man, like they look so good. Like it's super nice. Like it's almost like job crime to get this graded just because you really can't take it out and appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's in a slab. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. We got that was a nice segue from whatnot to foreign. I don't know. I don't got a lot to talk about tonight, man. You know what? again, future project. We already talked about the Spawn. We already spoke about highlighting whatnot users. What other ideas you got want to go on? I mean, we got the Amazing. The Amazing is a whole new channel that's going down. What do you have planned for the Amazing? What is your idea for the Amazing?
So basically it's a place where I can talk about anything I want. Basically, that's my thing, right? I want to talk about the things I like talking about with the people I like talking about them. I don't have to worry about saying something that's going to make somebody else mad and I can't say it and that type of stuff. You guys know me. I'm not going to go out there and say shit that's fucking crazy. I'm not that type of person. But I want it to be about comics. I want it to be about cool niche stuff. Like I'm going to continue doing cool little videos on like, you know, cool toys that we grew up with that some people not even know about. You know, like different niche collecting comics like alien covers or you know, people that collect moon covers or, you know, that type of stuff. Basically, it's about nostalgia. And then on the other end, Saturday night is going to get back to being about comic book shop talk. Like it doesn't all need to be spec. It needs to be about, hey, I'm going to start reading the Zdarsky run on Batman. I'm going to review that every week. I'm going to start picking 5 books a week on FOC that I say, hey, I like these books. These are the books that I'm buying, and tell people why. I want to bring on comic shop owners to come on once every 3 months or once every 3 weeks to have a round table about, you know, great comic shop owners, Dennis Barger, Jesse James Comics, you know, just great comic shop owners, retailers. I want to work with Bird City, Wanted Comics, Hive Comics. You know, I want to work with the good people out there. I want to work with everybody here. Like that's the plan for the Amazing. We're going to talk about music. We're going to talk about, you know, collecting in general. We're going to talk about, you know, nostalgia and fun things that I'm looking forward to, all that type of stuff. That's going to be fun.
That sounds pretty awesome, Brian. That sounds fun. I'm
stoked. I really am.
Ooh, yeah. I can't wait to talk to you offline about the music show.
Yeah. Ye knows. I'm looking forward to creating with the people that I have been creating with, and even more. Like one of the things that was kind of hard at some point, and this is just honesty, at some point with Flipside is I've always said I don't want to be part of something or be that person that when they bring up whatever you're working on or whoever you are, and it's like, I don't like those guys. I don't ever want to be that. And I don't want to be associated with stuff like that. So there's a lot of people that, you know, I never got to work with that for some reason. There was some weird thing going on that now that I'm a free agent, I don't have to worry about that anymore, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you know that's something that me and the girls were talking about. You know, I mean, you saw we had TiVo. Like,
I love TiVo. Right? Yeah,
you know, like we want to. Oh, my serious. You know, like have good have good relationships with other people. You know, and then it gives you a better opportunity, and then other people to. I mean. The drama, it's like, you know.
Yeah, I don't want any of that. Drama's gone. No more of that.
Yeah, so it's good, you know, to.
Well, I'm really Lucy. I'm really proud of you three and
like collaborate with other people. Yeah. It's fun.
Yeah, like
internet.
Nearing Nirvana. You guys nearing.
Collaborate with other people. It's fun.
Make sure you're signed up to Nearing Nirvana. You guys, I told Laura this, and I've told Lucy this. I think that show was probably the best show on our network. I mean, for all around, just like I think what that show meant and how good that show has become. Mm-hmm. And I'm really happy that they're continuing that on their own channel.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to going there. I'm looking forward to hanging out there. So I'll be there. You guys can be able to find me there. I'll be everywhere.
when
And that was like the Green Bay Packers trading Devontae Adams to the Raiders.
when I was first on there, and I was like, yo, this show is gonna be something. These motherfuckers don't know it yet. I don't mean to call it motherfuckers, but that's just why I call everybody motherfucker. But I was like, these motherfuckers just don't know it yet. This shit is gonna be popping. Like, and look at it now. It's probably, and I always said this is my favorite. This is probably the best show on YouTube.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, and when Laura couldn't host one of the shows, actually their 1 year anniversary show, that was one of my favorite shows to host. Like, you know, they did all the work, you know, setting up all the slides. They just needed me to, like, you know, operate StreamYard and, like, you know, share slides, highlight comments, whatever. But it didn't keep the pacing. Like, that was one of my favorite shows to host.
It's really nice. Yeah, today me and Jen, Laura wasn't feeling so good, and we went on without her. It was our first time going on without her, and we did pretty good.
I caught a glimpse. Like you had
really
Drew on there. You had Red Hood. So
yeah,
I love Red Hood. Shout out to Red Hood.
Oh, I love him. He's
fucking awesome, bro.
Joe's another guy. Like, one thing about Joe that I like is he's gonna tell you how he feels, but he's a stand-up dude, and I respect the hell out of that man. So
I like how he has no filter. He'll say like whatever's on his mind, like.
And then hey, what up?
He's really good with us. I love Red Hood. He's awesome, and yeah, today, like, I feel like I done StreamYard before, but I never done slides and stuff like that, and it's a whole different thing. But it was fun.
But you're learning how to do it. That's the thing. Like, that was the thing to me. At Flipside, that, you know, I really want. I think that the people that excelled over at Flipside learned how to do their own stuff, learned how to do it on their own. You know what I mean? And were able to do shows on their own. The people that didn't, they didn't want to put in any effort to learning how to do the stuff, to learn how to do the background stuff, to learn how to run slides, to learn how to, you know, do the StreamYard, to learn how to do like hosting stuff. And once you get into that and then you start creating, there's nothing better, you know, for those of you guys who have been in bands or on sports teams, you know, there's nothing better than creating with, you know, other people, other people, and brainstorming and coming up with ideas, and then like pulling off those ideas and putting out good content and hearing people that you love it. Like, to me, that's the funnest part. The funnest part isn't this, it's doing it with the people we do it with. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's fun.
Yeah. But you know, the most interesting thing is, you know, Brian and Aaron Yee are the hardest working motherfuckers I know in the industry.
Ridiculous.
Bar none.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, and I wouldn't have learned a lot of this stuff without Brian. Right. Like, he showed me all the tools and everything, and then, you know, I got to learn how to edit for the Prospect 10 and all that, and then, you know, he set me up good to like, you know, get it down to a formula, and then you know, and it's just so like he says, it's so much fun just creating.
Yeah. So now that he's working for himself, you know, just working on products for himself, you know that shit's going to be popping. He's talking about, I'm only going to do two. You know that shit's going to be fucking popping. He's going to fucking blow some motherfucking projects. You know,
yeah, I'm sorry, Lucas. I mean to cut you off.
I'm surprised it's only a 224, man. Freaking, I want to see it to like 300 by the end of the fucking week, and you know, by this time next year, it'll be definitely hit by like 1,000 or some shit, or at least 10,000.
Well, yeah.
I could be a real dickhead and just collaborate all of us to one big ass channel, and I know we get to follow us in like a day. I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
I want to next do it.
Why don't we move the Drunken Chat joint over to the fucking Amazing channel?
We get monetized.
Seems how we get monetized.
Hey, I'll say this. I will work with anybody and everybody that I'm cool with.
You know why?
You don't need to. You don't need to.
You know why I want to do that? Because it'll be Bell's fault. I don't know. We good here. We good here. But
we just need to get it figured out why you guys don't get monetized. Like that's bullshit. There's something that's got to be going on there.
It's 1, 2, 3. It's 4 black people in a row. Then we got 5.
Wouldn't it be crazy if it's just like a switch that's not clicked? Oh yeah.
I move Yeezy over. That's an Asian.
You know what I want to start doing though is one of the things that I am going to start doing is all the shows that I go on that isn't on my channel, I'm going to start clipping like any cool parts that I'm in. And obviously I'm going to put it on my IG, but I'm also going to give it to the people that were on the show with me. Like, hey, if you want to use this on your channel,
if you take the time out and clip all the good parts from Drunken Chat, you're more than welcome.
Yeah. That'll be hard, but just to clip 1 or 2 cool moments from every show that I'm on, for now in the future, and then just say, here's the clip. If anybody wants to use it, use it. I think that we need to be able to utilize more, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Twitter. I'm going live. I'm streaming live on Twitter now. There's an amazing Twitter handle. I'm gonna figure out TikTok. I'm gonna figure out YouTube Shorts. I'm gonna figure out IG Reels. And
I've been trying to figure out the stupid shorts on YouTube.
Why? Nobody gives a damn about YouTube like that.
No.
It's micro content.
TikTok.
Micro content. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's what people are doing. People are recording their stuff on TikTok, and then they share it to YouTube or in Instagram.
Yeah.
It's just like that.
That's probably what I'll do. But it's different audiences. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Did you turn heel or did you turn babyface?
Hey, listen. I wish I could say I turned heel. But I can't be the bad guy, man. I won't be able to sleep, dude. I smoke too much cannabis for that. I would regret. I regret every little bug I hurt. I couldn't be.
Yo, remember one of the first pieces of advice I gave you when we first started doing the show? I said, "Fuck being nice to everybody. Just let them fight." Fuck that.
Again, that's one of 2 of my biggest flaws. I'm honest to a fault.
That's my biggest flaw.
Yeah,
Knife told me that. Mel, he said, Mel, you too nice, Mel.
Yeah. and then I'm too nice. Yeah. I don't want confrontation.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I'm too nice. I'm too nice because I was a really bad person when I was younger, and something happened in my life where I really needed to see the light, and I saw the light, and don't make me go back to what I used to be. And that's what I tell people. Like, I don't.
Right? Yeah, that was a whole nother life, man.
You don't want me to do that.
It's a whole nother life.
See, and I used to be really nice, and then people make me mean. Now I hate everybody.
No, Lucy, I heard about you, Lucy. I heard about you, Lucy. You used to be wild. Like Yeezy.
No.
I still know how to figure about Yeezy. Yeezy's probably just a fucking evil, just human being, but I love him.
He might have some people tied up in that room right there. You don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised. I can see the news, the Texas news. A young man by the name of Aaron Yeezy had tied up with body parts in his basement. I wouldn't be surprised.
Josh is asking for a Mel's Parlays pick segments of the show.
Oh man, I ain't betting so long, bro.
He's not asking you to bet. He's just asking you to, take a look at it. Look, all I know is that everybody's bracket is all jacked up with Kentucky out of there right now.
Yeah, everybody should cook.
Everybody should cook. This is the first year I didn't do a bracket. I'm glad I didn't.
Yo, Bronze Age Nerds in the building. Big shout out to Bronze Age Nerd. Very, very, very good dude. Very good dude. We're gonna have him on the show once again. He came in before. Very good dude.
I don't understand some of these comments about the Miss Marvel trailer. Like,
that's what I want to talk about.
She's I don't understand. Like, she's supposed to be 15, 16 years old.
She in high school.
Why are we looking at her in that way? Even though she's 22, 23, 24, she's still supposed to be 16. Mm-hmm. Why are we looking at her that way? I don't understand
Well, what did you guys think about the trailer? Because this is comic news. What did you guys think about the trailer?
I think it's
A lot of
like
Easter eggs.
yeah, like I think it's like made for like for younger kids, for get that younger generation to get
I mean,
into
all
like
of the shit is made for young
comics
kids and
or
comic books.
movies.
No,
Yeah.
you're right, Lucy. This is definitely meant for a different generation.
Yeah.
And I think it's good for that. I think that like, hey, we're old now. Like, let's be honest. Like, these kids, they have totally different ideas and feelings than we do on stuff. And me looking at it now, a lot of it, I'm like, oh man, that looks cheesy. But I bet you kids that is meant for, like, 10 to 14, 10 to 16, 8 to 16, whatever, are gonna love that. They're absolutely gonna love it.
So one thing I wasn't sure about was like when I heard that she wasn't gonna have the stretchy arms and stuff like that, and then that was just gonna be like something that was glowing on her hand. But then in the trailer, her hand like still was like glowing, but it was like expanding still. I was like, okay, that's tastefully done. We're still like a throwback to the comics, but then it's something new, so they can still save it for Reed Richards, right?
Yeah, so, but there you go. Thank you, Easy. Yeah, you can't give two motherfuckers too stretchy arm. That's why they fucking killed the Hulk. Because you can have She-Hulk. You can't have two motherfuckers. It's too many Hulk running around. That's why you'll never see Totally Awesome Hulk. It's too many guys running around.
So you got to remember, like on different continents, there are people with the same powers. So, for instance, you got Storm in Africa, and then you got freaking Arrow, who has the same exact powers in freaking Asia. So that's what Marvel has been trying to slowly develop over there. When it comes to her whole powers, people forget that her powers just don't come from her being inhuman. She's reaching into the future and robbing her future self of that power in order to use that power now.
There's no more humans anymore. That she put the motherfucking
just because of that bullshit ABC show that it was somebody's Hawaii vacation. Yeah, that's the only reason.
So let me ask you this: her put the braces on. Amulet, was that his name? Amulet. He's a motherfucker lot to come on the show.
Red Dagger is there.
Red Dagger. I'm talking about the dude Amulet, because he puts an amulet around his neck and has
second season. Second season.
Oh, he's a lot. So stock him in the first.
Is he there? I don't know if he's there, but maybe second season.
Motherfucker, his powers is putting some shit around his neck like Flavor Flav, and he gets those powers. That's why the fuck's name is Amulet. Stock up on them shits now.
I would say second season maybe, but not necessarily first. Because look, they right now they've got the two love interests. They got Red Dagger already, and they got Bruno already.
Well, it depends on which season, series they kind of adapted to. Because the series is Magnificent Miss Marvel is the one that has Amulet. That's like later on. That's like the last run that she just did.
I didn't put all the shit together. Now listen. Los S, great point. I'm cashed out on Miss Marvel. My man Hi Nathan, Miss Marvel as a whole. Panel, what do you guys think? I want to hear from everybody.
I'm gonna say hold. I'm holding mine.
I'm hold.
I mean, definitely, if you have extras, start trickling some out, but still like save your big books as a whole. In my opinion,
once Marvels comes out, right, that's when you want to sell because she's going to be in Marvels, so they're setting her up.
Yeah.
Ninth, what up?
I don't think it matters. Paying attention to the market, like the market really haven't been shifting on a lot of these characters the way you would think it would. Like Riri, we already know she's gonna be in Black Panther 2, and she's gonna have her Disney Plus show, and you can still get her first appearance for around $200. At one point, you could get it below $200, and that's like guaranteed MCU lock. She's gonna be there. Which the crazy thing about it is like I see people going like super hyper aggressive over Miles, but like these people that we know are going to be in the MCU, like they just kind of stagnant on, and that part, it's kind of weird to me because it's like I understand the hype around Miles. Don't get it twisted, but it's like we don't know when, how we gonna see Miles. He's still connected to Sony, so that's like a big hurdle to kind of jump over, but it's guaranteed money on the table. Like, like Miss Marvel, she has a bunch of keys and throughout her runs that you can go on eBay right now and buy for cover price. Pretty much. So I don't know, man. It's like I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference, one way or another. Maybe in like 5 to 10 years, some of those books will just get to the price where it's like, man, that book is priced out. I will never want to buy. But right now, I think you could sell everything you have Miss Marvel today, and you could probably get it cheaper than what you paid for 3 days from now. It's just the way the market is now.
Well, the thing is people. How do people react to the trailer? How did the market react to the trailer? The market reacted. People sold off trailer, which is not a good sign.
I honestly don't think everybody that sold saw the trailer.
Lucas from jump was like, "Yo, as soon as that game came out, sell that shit." Remember that, Lucas?
Yes, sell that shit. Yep. So yeah, so gotta remember. So exactly what I was talking, and it kind of ties into what Nath was talking about. What I was talking about was, hey, there's all types of stuff that they're already putting out there. So for instance, a big part, that whole amulet shit, where it takes her back into the Kree Empire and the dimensions and shit. That connects her to that suit. I forget what the name of the suit is.
Stormbringer.
Yes, there you go. That becomes alive and everything, right? So she starts out with one costume. She that suit becomes alive at some point, and then the suit that she's sitting on top of the sign with, that's the suit.
One. Yeah,
that's the freaking suit, right? So I don't know if that suit's going to become alive in season 1, but maybe in season 2.
You know what I was thinking about that?
Where that's after that season 2, that's when the amulet freaking comes
I think
in.
that's what I mean. This series is later. This is like 3rd season. It's got
her fucking powers. Her powers are the Stormbringer.
No. Her powers do not come from Stormbringer. Her powers come from her being inhuman.
No. I'm talking about in the TV show. Like when she put the amulet, that's Stormbringer shit.
No. Her that thing that she puts in, that thing that she puts on her arm
is new.
Right? That never has happened before. But what they're trying to say is that's how she gets transported to this cosmic entity and becomes connected to the all other Marvels. I think. Yeah. I think that's what because when she puts that on, the same stuff that you saw in the Loki series, where was the Kane the Conqueror and they changed the universe. There's a whole bunch of those colors involved with that. So I think that's where they're going with that. I think. Once again, I think. But I do know that amulet is new.
Yeah.
But you said based on the video game, you was like, nah, this motherfucker ain't gonna work.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Because they didn't make the connection, right? They didn't slowly bring you along the story. They were connecting Kamala Khan to the rest of the Avengers because you couldn't. Once again, in the freaking movie or in the games, you couldn't just have the Avengers all of a sudden show up. So it was weird. But now. We're forget the game. Let's just focus on the TV series.
Okay.
They're connecting her. They're trying to put her in her own little world. They're trying to connect the young generation to the old generation. One of the biggest scenes that I saw was Kamala Khan and her family inside the mosque. Well, what is that connection to the older generation? Well, look at who's on this panel right now. What is the biggest event of your lives that happened during your lifetime? 9/11. Everybody during that time, people were afraid of Muslims at the time, and I know that has to be a big part of the
pivotal thing of the show.
In the meantime, a lot of those younger generational Muslims, they felt a lot of setbacks from that. They were isolated, they were quarantined, they were told that they can't do this and that. So I see a lot of those younger generation Muslims inside that trailer kind of, oh yeah, during the day when y'all see me, I've got the regular headdress and a nikbah and all that other stuff. But when it's time to go to party, well, I'm going to freaking put it up in a freaking bun and I'm just going to freaking get my party on. So that's another thing. Is once again, it's older generation to new generation. So they're going to make sure that there's a lot of stuff for the younger generation, like Mama Comics said, but they're also going to make sure some stuff is there for the older generation. Because who's buying the damn books? It's us still.
Big
Younger
shout,
generation ain't buying books right now.
big shout to Latasha Bundy because she's been a champion for about 4 or 5 years on females and females with diversity and everything. Big shout to Latasha.
Yeah, that's what I was
Thank
saying.
you for coming through.
But you know one thing though, I think where Disney kind of messed up is that when they got rights back to X-Men and Fantastic Four, they should have kept that under wraps as much as possible because now I think they got people thinking too far ahead. If you think about back when the MCU first started, expectation was tempered. But now I feel like they're giving people too much information. They're announcing stuff too far ahead, so it's no surprises. It's like
gotta remember who those announcements are for. They're not for the movie theater guys. They're not for the TV people. They're for the investors.
Yeah, for the investors.
The investors, because I need to know if I want to keep my money with y'all, what's on the horizon. That's why I pay attention to the subscriber numbers. I pay attention to all the lawsuits. I pay attention to all. I'm checking every. I'm checking every detail. I'm checking all the comments. Yes, specking on specking. Yes, I as an investor, when it comes to my money, I've got to spec on specking.
Yes, but here's the thing about it: that type of stuff, that type of news that they release, that's not what really big investors are worried about at the end of the day, because most big time investors are worried about asset management. And that type of
What do you
stuff
mean?
is
Whoa. What do you mean by asset?
Asset management. I come from a risk management background. So, like for instance, I was AT&T 7 years. So we had key things that we would look at. Like you see how AT&T started shredding off those entertainment properties.
Mm-hmm.
They knew they was gonna do that years ago. So key example, when AT&T bought DirecTV, they already knew they were gonna sell DirecTV in the future. Generally, when that move was to that they basically did that so they could get something else. You know what I'm saying? It's just a outlandish form of advanced level of hustling. So, but really, what investors is looking at is like one thing you said, like lawsuits. That's two big things. Okay, we got all our lawsuits taken care of. Boom. We got all our debts. Like when AT&T bought DirecTV, the first thing they did was pay off $20 billion worth of debt. Automatically makes it a more valuable company than it was before we bought it, because we just went in and paid off all their debt because we had the cash flow to do that. So now when we go back to sell this company, we can say, hey, we just paid off $20 billion in debt. Here's the thing about it though. When they paid off that $20 billion in debt, they didn't pay $20 billion in cash. They negotiated all of that out because we got cash on hand. We can pay all of this out. That's really the type of stuff that investors are looking for, is how are you managing your assets? Are you spending unnecessary money on unnecessary things? Are you doing R&R on stuff that's not going to make your business more profitable at the end of the day? I know one thing that AT&T did was they invested a lot into automation. They invested heavily into automation. Let's get as many remove humans from jobs that we don't need them to do. When it comes to entertainment properties, that's like a higher form of marketing. Like if you have cool entertainment properties, then people, the casual people are gonna be attracted to your company. They're gonna be like, oh, Disney. Obviously, Disney has multiple fronts of entertainment, from ESPN to Marvel, Pixar, so forth and so forth. So that'll keep an average person like us saying, oh, like for instance, my wife, she bought her mom Disney stock for Christmas because her mom is a big Disney fan. So that's how you keep the average person investing into your company, like through entertainment properties and things of that nature. So I feel like a lot of the announcements that they've been doing
Christmas time, that's expensive stock.
Exactly.
I don't think it was this Christmas. It was probably like two Christmases ago.
Yeah. Well, I mean, remember when I was telling everybody, hey, $138 is a perfect price. That shit never hit. The closest it came was like 141. But
I thought it went down to like 136, didn't it? At one point in time.
Not sure.
But listen. To go back to what Nank's point was. That's why Nova will be the younger Nova. The motherfucker in his bio. Remember Disney owns ESPN. And I always said this. That motherfuckers laughed at me when I was on a Prince of Defense. Like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Yo, Nova loves. It says Nova loves ESPN and Snickers bars. The young Nova's gonna be in the fucking building because Disney owns ESPN and fucking they can make a deal with fucking Snickers bars. Read the fucking bio. Yes, shit like that. Yeah. I like what you're talking about.
But Snickers is owned by Eminem Mars, and if you look at the back of Marvel comic books for like at least I know the past 10 to 15 years, it's always an Eminem's ad on the back of that.
Motherfucker, they were giving Eminem free fucking books at the fucking booth a couple of years ago.
Yeah. So Ninth, you're talking about asset. What do you think? You only got one word to say it. What is the biggest asset that Disney has been pushing or has been trying to acquire over the last year?
You said you said that Disney has been trying to acquire?
Yes.
You mean on like the Marvel side or on just everything in general?
Everything in
ABC,
general.
ESPN.
Yep.
Shit. I mean, I don't.
One word.
It could be a lot of things, bro. I don't know.
You're literally on tip of it. You know, you talk about ABC, ESPN, and everything. Subscribers is their biggest asset. What was the biggest acquisition that they had over the last couple of years? Hotstar, which is a wing.
Oh yeah.
India.
Yeah, and then the crazy thing about that is that Hotstar has a deal with WWE, and so they're going to be putting all the WWE content on Hotstar in India. Well, I guess they're going to rebrand it to Disney Plus, which is crazy because in America the WWE content is licensed through Peacock, which is essentially a competitor. Yeah. But it's the only thing, man. Like I said, I don't like them telling you everything that's coming before it comes. I understand you got to tell some stuff because you kind of want to keep people engaged and keep them excited. But when you tell them everything, bro, it just takes the thrill out of it, and you just kind of sit left twiddling your thumbs.
You know why that is, right? It's because there's such heavy political involvement. This senator is doing this. This congressman is doing that. Look, within the last 3 months, a West Virginia congressman was actually trying to bring a Disneyland to West Virginia. Within the last 10 years, a congressman was trying to bring a Disneyland to Virginia. It was going to be called like Southern Dixieland or some shit like that.
Dude, we're getting something like that here.
Yeah, there has been. They are talking about a smart neighborhood.
That's what we're getting at the neighborhood. It's going to be a community,
yes.
But it's targeted for the 55 and older. Right. It's going to be with shops and everything.
No, Lucy, you better move there because I'm moving there. I'm telling you, I am not bullshit. I'm freaking trying to get the brochures and everything. Shit.
No, it's because, I mean, it's a smaller town, and where it's gonna be at, it's like that rich neighborhood. It's Rancho Mirage. That's what it's. I'm like a block from it, and it's just it's target for the rich people, not for us.
Put my little nephew Romy in there. Let him fuck shit up. He'll be out.
Oh, did you see that video that I sent you?
You know the school districts are going to be popping. You know there's going to be background checks on all the freaking neighbors. There's not going to be any, freaking child predators that's going to be allowed to freaking live in those neighborhoods, man. It's going to be freaking popping.
Yeah, if you got a fucking you know what? I don't know.
Yeah, double J's. There was one in Florida, right? But it went down. Like it got some shit that happened, right?
I'm not sure.
I thought that's what I was reading.
But
Kinda-
you know, I think maybe like 6 or 7 months ago we had the. No, I was going back to the hot store conversation. The big thing that I was talking about was, you know, so we've got a Muslim. I think she's Pakistani. No, Lebanon. She's from Lebanon. Her family's from Lebanon. Um, that's this thing, right? And then we're inching towards what Disney wants to do as far as diversifying their characters. 6 or 7 months ago, we actually had this conversation of what Marvel wants to do, and one of the biggest characters that we actually speculated on was Indian Spider-Man. Do you remember that conversation?
Yeah.
There are several covers that are coming out within the next 2 months where he's just there. He's like on the freaking cover. He's in the story. So
That's good.
that's how crazy our conversation was. Is that we said it and it's freaking happened. I don't know. Now I know there are several store owners that are sitting in our conversations and listen to us, but do we? I'm thinking that several Marvel fucking executives are sitting in and fucking listening to our shit because there's no way. There's no way.
Motherfucker, let me tell you something. If you don't think, motherfucker, that dinosaur named Mel, hey, come on, son. That's just too much of a goddamn coincidence, bro.
Kevin Feige, man, fucking
motherfucker, as a dinosaur named Mel,
I got you
in the fucking Moon Girl book. Come on, now. Come on, now.
Go get your check, King. Go get your check.
Hey, at least they named the dinosaur, right?
They did this shit,
with a dinosaur named Mel.
Come on, son.
In a Moon Girl comic.
In a Moon Girl comic.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Come on, son.
The illusions of coincidences.
It was here for a few battles, and then we've never seen that fucker.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Hey, did that dinosaur actually have feathers and stuff like that too?
Yes. Yes, he did.
All right. Yeah.
Come on now.
I think that's too many coincidences at that point.
Come on now.
Yeah.
But yo,
Prince Zodiac is saying, "Hey, Asia is a huge market, and they have to split it without China." Interesting thing about the whole Batman movie: the Batman movie just started this week in China. Why is that interesting? Because hey, when Black Widow, Shang-Chi, and all those other movies came out, they were not in China. Batman just came out maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and it's already freaking in China. Interesting. The only thing is that the numbers are not too good right now. And that's whatever. It was like 1.8 million or something like that. But I thought that was kind of interesting.
Well, isn't it also the timing of the year that they released that film too?
Yeah, they're not supposed to allow it to go until like the summertime. So normally it comes out now, then they don't allow it to come out till like June, July, or something like that.
Man, you should buy the original. I tried actually. I ain't got no goddamn money.
Who's the artist? We need to find that artist and freaking bring him on here. Bring him on here and have a talk with him.
Or at least a writer, right?
Yo, fuck it. Listen. I'm drunk as shit. I'm gonna probably say some wild shit.
I told you not to be drinking that Russian vodka, man.
Oh, I'm gonna be drinking it. I'm ready to spend some money. Who the fuck is ready to spend some money? Let us know.
About to go down.
Hold on. Somebody just texted me. I better not be Gary.
Wait,
Gary Nessa, you fucking disappointed me. Maybe like a fool, motherfucker. I still love you. Oh, you want to play the fucking? Give me 3 books. Easy.
What do you mean by 3 books?
I mean 3. Give me 2 rounds. 2 rounds.
2 rounds of.
Yeah, while Lucas get the FOC together.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna go because
No.
Yeah, because tomorrow we're celebrating Romy's birthday. His birthday was on Tuesday.
Before you leave, Lucas, can you put up the big thing for her baby shower?
Yep, right there.
No, it got bigger.
So
okay.
In fact, hey Lucy, could you do me a favor? No, could you check the link because I've been trying to get into this link and it hasn't been working for me. I don't know
If
if
you
it's
want,
working for anybody.
I can send you just the other one that it's
Yeah,
like
just
for
just
the
post it.
Amazon one in
Yeah, post that
Target.
in the chat if you could,
Please,
or yeah, post that in a general chat for everybody.
please,
Okay, let
somebody
me
contact Chad Cave. I'm pretty sure he's gonna fucking buy her whole shit. He fucking loves Lucy.
see. I will. Let me see.
Listen, please help Lucy out and get her some
Thank you,
shit.
guys. Thank you.
You know what I'm
Let me
saying? Lucy's been pregnant for about 36 months. She had about
She's
7.
been pregnant since the beginning of the pandemic.
It's crazy.
This is actually her second baby. If you didn't really know.
Hold on. Let me send it to you. Look, it's on the. 'cause
I had Lucy on what was it, Thursday? So you had a baby yet? Look, I got like 6 months.
One more month. I need one more month, guys. One more month, and we're done.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't know, maybe less. Who knows?
Somebody contact Chad Cave because Chad Cave just really in love with Lucy and pretty
Awesome.
sure.
He's so funny. Chad.
Yeah, Chad loves some Lucy. Boy.
Let me see. Yeah, I try to use this the baby list thing, and because supposedly it puts all the links together and it helps. But yeah, I know some people have problems with that link. But I send it to you on Instagram, Lucas, the links, because I don't know how to do it on the private chat thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna take care of my niece and
Oh, thank you.
my nephew. He just I'm just gonna give some. I don't know, man. He's just crazy. I don't know.
Romy, did you see that last weekend? It was my niece's birthday.
Cake. I see. Romy's crazy.
He got like we were singing happy birthday, and he was ready, like he was getting ready to as soon as we were done singing happy birthday, he grabs the cake and throws it at my niece, and it just landed on the side of her face.
Did you beat his ass? Did you let that slide?
Dude, I was so embarrassed. I
Wow.
was like, Robbie, I couldn't get up fast enough because I was sitting down. I was like, and Sam was next to him, and he was just like he couldn't believe we couldn't believe he did that. We have never done that to anybody. Like we don't push kids on cake. We don't do that.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna slam the
Dude.
the kid in the cake. Then when I
No,
saw him throw the
picked
cake,
it
I was
up.
just like kind of like, whoa.
I told you from before, Romy out of control.
Dude, I'll send you the video, Lucas. I was just like, holy crap. Like my good thing, everybody, my sister-in-law thought it was hilarious, and even my niece thought it was really fun. She said that best birthday ever.
At least it was good spirited then.
Yeah.
So wait, it was his birthday.
No. It was my niece's birthday last week. And the Romy picked up the cake and threw it, and it just landed on the side of her. There's a side
like
of her
right after
face.
the end of like the happy birthday song.
Yeah,
Like at the
could
very
see
end.
he was getting ready to throw it. I was like, "Oh man, we feel so embarrassed." Like, and yeah, we did talk to him. We're like, "Dude, you don't do that. Like, that is bad." And but everybody was laughing.
Yeah, Romy don't care. Romy,
Oh,
wow. Romy don't care.
I
Romy's like the honey badger. Romy don't give a fuck.
I don't know where he got that from. We were pretty embarrassed. We were just like, yeah. So, but now his birthday was on Tuesday, and we told him she's gonna take revenge. So
yeah, she's gonna slam his face in the cake.
That's gonna become a family tradition of y'all just throwing cakes around and shit.
Big shout out to the Bronze Age nerd coming through. Much appreciated, my brother.
All right, so I was lazy and I just took some of the last few books I did for your flip side, and then I haven't covered that in price.
Good night, Mama.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Well, Aaron, before you do anything else,
okay.
What are you gonna call it now?
Oh, the game? Yeah, I know. I gotta figure. Yeah, I'm gonna figure that out. Yeah. I mean, I think it needs a little bit of reworking, anyways. Like, because it's been the same format for like almost a year now. Like,
we need to throw in like wild card shit, you know?
Yeah. I want to rework it. and to make it a little bit different.
Revamp.
Yeah. So I'm gonna rework the show.
It started on Drunken Chat.
No, it started on Playbook.
No, it didn't. It started on Drunken.
Sure, it started on Drunken Chat. No, that's when it got really good, though. It's when it's on Drunken Chat.
Let me not say that because I don't want nobody. My fault.
Yo, hey, we're Switzerland in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
You're not gonna hurt anybody's feelings, man.
Yeah, this is a spot where everyone can hang out and like try out ideas, right?
Yeah.
This is the launching pad for like most shows, right?
Yeah.
That's what I always considered it as.
It is.
Or ideas, or segments, whatever.
YEEZS. Yeezes or no? Nah, that's stupid.
Wait, what was the question?
You say Yeezus or no?
It's a no. Nah, that's stupid.
Instead of yes or no.
Yeezus, YEEZUS. No. If you fuck with the Yeezus, throw it up. If it's a no, no.
Click all that shit. Click.
What the fuck is this? What is this?
This
is Lucy. This is Lucy's baby registry.
Is that a dude? What the fuck is?
No.
What? What? Only male would go there.
I'm looking at that blue shit. Look what the fuck is going on.
Nah, that's like just different stuff for the baby and stuff for her.
Yeah, I don't have kids. I have dogs. So.
Yeah. So I don't know about her shit, but I do know that some of those pumps, they're like free at the hospitals now.
Yeah.
By the insurance. That's all I know.
But they're not the good ones though.
Yeah.
They'll give you a pump, but it ain't the good one.
Yeah. So y'all should probably load up on the diapers though. Definitely load up on those.
Diapers and wipes, man. Diapers and wipes.
Yeah.
Never have enough diapers and wipes.
Damn, he drunk.
Of various ages, like you don't have to get them all for newborn. Get them like 3, 6, whatever, man.
All right, so you motherfuckers know to fucking go and damn, Mel is drunk. Why is this dude?
How is this a surprise now at this point on a show that's called "It's Drunken Chat"?
No, Edwin. That is Lucy's baby registry. If you need me to post it again, let me know.
Look, damn, he's drunk. This is.
And then also, if you're following Lucy on Instagram, it's in her bio as well.
But please donate to Lucy and her having a child, and please help her out.
Come on, Joe. Let's be respectful now.
No, she will not model it. However, she will do a box.
Yeah, why isn't he drunk? Why does one say he's drunk?
Yeah, he lit right now.
We love drunk love. I'm always drunk. Like, what am I?
Why always he sober? He's on the sober. He leaves.
All right, so we gonna do this. What we doing?
Snoop Dogg.
Oh, I gotta get those.
Snoop Dogg is coming out with a comic book, and it's not just a comic book; it's an NFT for this comic. It's called Super Cuz.
Fuck this!
Got a bunch of shit.
Remember when Snoop Dogg was the most dangerous man in America? Now he's in freaking Corona ads. He's at the Super Bowl and shit, man. It's just out of control, man. Remember when the blue clips? The blue, you couldn't even wear the blue in any type of neighborhood. Now he's man.
Now they crip walking at the Super Bowl, man. They done watered down gangbanging, bro.
No, my favorite still is the meme, right? With Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg. Only one of these are actually convicted felons. And it's not Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. Gang banging has jumped the shark.
Bruh, did you see at the Super Bowl, freaking Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, they were at the Puppy Bowl.
Oh, really?
I didn't see that shit. That shit was fucking crazy to me, man. Freaking had me doing all types of crazy algorithm. Like, how the fuck is this happening?
Yeah, fuck NFTs. Skip this bullshit.
Wait, but is there gonna be an actual physical comic too?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
I'm not supporting this.
I will.
As a former Crip, I'm not supporting
it. All right, let's get into some member bears. Remember this? Back to the Future, Part 3, the DeLorean Time Machine.
Oh, it even has the
there is
white wall
on
tires.
FLC this week. There is that actual time machine DeLorean toy that lights up, freaking makes noise, and all that other stuff.
What is this shit?
It is a toy, the DeLorean.
You have one.
Wait,
the Hot Wheel one.
Wait, what? Wait, you got the Hot Wheel?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, what?
And then you open it up and
ooh. You know what? I still gotta get.
You can scan it.
And what does it do? When you scan it, what does it do?
It's like a game. These are what, man, it's all dusty as fuck shit. But yeah, these were a thing, man, maybe like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. I got a ton of Hot Wheels. I collect Hot Wheels too, so yeah.
Yeah, but see, this one's from Back to the Future 3. You know, you can tell with the white wall tires.
Yeah, no, those are probably 124 scale, so they're a little bigger.
Yeah, Violent Crab said it's a not cool anymore. Yeah, Mafia fell out a long time ago.
So Joe 4771 says, hey, yeah, so people buy a piece of an NFT, yeah. People are buying pieces of trading cards. Like a Magic Johnson trading card, they're not buying the whole thing, they're buying a piece of a piece of a piece. Look, there's a eBay freaking auction of Action Comics #1, where it is not a page, but a corner piece.
I see it.
#1.
Oh no, didn't that sell?
CG Seed.
Yeah, didn't that sell? That where it's just the #1. It sold for like $7,100, if I'm not mistaken.
That's some bullshit, man.
I thought it was a joke, you know, because there was always that joke where it's like the guy on CGC in the corner or whatever. But I guess apparently it's a real thing, right? Where the #1 from Action Comics 1 sold for $7,100. That was CGC.
All right, so now I'm out. I'm selling all my shit. I'm out of this collectibles. Y'all gonna see all my shit up on Whatnot. Swing on by. I'm selling all my shit because when that shit fucking happens, it's a fucking wrap.
I'm surprised your Miss Timely second print didn't sell.
No, it has sold.
Oh, it did sell?
No. So here's the deal. Diamond and PRH, they are human, so they make a few mistakes. So whereas people have been ordering shit, right, and they've been like, hey, I'm expecting these qualifiers or these open orders, and they're like, hey man, I freaking got the incentive, but I didn't get the rest of the qualifier or open orders. I'm like, oh shit, there's nothing I can do. So I give them a little bit of their money back, and then in the meantime, I'm sitting there with a bunch of the incentives because some freaking guy didn't know that these incentives are incentives. So some motherfuckers sending me like 25 fucking incentives instead of sending me the open orders. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Oh damn! So when you ordered 25 of the second print, you got 25 of the incentive orders instead of 25 of the open order.
Yes,
that's fucking ridiculous. But I mean, good on you because like they're selling for like. I mean, I know you listed it for like what $60 on Whatnot, and it didn't sell.
No, so I've sold at least 3.
Yeah, I went to go look on eBay. Those motherfuckers are still selling for like $120.
Yeah.
Oh, so,
so here's the crazy thing. The shit that I have been selling, it fucking blows my mind, man. Freaking like the Scotty Young shit. Big Remo. Unfortunately, you asked for the Scotty Young. By the time you asked me for that shit, I
see it after it was gone, man. I was like, damn it.
but I did send you some other Scotty Young shit.
Oh, yeah, you can.
So I think you're gonna be good. Trust me. The shit that I sent you, you're gonna be good.
I'm good.
You gonna be good.
Just don't fuck up my order. And
no complaints on my end.
Oh, Lucas, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So, one of the customers I referred to you said you sent me a gift card for $79.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Why did Lucas send me a gift card for $79?" I said, "I don't know. Ask fucking
Because look, so what happened was the Iron Man sway, right? I got a lot of orders after the FOC, and I put in those orders, and I still haven't gotten the shit. That shit was ordered. We ordered that shit back in January,
Mm-hmm.
right? I cannot, in any good conscience, freaking keep people's fucking money without freaking doing something. So, in the meantime, I'm looking at the dashboard. It still shit still says it's on its way. But for me, look, a month is too much. We're talking about we're in fucking March, right? So I cannot, in any good conscience, freaking keep people's money like that. So I would rather freaking give people their money back. And then look, if I get the shit, I will. I'm gonna send them the shit anyway. Because once again, I don't have the space for people's shit. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send people. I'm gonna look if I send you a fucking refund, or actually I'm not gonna really do refunds like that anymore. I'm gonna do gift cards because that's a little bit easier for me to keep track of. It's the same shit. You can fucking buy something else, and trust me, it fucking works out for you in the long run. Yeah, it's just store credit. Trust me, with some of the discounts I've been giving people, it's going to work out for you. Just make sure you kind of give me an email. Hey, I'm about to use this fucking gift card. Don't just fucking buy shit. Hey, I'm about to use this fucking gift card. Make sure I get my freaking normal discount.
Yeah, because I got a lot of heat. They were like, "Hey, Mel, you fucked up on my order." Mel ain't fucking shit.
yeah. See, yeah, that's really. Hey, I'm gonna fuck. Yeah, there's a couple of people like, hey man, freaking, I've been waiting on this shit. Like, yeah, fucking, you've been waiting on shit. All right, man, I'm gonna tell Mel. Fuck Mel.
Hey, fuck Mel. Yeah, exactly. Say it again. Say it again.
If I tell you,
say it again. Fuck Mel.
No. Like, what? Why are you talking fucking Mel? If I'm telling you,
Mel,
if I tell you, Mel does not work for Penguin Random House. Mel does not work for Lunar, which is the joint for DC. Why the fuck are you freaking asking Mel?
Don't ask me shit.
Mel does not. Once again, Mel does not work for these publishers. He does not work for. Why are people freaking? I don't freaking get it.
Yeah,
I am working as much as I can.
Again. Blame Mel.
Yeah.
Every time.
Look. I'm trying to work as hard as I freaking can. I'm freaking, I send that if shit's fucked up, I send them this freaking initial email. I freaking do the trouble tickets and everything.
Blame Mel. Blame Mel is real. Blame Mel is real.
It's gonna be a Melmar complaint line.
Bro, it's gonna be a time where Mel gonna say you'll suck my dick. Now. It's not now.
Yeah. There's a couple instances where people sent shit back. They didn't need to send the shit back. I've got your fucking books. It's weird now. Then they freaking got Shopify or fucking PayPal or fucking look, you didn't need to do it. Now I gotta hold your books until the fucking case is freaking solved or freaking done whatever.
So you're gonna be really here with Mel Turnhill and Knife been told me, said Mel, you need to turn Hill. Mel, you too nice. Mel, you too nice.
But the thing is, once I get the word from PRH or Lunar, I'm definitely either going to send your fucking books, I'm going to send your freaking email, or I'm just going to give you your fucking money back. Yeah. If I forget, absolutely freaking, if you haven't heard from me for a while, no freaking crazy, freaking, yeah, freaking absolutely. Let me know. I'll freaking research it. Now, freaking either I'm gonna. So the issue right now is that PRH, they've gotten kind of fed up with shit. They are not fucking with the bullshit. They are, from a conversation that I had with one rep, they are suspecting certain stores of doing some shady shit. Like, they over ordered, or some shit. So they suspected that or the story got it. Because remember, Marvel stuff is not refundable. Right?
Hold on. What do you mean? Now you saying you didn't say that. I don't.
What?
I don't know. Maybe that's alcohol talking.
Was it drunk Mill you were talking to, or was it sober at work
but
Mill?
I mean, the question would be why are you going? Why are you going to Mill though? But
no, DT, you good people. I like DT. So if it's something I said, I got you.
All right. So let me put this out there, right? So PRH, they're in a position right now where they're fighting back against a bunch of stores that have been doing some shady shit, right? Like, hey, shit. I mean, gotta remember, their shit is like wrapped in foam and then bubble wrapped and all this shit. And they, man, freaking, and they suspect that they over ordered and you can't refund it. You can't. There's certain Marvel books you can't freaking refund. Period. So they, man, I'm gonna say it's freaking damaged, and that's the fucking end of it. And then they have to take it back, or they fucking have to give me They have to fucking give me my money back. So, that's what PRH is doing. And then there's whereas the cases that you were putting up against PRH was 100%, now it's down to like 1%. That means that even if there's like the normal stuff that we would say, hey, it's got to be this in order to be VG or VF or near mint. They're saying, okay, is it readable? Can you open it up and freaking read what's supposed to be in there? Because remember, PRH, they're a book company. They're not a comic book company. They don't care about speculators, right? So that's another incident. So a lot of the cases that people have been putting, they're like, yeah, and that's what one of the reps shared to me, and I think that was pretty interesting, right? So I've said this before. As you see some of these incentives come up, and they're below ratio, they're below ratio. Like, hey, hey, it's a 1 to 50, and some jackasses out there selling for 35. I think that's going to be cut down because they are not, once again, PRH said they're not allowing people to return a bunch of the shit. They're not freaking going for it was fucking damaged. We're not going for that anymore. They don't even take photos anymore for that shit. So a lot of stores are getting fucking stuck with that.
Switch the fucking picture.
Huh? Penguin?
No, switch the picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because people ask me about the time machines on IG, like, I don't know what the fuck talking about.
All right.
Yeah. Motherfuckers, it's about to get real right now.
Yeah, I need to get in on these right now.
Yeah.
I mean, wait.
Let's do it.
This has a lot of big potential to it, right? It's a game-changing book.
Motherfucker, the potential's over there. This is fucking pre-sale for
Prison.
No, the great thing is I haven't even read this. So there is a preview for retailers. I have not read it yet. I think it probably just showed up like today or something like that. So what I'm looking at right now is Sandman Universe Nightmare Country #1, the cover E 1 and 100, which is daunting in the sub because the price of it is $4.99 already. So figure like half of that, which is $250. It's going to cost normal retailers, like around $250 just to get one of these things, right?
I think people are already pre-selling it for what, $150 plus.
They're idiots. They're idiots. It's going to cost you $250 to buy this freaking thing, and you're selling it for $150. The highest, even if you were like Midtown.
Hold up, I did it to my nephew there. Like, you're mad at me like a motherfucker.
Ooh, hey, Jay Bonilla, I love your freaking avatar. We're going to get into something that's clean children later, so stay right there. Stay right there.
All right. Look, Lucas. This is probably the hottest book on FOC right now.
Yep.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know about it.
I got some other shit.
No, listen.
There's a lot of good books on FOC this week.
So there has been some photos that have been released within the last few hours.
Okay.
I think some of this other stuff might be a little bit better.
So you telling me not to order 100 of these?
Wait until he reads it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Freaking everybody hold me to that when I'm sober. If I don't read this shit by tomorrow at 1 o'clock, freaking hey, start hitting me up on freaking Instagram like, hey, what the fuck is going on with this?
Hold on. I want to tell the people this. Is this returnable?
DC. So DC has also been on this shit where
trial of Amazon is returnable.
If
I
what
pay
DC has been doing is
hold up, Lucas. I paid $180 for that goddamn trial of Amazon's 1-100 for going to dark bullshit that didn't go in the dark. And they're now down like $75, $70.
Talking about the roast base shit?
Yes. Can we see the same thing with this?
Man, god damn it. I'm glad you reminded me of that shit, man. I got one of those and I haven't even checked this fucking in the fucking dark yet.
Oh,
I need to check that shit.
Shout to my man Neil Sporman and my man Anthony B. Like, yo, motherfucker, you remind me every day. Now you told me this fucking going dark. Motherfuckers, I don't make them. I got them covered. I don't put the fucking dark.
It's like I can only read what previous like advertises, right?
DC lied to all of us. Yeah, what I want to know
I mean, I see people talk about, hey, they bought it for 140, bought it for 125. Yeah,
that means they had to be returnable.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing: what Lunar has been doing, which again, that's a publisher for or distributor for DC, is a lot of the stuff that has been attached to these incentive comics. They have not allowed a return on some of that stuff.
Hold on. Before you go any further, Chad Cave, this was you missed fucking Luke's baby shower, you motherfucker. So,
well, not necessarily. There is a link that's out there.
Click the link and give her baby shower, Chad Cave. We know you love her.
Buy diapers, buy wipes.
Hook her up, Chad.
Whatever your heart desires, man.
Exactly. All right, we good.
Let me see if there's anything else in there.
Oh, DZ. I'm not passing on cover DZ, but it's 1-100.
Yeah. So there's a 1-100. This photo that I'm looking at right now, it just popped in. There is also a 1-50 by Alvaro Martinez. It's not interesting at all. It's just a person reading a freaking newspaper. There is a 1-25 as well by Kelly Jones, which again, not really interesting. But for the value that you would get, there's a lot of good stuff in there.
You don't got the pictures of the other incentives?
I do. I just don't have. Let's see if I can pop these in here.
I love that. That cover is so damn good, man.
It gets to the characters that are on the cover.
Next level good. That's like the best Frizen I've seen in many years, and she has been putting out amazing stuff.
That's hard too, though.
So here's the problem, though. That's the cover A. This is my favorite cover right here, and that's the cover A.
I wouldn't be mad being stuck with 100 of those.
No, I would be mad with 100 any fucking thing. Now that I know what goes on, we're trying to move 100 copies. You don't understand how much of 100 copies is?
Yeah,
I didn't understand it first.
Until I started showing him.
Until you have that short box of the same book, right?
Oh,
yeah, one time I sent you 100 copies of the Black Panther, right?
Yeah, and I'm still sitting on like fucking 90% of shit.
Yeah.
How many of the police covers do you still have? How many of the
this
one here is the 1-25 by Kelly Jones.
It's not that great.
Not at all.
Cover A is better.
I mean, it's cool, but not for.
Oh, y'all missing the most. Not the most important, but like I think is an important part of this story. Is written by James Tynion. Tiny, and however you want to say it. I think that's a huge factor because some people don't like to play into, writer spec, but I think it makes a difference because Nice House on the Lake wouldn't have been 25% as popular as it was if it wasn't written by that man.
Okay, I don't see how Nice House on the Lake hasn't been an option yet. I don't understand that shit.
Look, It's been what 6 months?
Was it that good?
Yes.
If you want,
if you issue 7 now.
6 months ago, you think you could have moved 100 copies in 6 months? No.
100 copies of what?
Nice House on the Lake, part number 1.
No.
Last summer, whatnot. Yeah, but mystery pack it out, baby. That's it.
Let's. So here's the great thing about this Batman movie. It has capitalized on horror. That is the best thing about it. Forget I don't give a fuck what you say about acting. I don't give a fuck what you say about the Penguin or the action. The fact that it was able to capitalize on horror takes DC Comics in a different freaking world. Remember, Aquaman, there was supposed to be an Aquaman Part 2 called The Deep, and that was supposed to be horror related, right? They decided not to do it for whatever reason. Now you've got freaking Batman, and it was really freaking horror, like kind of, let me not put it across the fact that freaking you had Batman creeping and freaking peeking in freaking windows of 2 young ladies and shit. Let's put that other side. Fucking, hey, Batman's a perv. That's whatever. But if I would like to see DC go ahead and freaking put a series of these harsh things that they putting out. Let's do Nice House on the Lake. Let's do Basket Full of Heads. They're a freaking awesome horror series that they've been developing.
If you're gonna do that, then I'm gonna go back to what Brian McClay said many months ago. Soul Plumber will be optioned within the next fucking 2 or 3 years. But I would spend my money on Soul Plumber than this fucking this freezer shit. Even though I want the freezer shit, I would spend money on Soul Plumber.
So hold up. You said better than Sandman? Because remember, Sandman is already going to be developed on Netflix.
Yeah, it's coming
soon.
Yeah, 1 month. I mean, 1 season.
That's what I'm saying, though. You getting James Tynion on a already established property in Sandman, a property that's popular as hell, that's option, and then the artwork is there. I mean, you got Jennifer. That's one thing. Looking at Afro
fuck you, Nice. Now you're fucking making me think this is a good idea.
Look at Preacher.
Here, I'll play devil's advocate. I'll play devil because I'm a huge Tynion fan, right? He was writing for Batman. Did that increase Batman sales?
Mm-hmm.
Or did it like stagger the same? Or I don't know. You tell me.
You said did it increase Batman?
Yeah.
sales?
Did it increase anything in Batman sales?
Because he created Punchline, he created Clown Hunter, but it's Batman. But also you got to consider it's Batman. So Batman is gonna sell what Batman is gonna sell, regardless of who writing it, because people are buying based off the character, not off necessarily the individual writer. But did he increase interest in Batman? Definitely.
Yeah. I mean,
without a shadow of a doubt.
All right, look at Tiny shit now. Where's the shit now?
Where's what at now? Where's any spec at now? Marvel. I just got through telling y'all how fucking Riri first appearance is still under $300.
Just Marvel.
Marvel books is the interest is minimal. We just in the generation where everything is like over speculated on, right? So ADHD, people looking a different way every day. It's a new book every day, so you can't really measure.
Would you rather spec on Marvel or DC right now? Right now, today.
I would rather spec on DC because I can buy all the DC stuff for cheaper, and eventually it'll turn around and you will be able to create higher profit margins. That's one thing where I don't look. I'm not gonna tell nobody how to spend their money, but y'all look at what's most popular. Y'all not looking at where you can make your bigger profit margins on.
How you making profit on DC? On what?
If I can walk into a shop right now, go through the DC back issue and pull out 50 keys for cover price that I know will either A, sell for double or triple that, because people still buy DC books. So hold up. People still buy DC books. There's still a lot of DC fans out there. If I can go through a back issue bin because nobody goes through DC and I can pull out 50 keys, I can throw them all up on eBay and I know they are going to sell, versus spending my time going through Marvel back issue bins where everything is already going to be picked over. the stuff, even if you try to sell it, it's gonna take months to sell, or it's not gonna sell what you think it's gonna sell for. And 9 times the top thing on top of that is I'm not looking to, I want to turn around and go try to sell this book tomorrow. I'm thinking 5-10 years down the line, because I was telling y'all last year, stop sleeping on DC. They gonna get turned around eventually. A broken clock is right at least 2 times a day. Now look, the Batman is doing good. They starting to put together a successful string of different movies and different shows, and that momentum is going to carry over. And at some point, the baseline for DC is going to rise. If you can, investors, they don't go buy stock when it's at an all-time high. They buy stuff when it's on the low. They buy stocks when it's on the come up. You buy on the rebound. You don't buy when something is at an all-time high. You're not going to get no.
How
ROI is what
how is DC on the upswing? How is DC on the upswing?
Bro, they got the biggest movie out right now. That movie is better than Spider-Man No Way Home.
What?
It's way better than Spider-Man No Way
Home. Yes, Mel, that is, I am in agreement. However, DC has a history of having a very hot movie and then following it up with a lump of shit.
Yes, but you got to think they got different ownership now. They owned by Discovery now. They're not owned by
they're
Warner or AT&T anymore.
Partial. They're partial owned by Discovery, partial owned still by AT&T.
What new characters in DC's on the upswing right now?
Doesn't need any new ones. They have made a commitment to developing fully their Batman verse. Let's not say DC universe, a Batman verse. They've got Batman in their pocket. They've got Riddler stuff coming on the way. They've got the Penguin stuff on the way. People are talking about Zoe Kravitz.
All those books you're not buying those books in the dollar bins. And Peacemaker books you're not buying in the dollar bins. Wonder Twins, if they fuck up Wonder Twins and not make it R-rated, then they're fucked. You understand what I'm saying? There's after that, what's Aquaman? You gonna go Aquaman?
Gotta remember Black Adam. Black Adam is on his way.
You find that in the dollar bins?
Okay, let me give you an example.
Yes.
Michael B. Jordan is going to be doing Static Shock, right? You can go get Static Shock first appearance for under $300 all day, every day. Let's say Miles on the other hand, for a 9.8, you looking at $3K plus. Okay, who would you trust more? Sony doing Jaden Smith as Miles Morales, or DC let Michael B. Jordan do a Static Shock movie, and then trusting either one to connect with not only young people but older heads too. Michael B. Jordan done this several times, did it several times over. This is Killmonger, bro. This is Killmonger. This is Adonis Creed.
It's not going to be Miles Morales. Let's throw that.
We don't know that. I'm giving you a hypothetical situation on something that could happen, because you got to think that's still Sony, bro. You still got Sony hands in it. So the way I'm looking at it is, I would rather invest heavier. And y'all know how hard I ride for Miles. But as an investor, I would rather invest heavier into Static Shock, because there's way more room for growth. All it takes is one movie, literally one movie.
Nah, and it will. I love you to death, but I just think you make an argument just to prove your point.
I'm telling you, look at it from the financial aspect. Stop thinking about your perception on something and what you think it is, or what you like, or what you think. I'm talking about, think about the return on your dollar.
Right. So the return on your dollar, you're not investing in Miles versus fucking Static Shock? Are you kidding me?
He's saying that the buy-in is lower for Static and the profit margin is higher. A 9.8 ain't gonna cost you $3K.
A 9.8. Yes, 9.8 Ultimate Fallout 4 is gonna be $10,000.
It's like easy say about buying high grade versus low grade. I would rather have a 9.0, a 9.2, a 9.4, a 9.6 than to have 1.98, because financially, mathematically, it makes more sense, bro. It makes more sense all day. You can't argue with math. That's all I'm saying. It's not about the personal perception of these companies. It's about the math in it, bro. The math. If I can take $3K and go buy fucking 10 copies of 9.8 Static Shock versus one Miles 9.8. I need that Miles to jump $1,000 to make a decent return on my investment. Them 10 Static Shocks, if they go up $50, and I just made $500
So
on that same 3K.
Understood.
Nice. Tell me that the look of Tosin doesn't look like fucking Static Shock. Tell me that.
It does. It does. I was looking at it the other day. Yeah, it does. You know, man, just it does.
He said, hey, we know we're not getting killed, but hey, let's go ahead and copy that fucking look.
So listen. So let's go back to this. This thing. I forgot how the fuck we get a fucking depth as prison.
we got it the right way, right? And once again, any photo that garners conversation is awesome, right? So this one is the
cover's not bad.
This one is the 1 in 50 by Alvaro Martinez, the Bueno cardstock variant. It is what it is.
Weird.
And this is the one that was freaking boring. I hadn't seen this until literally a few minutes ago. But the main thing that we're actually concentrated on is this thing, this 1 in 100 prison. So there's a 1 in 25, there's a 1 in 50, and there's 1 in 100. If you would happen to get it through the Drunken Chat poll box, you would get 4 of the 1 in 25s, 2 of the 1 in 50s, and 1 of these, and 100 of those cover A's. And don't forget, there's a cover B, but it doesn't really look that.
What's the cover price on this book?
$4.99.
Yeah.
No.
So I think it was Joe 4771 who says he found somebody selling it for $125. There you go. If we can just get it through those guys, pick them clean. Pick them clean.
You're lucky if you get them. The motherfuckers probably, hey, I lost my finger in a fucking accident and I can't ship my shit. No.
Oh my god, dude. I'm so tired of that shit.
McClay, all right, McClay's the one to ask. McClay, what are you doing?
For this book right here, I'm gonna try to get as many of the copies of this right here as possible.
You have open access to the pull box here on Drunken Chat. How are you ordering 200?
No, I'm gonna pick them up at a cheaper price point on eBay.
Yes. So you're gonna hope these come out.
Yeah. It's not worth picking up 200 of those copies and getting stuck with those other copies if they're not good. They're not that good.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, this cover is beautiful. Like I know you were like so when you were all in that rose beige pink cover, like how beautiful it was.
I got fucked.
I agreed with you. It was beautiful. I almost jumped in on that, and I'm like, man, that's a lot of copies you got to deal with now. And
I pay $180 for each of my copies. I got fucked.
Well,
I think you might be able. Is there any of them on eBay right now that are selling pre-orders?
No, you probably. What? For what?
The Jenny Frizen, yeah.
Probably 125, 150.
I mean, this one's cool. I mean, that's the 1 in 25. You said that one?
Yep, this one's 1 in 25.
Yeah, this one better on 1 in 25.
Spend too much time on shit. I gotta go to bed. What else we got? I want to spend some money in that. Strip of the best. Cream of the crap.
Okay, Funko Pops by Prism.
This is the cream of the crap.
Luka Doncic.
Mm-hmm.
Are these comics or these just Funko?
Those are Funkos.
Too bad we'll never see Zion Williams ever play again.
He's supposed to be coming back pretty soon.
Yeah, all right.
What size is that going to be? Is that gonna, like the back? Is that going to be like a card size? Is it going to be like a little bit bigger?
It'll be Zion size. It's probably.
I don't know.
Like, is it normal Funko size? Like, I'm trying to get a
breakout by Dark Horse. Last Ronin. This is the cover appearance in costume of the daughter of April O'Neil, whose first appearance was actually in issue number 1.
Hey, listen. Let me tell IDW something. You fucked up for making this shit fucking 8 years between each issue.
Yeah.
Nobody
lost my interest after issue 3, man.
Right.
Wait, 2 years.
Beast Wars. This was 1 in 10 right here. Nobody gives a fuck.
No. Go back. It's not a back cover. Not a back cover. What the fuck is this jungle shit?
Ultra, the only person who give a damn about Transformers.
And he doesn't even like when you're in Transformers.
I wanted to dope last week with Soundwave.
I want to tell the fans, yes, I am drunk as shit right now. I'm gonna give it the absolutely 100% real. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let's keep it going. Town Call Tour #1 by Image.
It says maybe.
Norman Rockwell homage for Anita Hall's Nightmare Blog.
Bro.
This is a homage to his self-portrait.
Anita Hall covers have been phenomenal. That's one to put me on some shit.
King Spawn, another Barron's cover. This is a Spawn that I have never seen before.
I mean, it's a great cover, but okay. It's a great cover.
Hey, my Spawn fans know what it's all about, man.
It's a great cover.
This one is on FOC again. The Scumbag. This is a homage to the Jaws cover.
Been waiting for this to come out forever, man.
Yeah, I put that on cover picks when I first joined.
Yeah, that's how it happened. That's what happened with the Black Panther, all the toast and shit, man. That shit was on there months ago. They took it off and came back months later.
Yep. Avengers number 55, I believe. This one should have some first appearances for the Serpent Crown family. Once again, those are villains, and this one is the Momoko variant.
Looks good.
Oh, go back.
That was good too.
That shit was fire.
Yeah, that was our mystery box pick for cover picks this week. I love that cover.
Oh yeah.
Momoko man, she been on fire low key lately. She been doing some shit, man.
This is an open order.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the Spider-Man variant. Captain Carter, second print.
Yeah, that's fire. I can't wait to get that.
How many did you order? You're not ordering 20 of these.
Them?
Yeah, you don't need to order 20. It's just an open order. Ben Riley, this one is a 1 in 25. Make sure. Boom.
Not bad. Not bad. There's a warrant 25 though.
No, don't order that shit. Don't order that shit. Captain America, Adam Hughes, 1 in 50.
There's no way to
look like an Adam Hughes.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody ordering that book.
No, it'll be hot. It'll be hotly ordered.
You think so?
Yeah, it's Captain America.
It's Captain America, and they got like a million ratios for it.
Is that Miles in the background? Is that supposed to be Miles in the background?
No, that's Wilson.
Wilson and Sam.
It's just Adams went on a great run. Now you fucked up your little run by doing this bullshit.
Yep, this is the 1 in 25. This one is an Alex Ross open order.
That's slick.
Carnage #1.
I feel like they just did a Carnage series.
Yes,
they
did. We gotta fucking talk to these publishers, man. You can't have a #1 issue in the same fucking year, man.
They did the same shit with Silk. Yeah.
This one is a Delato.
It's nice.
Deadpool.
Go back. What is that? Brother bullshit you just had. What is that? Is it 125?
I think.
Yeah, it's the open order. It's the Spider-Man 60-year anniversary variant.
Oh, what's the Ross? The Ross is what? 150?
The Delato?
I'm sorry.
Maybe open order. I'll tell you right quick.
Yeah, my shit's all jacked up.
Mm-hmm. I got it. Keep going forward.
All right. what's it? Carnage. That is the Holtz Spider-Man, and it is an open order.
Yep. Yep. Come on, what's the other shit you talking about? It's gonna be great.
Hold on now. Deadpool, Bad Blood #2. The reason why I pulled this one out is, and this one is an open order. The reason why I pulled this out is because it says, "Hey, Deadpool is on the hunt for a super weapon with ties to his past, but every time he gets close, the armored brute named Dupper kind of kills him."
Well, this is kind of interesting because Bad Blood was a book that was straight to graphic novel, and it wasn't like published as a comic. So it's kind of interesting they're doing part 2 as a comic now. Yeah, I mean, only Ultra and I would care, but I figured I'd share.
Yep. Doc Strange, Nexus of Nightmares. And this one is one of those covers that just popped up all of a sudden by Knock.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
And this one is the variants.
Oh, ain't this motherfucker dead?
Yep.
Yeah, that. Oh,
Tentacle Erotica. Awesome.
Yep.
Anime.
All right, here we go. Hulk #200 by Alex Maleev.
Great cover.
200.
Great cover. I'm not ordering 100, Lucas. So
you gotta order 200, but yeah. 200 of these motherfuckers.
It'll be out there. Store variants for this.
Oh, yeah.
Should be.
Motherfucker, this is gonna be so many Walmart packs. It's gonna be on the front cover.
And then this one is the 1 in 500. Remember, don't forget that this is the one that this issue is the one where there's supposed to be the new character in this one.
Yeah, does anybody care about Titan anymore? I mean, you milked this motherfucker. He was already in issue fucking 4.
I thought he was a 3.
3.
Yeah, 3. See, Cates, man, he got bad equity built up with the community, and then Marvel, they trying to milk these first appearances. They doing the same bullshit with Tosin. They just backing themselves into a corner.
I tell you why they're not doing the same bullshit with Tosin, because Tosin, they don't got all this other nonsense shit going on, and not allowing people to do fucking store variants. What I just found out, and not allowing people to do store variants on Tosin books, which I don't know how that's going to play out. But if you notice, you do all the store variants you want on Hulk 6, but you can't do any store variants on Tosin Black Panther 3 and Black Panther 5. Think about that for a second.
Yep. And then this one is the 1 in 25 by who is this by? By Mastrasso.
It's a great cover, but Hulk 6, I mean, I see the Raza. The Raza looks amazing.
Damn, I needed to order. Did that sell out? I meant to order that, man.
Yeah, because nobody gives a fuck about shit.
And don't forget that there is a spoiler variant out there. Legion of X, #1. And give me a quick second while I'll pull up the solicit. The reason why this is kind of interesting is it says, hey, kicking off with a hunt for a missing Arekai god and a skinjacker possessing innocent mutants. Read this issue and come meet weaponless Zen and Aura Zarada and a villain worth praying for. So there's going to be some first appearance possibly in this one.
Do you have cover A in your slides here for Legion of X?
Let's see. I do not, but I can pull it up real quick. Stand by.
It's dressed like my grandmother.
This is the cover A.
Yeah. So, Knife and I had this cover up on Cover Picks, and we were trying to figure out. We were trying to figure out who that character is next to Pixie. That's above Nightcrawler. Does anyone on this panel know?
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck Pixie is.
Pixie's the one with the wings, and you have Legion in the back. You have Juggernaut in the foreground, and then there's that one person's head that's like on that on the cheek of Legion, right? Does anyone know who that is? I mean, because we couldn't figure it out.
Ultra's not here.
We asked Ultra too, and he didn't. I don't think he's He didn't recognize the character.
So that means order 5 of these.
I mean, I figured I'd ask, like, to see if anyone had recognized the character.
I'm serious. Order 5 of these. Like, Lucas, put 5 of these because this is probably first appearance, no?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know, but I would assume so, right? And it's a cover A, first cover.
I'll order 5.
Order 10. That way you get the 1 in 10 Mueller design.
What is it? 1 in 10?
That's shit. But at least you get an incentive with it.
Rob Taylor said no.
No, baby, no. Evan Bryan is asking, hey, is that a Bahrain girl with her new body or whatever her name is? I have no idea.
Come on, man. I gotta go, man. Give me some good shit, man. You ain't give me no good shit yet. This my grandmother dressed like this. I don't want to see this shit.
Just Riri's pregnancy outfits.
My grandmother still wears shit like this in South Carolina.
This one is the Mueller design, which is the 1 to 10.
It's cute.
This is Nightcrawler. I don't know whether he's fighting or fucking. I don't know what's going on here.
Shout out to Fine
Adam. Let's see, which one is this one? This one is the Quinn teaser variant, which is the 1 to 25.
Oh. First appearance of the Legion of X Juggernaut Crawler and Pixel's first appearance of Weaponless. See, this just sounds confusing. Mother Righteous. Yeah, they definitely go to church in Brooklyn. Mother Righteous. That just sounds like Brooklyn shit. All right, what we got?
Mother Righteousness is probably the lady that's blind right there.
Okay.
Mother Righteous. Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
Moon Knight number 9, second printing.
Cute. That's cute.
They doing too much with these second prints, man.
That's fine.
Punisher number 1.
Yeah. Nah, damn, I say that then. Yeah, this motherfucker right here fine, but they still doing too much with these second prints.
That's fine. What is this? Is this 1 to 50?
Nope, just an open order.
Really?
Yep.
Is this the issue that the call has a cover on too?
Yes, sir.
The car has a cover on this one. Let me see the call
for the first print. I don't have it right now.
That's fine.
He's selling the OA if you're interested.
No.
This dope right here.
Silk number 4, the Bingo Spider-Man variant. This one is an open order.
The costume, her face ugly as fuck, but it's a dope cover.
She's flying through the air, man.
I don't give a fuck. She's ugly as shit.
This is fire.
The G. Hung Lee variant. Open order.
Wait, open order.
Open order.
Oh, you the dumbest motherfucker on earth.
I'm just kind of perturbed. It's kind of disturbing that like there's like cum coming off her fingertips and shit. But okay.
It seems like Marvel, they put the good looking covers open order and the bullshit on the ratios.
Oh, you the dumbest motherfucker on earth. Period. That's all I said.
Don't they have a virgin for the incentive on this?
A store variant?
No, I think it's an incentive.
I am inside the dashboard right now. Maybe I have to go to the PRH but one, but I don't see any open orders as of yet.
If you don't make
okay, Robin Nursehaven is isn't this reused art? Yes, this is reused art. I forget whether it was like the second or third issue, but in one of the interior panels, this was her first costume that was out there. So,
is the concept reused or is this actual art reused?
No, it's concept. All right, let's keep going.
Rafi said the Virgin is the store exclusive, a shared store exclusive.
If it's a store exclusive, I ain't fucking with
it. This is Punisher number 2, the Azaketa 1 in 25.
See, look at that. They put the bullshit on the ratios, man.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
Yep.
Ooh.
Silver Surfer.
That's not bad, but the all white background doesn't help it.
Yeah,
It just doesn't.
You just know there's going to be a second print or a third print with a black background.
That might not be finished though.
Yeah.
Finished.
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't say because usually they put not final art, and they don't have it that one.
I'm not mad at the all white though. How you mad at the all white? I don't think it's great. All black would be better. Yes. Go back, my boy.
They didn't want all those complaints about, oh, this is damaged, so that's why they did all white.
If you make it all black, gorgeous.
Store exclusive.
Yeah, I'm just mad that you said that.
All right, so this one is the cover A for the Spider-Gwen Gwenverse number 2.
Exactly. Nice. You said it the best. Yawned. Say no more. Go next.
I haven't even been reading this shit. Star Wars number 23.
As a cover, not bad.
You didn't show the best cover from that Spider-Gwen.
Which one do you think it was?
The land homage to Spider.
Nope, that's coming. That's coming. That's coming a little bit later. This one is the Ronald Trader variant for the Star Wars.
It's not bad. That's a beautiful cover.
Gwenverse. This one is the Rian Gonzalez 1-25.
It's a good cover. It won't get the love it deserves, but it's a good cover.
None of the Rian Gonzalez's have been given the loves that she deserves, man.
She has.
Don't she do the DC ones too? The DC ones look get some love.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. She's been doing some shit for Power Rangers, man. She just needs to change up a little bit.
This shit should have been a cover B because this shit is not that great.
It's a cover B. What? You crazy? This is dope as hell.
It's not.
It's the land homage with Night Gwen on it, man.
I know what it is. Do we give a fuck about Night Gwen?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the problem, right? Like who cares about they ruined these Gwen mashups because they half of them don't even, you wouldn't even know they were Gwen if you didn't know it was a Gwen mashup.
Yep.
I'm telling y'all,
DT, I got you.
Gwen. Watch out for Night Gwen.
Wow. Why are we gonna watch for Night Gwen?
Watch out for Night Gwen.
Because, well, I would say because I've seen the Night Gwen in several different freaking covers.
But this is not Night Gwen's first.
No,
it's not a first, but it's still.
They keep bringing up Night Gwen for some reason.
It's still a dope cover, and it's an homage to the land Spider-Gwen number 1 homage, which is an $1,100 book and a 9.8. I just think that this is a good play. It probably ain't gonna be that highly ordered because most people gonna be like, just skip over it. 10 years from now, different story.
Dead in 10 years.
All right. Hey, there is a Spider-Gwen Gwenverse number 2 Momoko design variant.
I like that.
1 and 100 though.
Fuck you, dirty fucks.
They're all 100. The last one is already down to like $70-$80.
I don't want to pay $70.
I don't either, but it was $199.
Yo, this is fire.
Yeah, this is fine. It looks like
this fire, but the land homage ain't.
No, it's not. No,
this fucking design variant.
You telling me you like that what's the land variant?
If that land was a ratio, you'd be like, oh yeah, this.
No, I wouldn't. No,
you'd be like 100.
No, because I'm not doing 100 on this, and I think this shit better than the other motherfuckers. This shit fire. The land variant is not fire. I mean, the land homage is not fire.
Yeah, I'm looking at these other freaking joints to see because I do see some guys got it at 200, which is fair.
Rob should have.
See, some guy has 222.
Rob should have both of us. I'm not paying 222 for this.
Well, I mean,
Rob didn't even spell there right, so I can't take his opinion seriously.
This shit fire.
But then if you think about it, like what Nine said, if you believe in that that land variant, then you could buy that and get this. Still, you can buy many copies to get that. You know.
Yeah, but this shit fire. This is super fire. Where they go with this? Where they go with this? I'd rather spend the bread on her first appearance on cover.
Sorry, Rob. I ain't mean to do you like that, man.
You should have.
All right, so this is the
I
Star
just
Wars
had to shit
action
on
figure.
you since you shit on that land on my.
Who is this pussy face nigga?
I don't know. Star Wars 1 in 25.
You hit him with the
More Crimson. It's just more Crimson Reign, which has been an interesting story.
I mean, at this point, you had to buy this at 125. But jeez, I'm not buying. No.
And you know what? Hey, on Whatnot, Mel, the other day you asked me about another one of the issues for Crimson Reigns. Turns out I did have one. I just couldn't fucking find it.
I need number 2. I need number 2 Raza. That's all I need.
I think I got it.
I got 1 and 2 in the box.
Listen, send me. Just
you got 1 and 2 and Timeless and some other shit in that fucking box.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't complaining about it.
I hope you were you happy with the box, or you was looking for a little bit more.
No, my wife's like, shit, that's some inventory right there. Well, Whatnot? Make some.
Why is he away from comic women?
Ooh, I like this cover. Those 1 in 25, Tyler.
You gotta get invited first.
This is the one
invited to like 8,000 times.
This is the 1 in 25.
Yes, sir.
1 in 25.
It is the 1 in 25 Kirkham teaser variant.
I don't know, man. I don't even think that. I mean, come on.
Well, but Deadpool's actually going to be in the story with Wolverine too. So I think it's like it's not just a cover thing; it's actually tied to the story as well.
But still, it's a 1 in 25.
I tell y'all, when Mel hear ratio variant, his eyes perk up on any book. It could be the most basic book. 1 in 50.
Right. But doesn't mean I'm hop on it. Like that bullshit great shit you talk about. It could have been ratio.
It'll be down in a couple weeks.
All right, here we go.
See, motherfuckers, this is fire.
This is what I told my Mel to stay around for. All right.
What?
Something is Killing the Children has been the most popular title for the pull box.
Wonder what, motherfucker?
Okay, stand by. Something is Killing the Children. This one right here.
I think that's
is the cover B, the die cut mask variant. It's an open order.
Okay.
Tell me it's not fire. Tell me it's not fire.
It's super fire. I'm gonna order.
Okay, but hold on.
All right.
What do you think about this one?
The bloody variant.
Boom.
1 in 25.
This one is the cover C, open order.
What? They dummies. They dummies as fuck.
I think the 1 in 50 is the unmasked one. Is that right?
So stand by. This one right here is the cover D 1 in 25.
This has nothing to do with the fuck out the greatness. Okay. This is still these are the garbage, guy.
This one right here is the cover E 1 in 50. Jenny Frison.
Stupid boom. Ross Ritchie, I gotta holler at you because
this should have been.
Yeah, go ahead, knife.
See, the bloody should have been the 1 in 50.
Okay, well, you like the blood?
Yeah, here's cover F, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this the unlockable one? Is that right?
Here we go.
No, see that's
this yeah. Go ahead, knife. Speak on it.
No.
So I agree.
That's like putting a hat on a hat, bro. They just
This one is the one per store. So write it down in your books right now. A month from now. A month from now, keep an eye out for this one. This one is the one per store.
I'm drunk, and I'm gonna tell you to keep it real. I love Ross Ritchie. This is some stupid. This is just dumb. This was dumb. Go back.
I do agree that this one right here
Should have been a one per store.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that should have been.
And what's crazy is this is an open order.
Well, so
they're trying to sell books.
This is for issue 22, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 21 was Erica. 22 is what's her name? Cecilia, right? Mm-hmm. And then 23 is going to be Old Dragon.
Like, well, see, here go my thing on one per stores. I feel like they print a shitload of them because it's really it's nothing saying that it's only gonna be this gonna be a 1 in 1,000. Like them one per stores. Because remember that Berserker
4,000. There's 4,000 stores.
Okay, you got to think
4,235 to be exact.
How can you? I mean, so
go back.
But it's not actual stores though. It's per account.
Yeah.
Go to cover A. Give me 10 of these.
So
and 10 of cover B's. I'm good.
Right. So when it comes to stores versus accounts, so you can have stores go under accounts. Right. So if I have an account, I can literally probably have like 3 or 4 stores under that one account and just manage all that stuff. Mm-hmm. And it's per store. And the thing is, with the way unlockables work is I had to buy I can't just say, hey, I'm just going to buy the unlockable. No, sometimes I had to buy like a cover A or cover B in order to qualify. So it's like a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-1. I had to buy one of the
like Prince Zodiac comic.
You said the Zodiac comic? I'm not sure which one that one is.
Yeah, that one right there. See, these one per stores, you walk into an LCS and they be having 3-4 of them.
Yes.
Release
so that is interesting because I can't tell you how many times I've just ordered some shit and then all of a sudden or I've never ordered anything and the shit just shows up in your fucking diamond box.
I tell you, they be printing them. The one per stores, they be printing them out the ass. They be printing
right,
them out.
But you know why that happens, right? It's because when you have I shouldn't be saying this because they're gonna fuck up my next order. But when the incentive for a distributor is, hey, we make a little bit of money on the selling of the books, but we make more money on the shipping. That's a hell of an incentive to just give people shit that they didn't freaking actually order.
Right.
Every single freaking week, there is shit in my fucking box that I didn't fucking order. And that makes it a lot heavier, and that gives them the incentive to freaking charge me more. Every single fucking week. Does that happen with PRH? Nope. Because PRH, their shit is fucking free. PRH? Penguin Random House, which is the one for Marvel.
Okay, gotcha.
I remember back in the day, I used to work for a shoe store, and they had a third-party company that distributed all of their stock. So, like, their stock would come from overseas on the ship, and then it would go, from the yard to this warehouse, and then that company would break it down and send it all across America. But they got paid per box that they sent out, and then the size of the box. So sometimes you would get a box in, and it would be like a box about this big, and it'd be one pair of socks in there. Like, why the hell they do that? Put one per. They could have threw that in. You know what I'm saying? But they get paid for that box, so they go. You know what I'm saying?
So people, Mel was complaining about the way I ran whatnot, and the reason why I've been trying to figure out whatnot is because I have so much shit from these distributors.
Bro, it's hard. I'm not complaining about shit because I know it's hard.
But the thing is, I didn't order the shit. A lot of the shit I didn't order. I'm like when I'm going to do one later on today, like this afternoon probably, of toys that I didn't even fucking order. But it's taking up so much fucking room in the small office I got.
Yo, let me tell you something, man. Just send me.
I'm talking about. Hey, I'm starting that shit at $5.
You send me the shit that I saw it for you, and we just take half and half, man.
Yeah, send me a man, Lucas. I've been asking you since last year to send me a box, man.
Yeah, send shit to
yeah. No, so I'm trying to take care of
Because Lucas, you can't sell for shit. I love you to death. You can't sell for shit.
Hey, I've already told you the policy. What my intention is to do is, hey, I've already done it. I'm gonna put a box out there, and all you gotta do is you tell me what the fuck to put in the fucking box. That's it. I'm not fucking. I'm not trying to sell shit. You know, I got other shit to do during the fucking day.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Put us on payroll, motherfucker.
You got any Haskell? Godzilla?
Keep going.
I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Thor, Avengers, Black Panther, and a whole bunch of black. Okay, all right.
I want to spend money. I ain't spending goddamn dime.
You just need to post a picture on Instagram of all the shit you have for sale, and then be like, "Yo, what do you want in this box?" I'm serious. I'm sure it would work.
This is probably this is probably one of Boom's dumbest moves.
Yep.
That's fire.
Seven Secrets and Mercado.
No, what the fuck is
Mercado.
that? Oh wow.
Yep. 7 Secrets.
I don't see how this thing blew up yet, man.
I don't know.
I still think Something Is Killing the Children was a industry pump.
No,
I don't see how that book got so popular.
It's a great story.
You said Something Is Killing the Children?
Well,
no, I mean it's actually a pretty good story.
It's 100 stories out there better than Something Is Killing the Children.
Name 5.
5? Eve.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
7 Secrets.
No.
We only find them. We only find them when they're dead. You want me to go indie? Just keep it indie, or you want me to?
Yeah, keep it indie because it's an indie book.
Yeah,
right?
just go indie, indie for indie.
We only find them that was better than something.
Yo, that is a whole. No.
Yes, but that's not the average person. Just can't sit down and read that book.
Let's talk about that next week because that's good.
It's a good combo.
Let's make that a B matrix or a B side.
Yeah, B side.
B side. Shit that was better than Something That's Killing the Children that hasn't got an option yet.
Yeah, it'll be a real short show.
Stray Dogs.
Oh no, that got option though.
Yeah.
However, the option is up.
But that number 1 don't sell for no $1,100 like that. Something Is Killing the Children bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, there's an acetate out there. At one point, it was selling for $200. Now it's down to like $70-$80 or something like that. But that's because the option ran out, and people don't believe me. They're like, "Oh man, freaking the option's gonna run for 2 to 3 years." Not according to the writer. He said that's only for 7 to 8 months.
Yeah, I think Trish and Tony have both said on record that the option is up, right?
Yeah.
Or about to.
And they only had an option for a year.
Shout out to Prince Zodiac. He's talking about Godzilla is his shit.
It was an option before the book even came out.
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
West of Sundown, and freaking this is actually issue number 2. The only reason why I called this out is because it is a homage to some of those old 70s freaking movie posters.
I like the cover.
Yeah, that's dope.
Patriotica Unlimited. This one is a Kale and Goo freaking cover.
What?
Yeah, Lucas, you wasting my fucking time. What the fuck is it in this?
Antarctica Press. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You know this shit's gonna be sold out, right? Patriotica United number 3 by cover B by Shelfer.
I know blue green buying all of these.
Yes. Blue green by the dumbest shit of all time. Shout out to Blue. I should have said that.
Shit's gonna sell out. I'm telling you. Watch it. Especially with that fucking big ass fucking camel toe she got. Okay.
Yeah.
I love blue green. Shout out to blue green. Blue green, blah. I'm drunk as shit, bro. Now you can write this shit in the fucking comments of no drunken motherfucker.
Rags, Sailor Rogowski, one shot. Cover B.
Rags is still going on?
Yes, sir.
Now we into the hentai books. Come on,
man. Hard Comics number 9. You know that shit's gonna sell out. Draculina number 3.
Yes. Fire. Yeah.
I forget who it was wanted me to show this one, but sure enough, Red Sonja by Nakayama.
That's DNA.
Oh. Yeah, that's cold.
Dynamite. Yep.
And she got booty.
That's all right.
Booty with the booty.
Wait, did he initial it TNA instead?
No,
Sheena, Queen of the Jungle.
DNA got a different meaning if you think about it. On that book.
Weaver was some.
Yeah, where Remo
Sheena,
at?
Queen of the Shingles.
Remo sleep like a motherfucker.
Ish.
I'm chilling.
Fire.
Shit, it's earlier for Remo than it is for any of us.
I don't know why Sheena
Remo
just.
and McClay.
Shit, I got
She,
work tomorrow.
I don't know why Sheila just went to the hood and like she's you the queen of the jungle. She went like
Yeah, she got
shit.
She got a baby.
She got that
just-
shit
look.
at the Asian hair store.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're just tapping into that Asian manga freaking look, man. That's all they're doing right here. That's all bitch is doing.
How does Mr. Queen of the Jungle? She just modernize like a motherfucker. Got a cell phone and all the dumb shit.
Right? Got likes and everything.
Yeah, what that made no sense.
She in the jungle,
just pay attention to the necklace of teeth. You know what I mean?
I'm looking at the necklace.
All right, so
Ooh.
these joints have been selling out. These little indie hard joints.
That's fire.
This one's going to sell out.
This is fire.
Put me on a record. I know this one's going to sell out.
This is fire. This is fire.
Black Caravan premiere. David Burns canceled. All right. If you doubt me, if you can look at what happened to shit, I can't remember the name of the shit, I can't remember the name of the fucking title, and I actually wrote a review about it today. But it's the one with the fucking killer clown fucking doll, and that one
Chucky?
sold out. Nah, it's just like it, but I forget the name of this.
All right, fuck it. Give me. I need 10 of these.
But yeah, David Burns canceled. No, you don't know. So hold on. Wait a minute. Here's this one. It's like, whatever. But how about this one? This one.
What the fuck is going on here? Is that a 125?
Not a 125. Remember, these are open order.
Oh wow.
So,
Okay.
Just saying.
So if there's an incentive, then you can order any of those. Then, or is that a different company? They don't.
There's no incentives to that.
I will check on that later.
That's a 10 of 10.
Yep. But so for the individual who's saying, "Hey, my son is all about freaking Godzilla." Hey, look, Kaiju Score, right? Which is really all about it. You know, I've been you can fucking back. You know, I've been talking about fucking kaiju's. Hey, there's a trend to it. There's a trend of kaiju, zombies, and vampires and all that shit, man. Freaking Aftershock is trying to freaking tap into the fucking kaiju with Kaiju Score, steal from the gods.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it within the last year that there's a huge anime influence into comics, like all across the board, like all those covers that sneak in.
Attack of the fucking Titans on season 4 right now. Have you watched any of it yet?
No.
No, I haven't watched that.
Right, Mel, I'm not asking you because I know you don't read any or watch any manga shit. You're missing out, but
It's not true.
oh yeah, you used to what Cowboy Bebop? What was the other joint that you used to?
Fist of the North Star that you never seen,
Oh, yeah.
motherfucker.
No, actually, I did see.
You never seen Fist of the North Star, Lucas?
No,
Not until
I
recently.
did. Yeah, recently I did watch it and it was like,
How did you like it?
It was like,
You bugging the fuck out. Ninja Scroll. You never see Ninja Scroll?
Wasn't Fist of the North Star? Wasn't that one of the first animes to
Yeah,
like dubbed or something? Like
that was one of the best animes.
Yeah,
ever.
that's why Lucas is jackass.
Remember when he'd be like
Sailor Moon was the best of all.
Sailor Moon.
Fist of the North Star. That dude would like he'd be like I forget what did he call his little moves? What did we call him? He would be like pressure point.
Yeah.
Dragon underarm left rib.
Yeah, you're already dead.
Some dude would just fall apart. You know what I mean? Like he had these crazy names for his moves, man. It was so badass.
But
he was
there
90 times.
There was a TV show, and then he would do the same dumb shit he would do in the movie. It would be all 37 episodes would be the same shit. He walk around the town be all fucked up. He go in it like the Hulk, and he'll fuck with him. He'll fuck with a motherfucker like, hey, you're already dead. And that's the whole fucking series for fucking 36 episodes until he met his brother.
Remember the dude he was fucking up, and he would put his finger in his head to relieve the pressure points. Bands on his shit.
That was it. Fist of North was the shit, bro. And Lucas never seen it. He
before y'all asked about it, because I was on every other fucking anime shit. You know what I mean? I am a sucker for rom-com type freaking anime shit. Or fucking like One Piece. One Piece is like my shit. Or Assassination Classroom. That's another one of my shit. I'm on fucking some other anime and manga fucking shit. You know what I mean? Y'all can keep that fighting shit. I'm on some other shit.
No, you need to fucking watch Fist of the North, so that shit off the chain.
But I did.
Oh,
and it was like, yeah, I did. I did watch it. It was like, okay.
Yeah, Nick. I know Nick Hart sent me down the weird path with watching anime. He was like, "Here, watch Wonder Egg," and I started watching that. And I was like, "This is pretty cool." And then
Nick Hart.
No, fuck Nick Hart.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. I agree with you that.
I invited him on. He was like, I'm too busy living life, man. Fuck that.
Yo, Nick Hart, I say, so my wife was like, yo, I wanna get into your world, and I wanna watch some anime. And then Nick Hart, I said, all right, so Nick Hart, I said, give me some shit I can watch my wife. He nominates Goblin King shit. And the first 10 minutes is goblins raping bitches. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? She said, yo, fuck you and Nick Hart. That's exactly what my wife said. She said, fuck you and Nick Hart.
There's an old school one. I can't remember the name right now, but it's about these 3 girls. I think they're sisters. And it's like about a library, and they have like these special powers with books and shit. I can't remember what it's called, but it was absolutely amazing. It's like four letters. And it was so good. They made a movie, and then they had a series about it. Man, chat. Let me know if you guys know what that is. But it was such a good anime. You would love that shit, Mel, to watch with your wife.
Look, I've been trying to reconstitute, anime alphabet. With Yee and Nick, man, but motherfuckers too fucking busy, man.
Well, hey, McClay.
Yo.
Call on Nick Hart.
Oh, yeah. I already hit him up. So Saturday night, one of the guys who's on the Monochrome Mayhem show, Sam, is a huge anime guy, and his favorite anime is that Chainsaw Man. So one of my suggestions was that we all start reading Chainsaw Man and reviewing it, because we're not into anime, and it'd be cool to have like me and Kyle and whoever else that's not really into anime come on, read that shit, and have Nick and Sam on, who that's their like favorite
Man
shit.
Is amazing.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man is amazing.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck Chainsaw Man
is. Okay, Mel. Think of a Chainsaw Man.
ROD.
You've already captured it.
Mel, look up.
There's no. Oh, baby, it's no. Think of a Chainsaw Man. You got it. That's all you need. That's all you need to fucking.
I came from the world where Rape Man was the shit. Rape Man was. It's literally what it says. It is. He used to rape criminals. Like if it was a female criminal stealing jewels, like Catwoman, she'd been all fucked up.
So
rape her.
So check this out, Mel. Let me show you guys something. This is crazy.
Show me some Chainsaw Man.
All right, here we go. No, I'm gonna show you. This is that read or die shit. All right, let me show you this. Let me see if this shit comes through. You ready? You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bitch coming through the freaking walls, bitch in prison. Okay. Bitch in the submarine.
This shit's dope, dude. I'm telling you.
All right. We're an old dude. Elevator. Library.
It's really, really dope. Okay. They got like these special powers that they can use and stuff with the books, paper.
The White House getting blown the fuck up. All right.
It's called Read or Die, ROD.
So is this new or is this old?
It's old.
Or what?
Yeah, this came out I think in the early 2000, late 90s maybe.
So do you plan on reviewing this on the Amazing Brian McLean show?
So no, I've already seen this. I got the DVDs for it. I've watched it before. Like I said,
so why aren't you going to review it, Brian?
Yeah, maybe I should review it. You're right. I should review this shit. This shit's dope. So, check it out if you guys ever get a chance. It's really fucking
It
good.
would be amazing. It looks amazing.
Yeah,
Looks really good.
it's good. They made action figures and everything for them.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Man, you would be amazed, man. So
Yeah,
there's
my wife would not like this. My wife is more.
yeah. What is she like? Is she into like Real Housewives of fucking of New York or some shit or what?
My wife was into Belly and Real Housewives. Like it's a mix in. Like I know what she like Snowfall. She's from the streets like me.
So
I'm a street dude. And then hold on, I got offended when fucking Phil's told me, "No, you street." What the fuck you mean I'm street? Like this is how I talk. I don't. It's not a game. Like I talk like this. Like what the fuck is wrong with you? But my wife is she from the hood, as I am. But I like other different shit. Like I like to expand my hoodness. My wife is hood. My wife is just straight hood shit. Like
she ain't changing.
How we
Have
say?
you watched Afro Samurai?
My wife would love Afro Samurai with the Wu-Tang soundtrack. She would love that shit.
Yeah.
This shit, the ROD shit, nah, she ain't fuck with it.
Yeah, I would recommend Afro Samurai. Like just
Samurai Shampoo.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too because they integrate a lot of hip hop music in the show, and then like try to integrate history, I guess, kind of. But it's a good story, and it's like
I probably have the only wife sneaker collection that's better than mine.
Yeah,
her shit crazy. Hers make my shit just look like a baby collection.
Man, I didn't even want to show my little punk ass 5 boxes of shoes.
The whole wall, like, matter of fact, she's been on the show before. Like, her collection, her collection is just stupid. And I want this. Is this the 1 to 25? If this is the 1 to 25, I want all.
So first of all, this is an indie, so nobody. No fucking, I'm so mad because
me probably ordered 30 of these.
Because you know what? In fact,
look at Muhammad Ali on there. That's awesome.
So hold up, Blind Adam and we had talked about talking to you, Brian, about getting in on a incentive for this other weed comic and not Bird City Hive comic. Oh yeah, Bird City Comics got on it. They were going to have a retailer exclusive. We're going to talk to you about freaking getting on there, and for some reason he never contacted you about it. But yeah, this one is going to be interesting. This one is called The Cheech and Chong Chronicles: A Brief History of Weed. Fuck yeah, man! Look,
it drops 420. The release date is 420. I think that's like the best part about this.
Man, there's so many fucking great, awesome fucking people on this, man.
That's a great cover, man.
Holy shit, Cheech Marin and Tom Chung.
Napoleon.
I was so happy when they reunited, and they started doing live sketches again.
I had no idea that they freaking departed, man.
Yeah, that had a huge fallout, like where they wouldn't even like talk to each other.
They didn't acknowledge each other. Like they didn't ever talk about the other one.
Yeah, and then what was it? What year was that? Like 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. They reunited, and then they started doing live comedy shows.
Yeah, after Chong got out.
Yeah, he went.
After Chong got out of jail. Yeah.
Do you know who Chong's? Do you guys know who Chong's? Do you know who Chong's cellmate was when he was in jail the whole time?
Who was it?
The guy who was in Wolf of Wall Street guy, the real Wolf of Wall Street guy. Yeah.
Really?
So Wolf of Wall Street would have never been made if that guy wasn't Chong's cellmate, because Chong told him, you got to write this into a book, man. And the dude wrote it as a book. He got out before Chong got out. They bought it for a movie, made the movie, and then Chong got out. And Chong was like, everybody's asking Chong, like, you didn't ask for any money? He's like, no, man, I don't need any money. Like, I'm cool.
I missed the whole shit. Like, are we doing a variant for this?
It's a look. This one right here is just a fucking indie fucking book. It's out there, and I knew Brian would be all about this shit.
When is the FOC?
This is on FOC. In the meantime, hey Brian, I need you to get together your top 3, trading card things that we should keep an eye out for this week.
Oh, well, I got some.
You got some? Okay, but yeah, because we're getting ready to come to the end of this shit.
All right.
Oh. I took a piss. It was going for like 2 minutes. Is this a comic?
This is a comic. Yes, it's on
Can
FOC this week.
Can we do a variant? Because this looks like some man.
Too late. Nope, too late. But so Bird City Comics is actually doing this other Weed Chronicles thing. I did get.
No.
I talked to Adam about it. He was all about it. He forgot to talk to Brian about it. It's too late. And you know what? What I saw, I love Bird City Comics, but what they are getting ready to put out, or they are putting out, I'm not in love with it. So I'm glad we didn't do it. This right here, holy shit!
Wait, is it not the same title? Because it's
actually a paperback, huh? Something like that.
Yeah, because I mean, I know
yeah, because I see all the names at the bottom.
If it's a trade paperback, I don't want.
Yeah, it's a trade. Okay, yep, it is a trade paperback. Brief. Here's what the solicit says. It says, totally broken out of weed. The world's most iconic stoners, Cheech and Chong, are in a bad way. That is until they get a call that changes their life. Cheech is old friend, a casino manager, blah blah blah. The original graphic novel from Z2 Comics is the real history of cannabis seen through the bloodshot eyes of the legendary comedy duo Cheech and Chong. Come on now.
Not a trade paperback.
It is a trade paperback. It's about $20.
No, I don't want it. It's a trade paperback.
It better come with a giant zigzag, is all I'm saying.
I got that record that has the big zigzag.
Do you still have the zigzag paper?
Oh, you still have the zigzag paper with it?
If you still have the zigzag paper, that shit's worth big money, bro.
It's like fucking folded up and
yeah,
yeah,
massive. Oh yeah, man.
I paid good money for it, like probably about 20 years ago. At the time, I think I paid like $60 or $80 for that record.
Yeah, it's probably like, I mean, since like hipsters took over like vinyl and stuff like that, it's probably skyrocketed now at this point.
Yeah, it's in here somewhere, but you pull it out and it's got the paper in there still, like in a bag and shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Freaking the thing that sells this cover right here for me is the Frida Kahlo smoking pot. Left hand.
I don't know why I keep looking at Napoleon.
You got Napoleon.
Yeah, well, what?
Nigga, you got Napoleon.
You
I was talking about Muhammad Ali. Like, yeah.
Is that Julius Caesar on the front? Or is it a Roman soldier?
Is that Neil Armstrong in the back?
Smoking pot? Like,
yeah.
Oh man.
Shit.
Fuck you, whoever's putting this out, because you know I gotta fucking win.
I'm gonna tell you this, Lucas. You either kind of fuck out of me because I ain't spent no money yet, or I'm just more cautious of how I spend my money.
I think you're more cautious because I put out some
money lately.
Good shit. Batgirl number 5 did Rian Gonzalez 125.
That's the one.
Not for another. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This Catwoman 1 in 25.
Is this Souza?
No, not Souza. I can take a quick.
Yeah, that's peek. The 1 in 25 is Souza. No, that's not Souza, but there is a 1 in 25 Souza, isn't there for this?
No, I don't think so. Not this.
Okay.
This is the Catwoman, Lonely in the City.
Yep.
I think.
1 in 25. Annie Wu.
This is
Annie Wu with this one, and there is a PDF preview. So once again, if you guys are interested in this one at all, freaking once again, wake my ass up for the afternoon. Ask me, hey, is there any new shit going on in this one?
This is fire. This is fire.
Now,
what is this?
So
is that Batman?
This is Lil Nas X. You know, So tell Mel, tell me, Mel and Remo, tell me that this motherfucker here doesn't look like fucking Lil Nas X.
That's racist, bro. All black men do not look alike. That look nothing
Okay,
like Lil Nas X.
but the pink ass fucking costume.
The costume is not pink. The light off of the TV is
fucking
reflecting.
gold foil fucking logo on his fucking chest.
The logo is not gold foil.
He got lip gloss on his fucking cheeks, yo.
The light is reflecting off of.
He got lip gloss. He's got pink and purple fucking costume.
That's not pink and purple.
Look,
it's not pink and purple.
Let me put this out. Let me lay this out.
This is fire.
I am allied. I am absolutely allied with the LGBTQ plus community. However, if I see you and you are perpetrating as something, I'm gonna freaking call it out.
Looking spicy.
Look, this motherfucker look delicious as fucking hell. When the fuck was last time? This motherfucker look like he getting ready to lick his own goddamn lips. He look like he getting ready to taste himself. Come on, man. The fuck? When the fuck?
I don't really see it like that. I don't really see it like that.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't know if Knife's gonna keep it 100. So Knife, if you want to go first, because I'm gonna keep it 100.
I don't really see it like that. I just see a dude. The thing I don't like about it is, why the fuck is this nigga just? Hold on, excuse my French. Why is he just standing there? You Batman, no mask on, no nothing, looking like you. See, man, I'm in the rock and the tough place, between the rock and the hard spot, because I love the artist that did this cover. So I'm
who's
not
the artist?
Manhanini. The same guy, Manhanini, the same guy that did the Toast and Second print and that mouse cover right over there.
Let's be real now. Let's collaborate on this. Dick out. He's dick out. I'm gonna keep it all the way. Dick out. He's dick out. Dick ready to go.
Man,
I personally done this pose many times.
Man.
I'm ready to get it.
Made that pose famous, huh?
Like if you took all the Batman stuff off him and he had regular clothes, it looked like some back pages to bullshit.
Yeah,
but that does look Killmonger.
This is a picture. This is a picture for ladies' night at the fucking Chippendales all black night. This is all black.
Like Stevie J. He dressed like Stevie J.
However, man, they should have saved Batwing for this cover then.
If I'm respecting the art is fire.
Yeah, the art is fire.
He just looked like he getting ready to taste himself. That's all I'm saying.
But then too, you got to kind of read the book, and if you know who the character, then you'll kind of be like,
"What? He's a stripper?"
No,
he looks like that shit is just like ripaway. Like he just got to do this, boom. And all of a sudden he's just gonna do a thong.
The only storyline that goes with this fucking cover, man, is he's a stripper, and that's it. He's stripping a fight crime, and that's
a stripper cosplaying as Batman.
That's it. That's all that goes with this cover.
That's the only way we can.
I bet you there's a stripper out there that cosplays as Batman. He should buy a bunch of these up and hand them out and sign them. Yeah, hand them out to all the women at the parties.
Dick Long, whatever the fuck his name is.
Hands down, he's doing too much.
Now, like I said, I'm always comfortable with my sexuality. I'm heterosexual now. This is just dick ready. This is just it's just dick just ready to be laid down.
TG right there, trained to go right there.
There you go.
I'm ready to go.
I think I found the first clip. I'm on a clip.
Hold on. Somebody said this is what look. Somebody said this is what Sean Wayne's up to.
Yes, this is Sean. This is Sean Wayne's variant. This is Sean Wayne's variant. Sean Wayne's is probably the most gayest, non-gayest guy in Hollywood. This is Sean Wayne. This
It does look like he has on a purple suit though, like a purple like.
It's pink, bitch. It's pink. I'm talking about purple.
That's like Prince.
You can say fuchsia, but
Yeah,
it ain't so damn purple.
If Prince was the weirdest, it's a classic album cover. This motherfucker here is just dick ready. I'm just dick.
Look, I kind of want this comic. So if y'all want to buy like the cover A or the cover B, I'll give you.
Lucas, embrace your sexuality. Lucas, just embrace it. We know you're not gay.
Give me. I'll give you half off on the cover A or the cover B, man. Because I want this cover so bad, man. It's just like, oh my god. What the fuck is that?
Look, I think Chad Cave like this one of Lucy.
No, don't do Chad Cave like that. Man.
I love Chad Cave.
Hey, Chad. Hey, make sure you freaking. I think this is the first time I've seen you. Make sure you go ahead and freaking participate in Mama Comics freaking baby shower. If you haven't gotten the link for her baby shower, freaking let me know and I'll freaking send it to you, man. Freaking.
This is not Sway because Sway been on his.
This is the 1 in 25 though, so you can't get fucking. Man. Oh Jesus Christ!
Let's go to the next slide. Chad Cave.
I thought. Shit. We should have been done by now, man. But we too damn long.
Hold on, go back. First God.
No.
God damn.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, this is why we're not monetized. If you want to, this is why we're not gonna bring this shit over to your channel. Shit like this.
And you know what? That's okay. If I get to say whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, you guys are fine where you're at.
Yeah, if I get to say whatever the fuck I want, I'm fine with that. You know. He was going for pants with several princes.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
So, dog, I'm trying to imagine, like, dog, like, okay.
Bro, I'm going off camera. Y'all not getting me canceled, man.
Imagine you fucking, you're a fucking criminal and shit. You doing your fucking business, and then you just see some pink shit off in the fucking corner. You're like, what the fuck is that?
Pink.
And the motherfucker drops down like, hey.
Go back to the picture. It's not pink.
He's like, yeah, you gonna have to stop with your business. You gonna have, he got lip gloss.
This ain't a Batman cover. This is
he said you gonna have to do something.
You gonna have to.
You have to get on your knees.
Yeah, this is 100%. This is 100%.
You gonna get on your knees, but it ain't gonna be.
This is 100% stripper fucking advertisement that you fucking hand out in a Times Square. Put this on there, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna pack the house up. This is great artwork. This ain't. What is this? Is this the Batman title?
And once again, this is not a condemnation. All right, we here at Drunken Chat Club. We are allies of the LGBTQ community plus community. But nigga, what the fuck?
Bro.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, please, somebody buy me this fucking. No. Oh my goodness.
Is this the 1 in 25?
This is the 1 in 25. So all I'm asking is y'all go ahead and buy.
I'm gonna have to buy this.
Ew.
It's not pink. That's not pink though.
It's fuchsia.
No, it's like it's the light. It's the light coming from the fucking background, dude.
I tell you what, it ain't black.
It's not black.
It ain't black. So the first time, we got one black Batman, and this is what he does. He decides that he gonna be seen. He gonna be the tambourine player in the fucking church. He gonna be.
You know what?
Everybody gotta see him.
The suit is black. The suit is black.
The suit is
black. Oh, shut the fuck up! No.
The suit is black.
What light do you know?
Now it's gonna be an article tomorrow.
Okay, so
website
makes his lip
black
gloss,
gay Batman in a pink suit.
This motherfucker looks delicious as fuck.
I'm not discrediting the fact that he looks delicious. But that suit is not black. I mean, the suit is not pink. It's a light. It's the light.
Oh man,
it's the light.
It's
the light. It's the light.
Now Miles got a pink suit.
Now listen. Sway has made a lot of characters look. How Lucas say it, delicious. That Black Panther.
Y'all get canceled tomorrow.
They're not even monetized, so how are you gonna get canceled?
They gonna get canceled off the internet.
You see,
let's not play this game like this motherfucker is
you
not.
See, McClay right down in the sun, like he crossed out Drunken chat, like he did just like this. He said,
"Look, if you want to make this Batman a part of the community, make it a little bit. You can't make it any more clear. This nigga is a part of the community.
What community?
No, he's not.
He's not.
Oh, okay.
Bro, look. Okay, look. You look at the left half of his suit. The left half of his suit is black. The other half is light. It's the light.
Pull up the cover A. Pull up the cover A and the cover B.
Oh man, I got me doing Lucas, complicated shit.
You read your books, man. You know this man ain't part of the.
So there is, there is a preview which I gotta fucking read, but motherfucker, I ain't gonna find this shit.
I don't see the pink shit. I don't see what you do with the pink.
You don't see pink. I once again, I didn't say pink. I said fuchsia.
The fuchsia's coming from the light, you moron.
What? What light makes up black make look fuchsia?
In the background, if you fucking sit up
what?
Fucking fuchsia lights.
Yeah. Oh, all right. What?
Let me ask you a question. The background is not fuchsia?
That's orange.
What the fuck is a fuchsia?
Fuchsia is a
mixture of
pink and purple.
That's fucking orange. Pink and purple is orange.
What? No, red and blue is orange.
Stop trying. Knife just leaves. Knife was leaving my back up. He just leaves. Knife just dips like that.
And red and blue make purple. What are you guys talking about?
I don't know, man. Knife just left me. Knife was supposed to have my back. He just leaves.
Nah, man. I just.
Me and Knife was with a tag team. Lucas is just.
I'm not in it. No, I'm not. I look.
Listen. I'm gonna keep all the way 100 because I don't.
Oh.
That's not a bad cover. Who's the girl?
That's his sister.
That's not a bad
cover. It is a Ben Oliver Coppel, who I am a big fan of.
That's because the cover B though. That's the car stock.
That's cover B. Okay.
Yeah. Cover A is by Sokovia.
Okay. Knife. I just see your message about the artist. Makes a lot of sense. Lucas, I think you need to see the message.
All right, and this one is Sokovia.
See, he's all black. It's all black.
Look.
It's all black. Is it not all black?
Well, see that. Yeah, Batman. The normal Batman costume is black. However, and look at the logo, right? The logo is a straight black. However, on this particular one, if you look at the logo, it is a gold foil.
It's not a
Or a
go. It's
gold
the way the artist made the light
Orange in the
reflect off of
background.
his suit.
It's orange in the background.
Yeah, so it's better. It's
No, it's definitely pink.
Lavender.
It's definitely pink, but it's just the light reflecting off the suit.
it's like reflecting off the suit.
Yo,
McClay, help us out here.
What?
Got the light.
What? Okay. All right,
It's
stop.
This
This
is not. This is way off of my fucking pay grade, man. Let
okay.
me tell you,
So, all right. So let's
Come on, you hit the flip side. Come on, you talk about
yeah.
McClay not fucking with
take
this,
it
man.
down for a second.
McClay the only one here with some damn. No, Yeezy got the fucking sense. So he got the most sense. McClay right behind him because McClay not fucking with this, man.
I
Then
think it's a
Remo
great
third.
cover. I think it's a great cover.
I do too, man. I'm freaking.
McClay,
I'm
as
just hoping somebody has to freaking
as
learn.
opinion as you are, McClay, you can tell that this is fucking the light. That's not beautiful.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. It does look like that dude. It does. It does. It kind of looks like him a little bit. But
Lil Nas X.
yeah,
man,
Lil
I'm
Nas
telling
X. It looks like a little bit.
Pull
It's not a
up
bad
a picture
cover.
of Lil Nas X.
Now you're into it, bro. Now you're into it.
Never, ever.
Oh
Yo.
man, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell, man. Freaking,
If you,
I promise you, to the gods above, if you show me this, and I'm like, oh man, no, I did this and this, and you show me this moment, I'm like, okay, yeah, yeah,
yeah, we might as well just fucking just take PayPal donation.
take the L on this one. Oh God! Oh no! This is okay. Oh no! This one. All right. What's crazy is I guarantee you most of the people that are here don't even know who we are talking about.
Yes, they do.
Lil Nas.
Yo, bro, we have 99 listeners right now. We have 99.
That
Lil
dude's
Nas.
a superstar, bro. That dude right there is a superstar.
Yeah, everybody know who Lil Nas X. He got a Doritos commercial, man.
That's him. That's
That-
him.
yeah.
Bro,
I
that's
mean,
him. Bro,
go that top left picture.
Yep, that's a homage. This is
Yeah.
homage. Lil Nas
Yeah,
X.
100%.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Yeah.
Oh no!
That's him. That's him.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
God.
hey, this would be a great autograph opportunity. Like,
That's him.
when is
That's him.
Little Nas X gonna be signing some shit? It's
That's
right
him.
here.
That's him. 100%. I take whoever I disrespected. I take that back. That's 100% him, bro. That's 100%.
Oh my God! I had not even seen this picture when I made it,
Bro, that's 100%.
bro.
That's just stolen art right there.
Bro, it's so much worse. Oh my God, yo.
That's him. That's him. That's him. The artist should be sued.
What are you talking about? I don't think the artist should be sued. I think the artist did a good job. Right?
Fuck it. It's him. That's
That's him. That's him.
That's it.
The
That's
haircut,
what it is.
the fucking deliciousness, lips and
Yeah,
fucking eyes and shit.
That's
I don't know
100%
why Batman has got his fucking crotch fucking yanked out like that.
Oh,
but-
the dick. I did that before. I've been in the bedroom when I was younger. Not now. I'm old now. When I was younger, I did the same shit.
I hate y'all. Y'all about to make me fucking ruin my damn computer. Fucking spit my fucking drink all over my shit.
However, picture wise, that's 100% Little Nas X. Yeah, the chest and everything. It's the body. It's 100%.
Oh, no doubt. I still want the fucking picture, man. I mean, I still want this fucking cover.
I'm not buying. You know what? 25 it is. Like, who's ordering 25? Based on what
Nobody's ordering 25.
nobody wants 25 is.
What's this series called?
Exactly.
I am Batman.
I am Batman. Number 8.
Who's ordering 25?
Nobody but I mean, I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there. It's let's see, FOC was what? tomorrow. No, Sunday. So let's keep that in mind.
The fact that you made me wait all fucking night for this shit. Look, yeah, we got another book for you to order. Bitch, I ain't ordered that one except for this little nice.
Oh man! All right, let's take it home. And I forget what Justice League number 75, the death of the Justice League. Nice house on the lake. I've been loving the covers for this one. This is one of those freaking series that I've been promising myself that I'm gonna fucking keep reading. I just haven't gotten to it.
Hello?
Mel's wife telling him to shut the fuck up and go to bed.
Right.
Yep, coming out.
Naomi season 2. You know this series is not gonna last for long. This would be a great one to freaking just take. And you know she's gonna show up at some of these Comic-Con pretty soon. Take it, fucking get her to fucking sign it, fucking keep it in a fucking box. Oh, and that is it.
Not bad.
Nice.
So I do have some card shit, but it's not necessarily card shit that's coming out.
Okay.
This is card shit that it is coming out. It's coming out Sunday. This Sunday. It is my card sale. So I want to show you guys. I actually did something special. So I went and grabbed a random pack. So I have 54 of these that I made, right? 54 mystery packs. Okay. So I went and grabbed a random one. I'm looking at the number. I'm not going to tell you guys the number on this one. So let me show you what is in these mystery packs. So on average, you're going to get 8 to 15 cards. And then on average, you're going to get one autograph, one memorabilia card, one numbered card, and then rookies and star Hall of Famers and star cards from 1978 to now. Very few duplicates, and floor is $40. Ceiling is up to ceiling's up to like 200 plus.
What do you start? What do you start in the pack at?
So I'm probably gonna start them around 35. I'm thinking, right?
Start with $1.
Yeah.
No, seriously, start them at $1. I'm gonna tell you why you should start them at $1, because it gives people a chance in their mind, an opportunity to fucking remember. I had fucking $200 packs. I started all my packs at $1, and I got over what I was asking for.
Yeah,
Please start them at $1. It makes no sense for you not to start them at $1.
Well, so just say something like if you have 20 people in the room or more, you'll start them at $1.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. If I have, because I don't get more than 20 people usually. So, but anyway, so this is let's see what's in this. I'll show you a random sampling. Pull this out. All right. So here's how they come. You guys can see like this. All right. And I'll open it. So this one has an autograph of Alex Mieja from 2018 Topps Chrome rookie. This has got a second. This is a 1970
Robin Yount.
9 Robin Yount. Beautiful condition. Yeah. This is a Roger Hornsby Baseball Heroes numbered at a 575, 223 out of 575.
Okay.
A Chris Sale rookie, one of the greatest pitchers in MLB history.
He's a what, Boston now?
Yeah. Lee Smith, Hall of Famer rookie.
I love Lee Smith. That's how old I am.
Strike Oppose foil card, Ronald Acuna Jr. and Ozzie Albies.
He'll be back next year, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Michael Jordan silver baseball card.
Always.
This is the silver that they put. They're super rare.
Always a piece.
Tony Gwynn rookie.
Wow.
And then here is the
Jesus Christ.
Here's the memorabilia card, and then every pack will also have a chance. I'll spin a wheel after whoever wins the pack, and the shipping I think is cheap, but for cards it's super cheap. I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. For cards is super cheap, right?
Yeah, it's like first class shipping.
Yeah,
a lot of times like it's usually no more than what $4 or $5.
Yeah.
But then like when you start getting into like a big amount of cards, then it's priority shipping. But it's still, even at that price, it's not that much.
So after I go through every pack, the winner who won that pack, I have a wheel that I'll spin. You'll have a 1 in 10 chance to win a 2022, not the whole box, but one pack. I'll open this. This is an unopened box from a sealed case. I'll open it. It's got jumbo packs in it. So you have a 1 in 10 chance to win a jumbo pack. We'll open it live on air. I can send it to you if you want. I don't care.
So hold on. Let me tell you a little something about them packs. Aaron Yee, the dude to the far right of you, freaking did one of those, man. And man, there was some good crap in there. The top prospect out of that was Wander Franco.
What is shipping?
He didn't hit one, but two, but three Wander Francos. One of those was it an auto, I believe. One was a patch and one was a freaking base. The most popular freaking prospect was in three of those were in that one freaking box.
Those cards, by the way, those Wander Franco cards are in these packs. Not only are those Wander Franco's cards in these packs, but so is his first Bowman, Chrome, and first Bowman paper.
Who does he play for? Wander Franco.
He does Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Yeah. Tampa Bay Rays.
What time are you going tomorrow? Because I might fuck with.
I am going tomorrow at. Let me see here. What time am I going?
Wait, you hit one of the Wander Francos, didn't you, Lucas?
Me. Oh,
I didn't hit the patch, but still.
Yeah. And then I forgot who hit the patch. It was someone that watches these shows. I think it was maybe Mojo.
Yeah.
Mojo. And I since the auto was pulled and the relic was pulled, I was like, okay, let me lower the price.
5 p.m. Eastern.
And no one jumped into a pack, and I was like, well, I haven't opened any Series 1 myself. I'm gonna open this pack. And then I pulled out the base card. So
I'll be doing this at 5 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be going live at 5 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. Not tomorrow, Sunday. Tomorrow is the foreigns.
Yeah, but are you doing comics as well as cards on Sunday, or just cards?
No, just comics. So tomorrow is just foreign comics. I have some crazy foreign comics.
Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be there.
And then Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern will just be cards. And then so basically the other thing is I haven't put them in yet, but I'm gonna have my mom. I got 4 little Wonka golden tickets. I'm gonna have my mom randomly put them in 4 different packs. And for the random gold tickets, you can win a Fernando Tatis Jr. Topps rookie card. You can win this Cabrian Hayes Bowman Ascension auto numbered 1 of 100, which is like a $300 card or something like that. Yeah, 1 of 100. Let's see if we can get that on there. There you go. And then also the other 2, you can get an unopened 1984 Fleer cello pack, which has, of course, the Don Mattingly rookie, Darryl Strawberry rookie. So you have a chance at that. And for the last one, a 1989 Fleer cello pack, have a chance at the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie and the Billy Ripken fuckface card. By the way, the Billy Ripken fuckface card is in these packs. So
there
we go. There it is.
And all I'm doing tomorrow is a bunch of variants. At 11:30.
There we go.
But let me do my promo. A lot of good shit tomorrow. 11:30 Saturday Night Liz. This is something for people who can't afford my big packs. Everybody comes. Everybody eats tomorrow. Everybody eats. None of the major players will be there. You guys will fucking eat off me and make money by reselling the stuff you buy from me tomorrow. Come through. This is you make your money packs tomorrow. Mighty MLV. Saturday Night Liz. 11:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Lucas, I put the link for that whatnot sale for the cards in the private chat. Yeah. So if you want to post that, then they can go follow it.
I was actually about to ask you about that.
Yeah. So that's the card sale, and then here's a link. The second link is for the foreign sale that I'm doing tomorrow with Rob and Jaw.
Yeah, what's your username when?
Are you gonna change that?
Yeah, it's gonna get changed. So for these next 2 shows, it will still be under Tales from the Flip Side because I have to contact somebody to change my email. So, but I'm gonna change it to just Brian McClay.
Yeah. I'm drunk now, yo, and then Flip Side probably get mad at yo. Flip Side, y'all wow. Wow.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Yeah.
Well, I mean, Mel V. I mean, since freaking the Unpressables, since the Unpressables, they've been on some other shit, right?
What you mean?
This is not something new. This drama is not something new, you know.
Yeah, I've been dealing with drama for fucking 4 years, 5 years now.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. Here's my thoughts on it. I'll end it this.
I'm numb to it.
Well, here's my thoughts on it, and I'll end it this. I'm not saying I didn't say anything, and I've never said anything that's out of line with what actually happened. And I got proof. I got people who were there, and I recorded the fucking meeting. So, like, if they ever come out with any spiciness saying no, that never happened, I say, here you go, and it'll come out exactly like I said. I told them that I recorded it too. I'm not hiding anything. So, you know, and I told them, I said, listen, I've been very, very professional on this channel when it comes to any background beef. I have, in the past 4 months, when they ask where Nico is, I've always said he's been at work. He's been hustling. You know, I don't know where he is.
Just dropping names. He just dropped names there.
Yeah. I mean, they know. And listen, like, I've been very professional, but I'm not on Flipside anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking about a brother anymore. Like, that's my thing, you know?
About time. So now you're open up to do a whole bunch of other stuff. You're open up to do TikTok and, you know, more stuff on Instagram. You're open to do and you will absolutely do. I mean, what's your work ethic?
Hey, I'm ready to go give Comic Tom a high five. Fucking, you know, Key Collector a high five. I don't give a fuck. Let's give them all high fives.
Let me ask you a question, Brian. All right, you been all right? Fuck it, I'm drunk now. Fuck it, whatever he come to me. And it'll be all of me. Don't fucking fuck with none of my peoples. When did you feel that Flipside took that turn from being the little brothers of Unpressible Defects to becoming the conglomerate that it is now?
If you want me to be honest, when Brian Wood left a couple months after that, because Brian left because like there was no focus there was nothing. And then when Wood left, he hit me up and he's like, and I just went under his wing and I asked him about everything. How do I do shit? What do I need to do? And, you know, even he'll say like, as soon as that I showed up, like everything started to change. Now, I won't say that as soon as Nico showed up, things didn't change too. Because as soon as Nico showed up, we all got on the same page and that channel went above 1,000 subs and went nuclear. But that was until about December, and then at December everything fell apart.
Nico has fucking fabulous ideas.
Oh yeah, dude, he is charismatic. He's got fabulous ideas. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get it.
It really, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't all bad.
No,
it wasn't all bad.
No.
But to me, I'm gonna speak personally. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna speak some shit that'll probably get me in trouble, that people gotta get mad at me. But if you got nigga Remo, if
you guys, I'm just like,
new intro clip for you too, Remo.
If they get rid of fucking Remo, if they get rid of Yeezy and McClay, that's hard to replace.
The bridge is over. The bridge is over.
The original.
So how are they going to create content if none of them create content and it's only Brian that's been basically in Aaron keeping it afloat, keeping people coming on and doing those different things? Like, what are they going to do?
They'll figure it out.
I guess. I mean, they're going to have to have more involvement. I mean, it's cool to kick back
Yes.
and let somebody else run the channel, and you just kind of benefit from the space. Man, you gotta be 10 toes into it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the other thing. Like, hey, listen, I'm going to say something, and I don't want it to sound like every partnership is this way. But what's that saying? Like, the only ship that never sails is a partnership, right? And
we good over here.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So like when it's you, when it's like you and it's on you, then I don't have anybody to blame, and I don't have anybody to say, say that they've kept me out. It's all on me now. So, that's my plan. That's how I feel. I've seen a lot of people do really good by themselves. Ninth, UML, Swaggle House. I see that dude killing it. I see a lot of Peter Renna's killing it. You know what I mean? Like, Flipside was amazing. It was great. It was awesome. I loved it.
You do the same thing you do because that was all you. So I mean, you were the face of it. So I
At
mean,
the beginning of last year, Flipside was the shit, bro. Like,
the shit.
Flipside was the shit. But I'm gonna be honest, like, probably around the end of the summer of last year, 2021, I started talking to Mel about, man, because this was before I was, even really on any Flipside show. I was like, man, what's going on with Flipside? The content just not the same. You know what I'm saying? And it started with the Prospect 10 list, and then it just kind of slowly started going downhill. And I was like, man, really, the only thing that just consistent is the stuff that McClay is on. Just like as far as totally being consistent. And then when I started trying to hop on some Flipside shows, I kind of could kind of see, okay, I kind of understand why stuff ain't as strong as it once was, but as it once was before. Just too much going on behind the scenes, man, instead of focusing on putting out good content. Everybody doing, if you got 10 people and everybody do 10%, at the end of the day you got 100.
Remember, McClay, I was like, yo, the prospect list shouldn't be every week. Motherfuckers gonna get burnt out.
Yeah.
I say this should be every 2 weeks. And then whoever was in control of that, they seen the comment and they just said, fuck it. Mel don't know what he's talking about. Mel is a drunk guy. Hey, cool.
Oh yeah, I remember when that whole debate happened or whatever, and then I was like, yeah, let's do every other week or whatever. And then all of a sudden we had to put out like 2 shows a week or whatever for a solid time. I was doing Dealer Flipside, and then we were doing a roundtable or prospect or whatever.
So a couple.
Motherfuckers are gonna learn to listen to me. Motherfuckers don't think I fucking know what the fuck I'm talking about because I be drinking all the fucking time. The drunk motherfucker be knowing. I've been in this game fucking for years, and this is me talking 100% shit. I've been in the game a long motherfucking time. I've been dealing with people, y'all motherfuckers that's been in the game. I've been dealing with y'all for a long time. I know how shit works, bro. Yeah. And let me tell you something. If you don't listen to me, you're fucking foolish.
Yeah. So Chad Cave, who came in late, is asking, hey, why wasn't there a hot 10 list tonight? What the fuck happened? All you need to know at this point, brother, is that the goose has been loose, and a potential hot ass fucking venture has been opened up. So you need to freaking go ahead and subscribe to the amazing with Brian McClay, which is going to be the shit, man, because it's not going to be tied to any other bullshit or any of this other political bullshit, man. And I'm very happy to see that this is fucking happening. I can't believe it's only at 251 subscribers. Go ahead, Chad Cave. Freaking go ahead and subscribe to the amazing with Brian McClay. It's going to be some amazing, especially since what the shit that you had already said was going to fix it to happen.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
This shit. All right, the shit is gonna jump. I don't know, McClay, if you don't want to talk about it or whatever. I'm gonna just see. I should have shut my fucking.
But no, listen, you guys know I'm.
CBSI had a problem with Flipside. True or false?
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck was the reason, but the hot 10 stayed on Flipside.
It should not. Hot 10 is McClay.
It did.
Hot 10 McClay.
No.
Nope.
Hot 10
I know Ben puts in his work, but Hot 10 is McClay.
CBSI had some issue with a certain member of that crew. Technically, the owner of CBSI could take the top 10 and put it anywhere else.
Of course, he could. Yes. And that is like out there. I mean, he knows what's going on. I haven't hit him up yet. I hit him with a message that said, "Hey, I'll reach out to you this weekend." He knows what's going on. I talked to Stein, and Stein said, like he's gonna, this was all new to Stein. I didn't let Stein know about any of this stuff. I didn't want to put any problems on Stein. That dude's a hardworking man. He's got a family. He's going through some stuff with his dad. I didn't want to put any of this on this, so he didn't know about any of this stuff. So, it was all new to him, last night. So, him and Ben Kalis are going to work something out together. I'm the only thing I can say with that is I told Stein I'm willing to do any show with him that he ever wants to do anytime, and he knows that. So
cool, dude. No.
Just put Hot 10 on The Amazing, and it'll be all good. Everybody will go over there.
I'm about to start the conglomerate. What you call it? Like the collective.
Yeah.
Collective.
Still the collective.
Yeah, we don't really need all that, man. We just got to support each other channels, and
there it is. That is the key, and that is what I really want to do. Like, I want to do my stuff on my channel 3 nights a week, and then 2 nights a week go jump on another show and have fun with some other people. You know what I mean? And create content on their shit.
Go. Yeah, definitely subscribe to Bri. I got no problem with Bri Comics, man. Shout out to my man, Bri.
Yeah. Chad is asking what the fuck happened. Actually, Brian just kind of laid out what the fuck happened in the earlier part of the.
Go to the beginning of the episode.
Within the first 20 minutes, we have that whole discussion.
Brian on the top. Yeah. I don't know when Brian was in the top 10, but
no, he's talking about me. He's not talking about Bri.
Yeah, he said go subscribe to. You telling people to go subscribe to
Amazing.
Yeah, you're still subscribe to Bri Comics. I like Bri. He's a good kid. You know what I'm saying?
Subscribe to everybody. You know what I mean? Like, I that's the thing. Like, we're a big community. You can watch this shit at any time.
Yeah,
I don't understand that about some people, how they will go out of their way to alienate somebody, to just try to crucify somebody. Like, it's more money in the collaboration and working with each other. Now,
outside, bro.
I don't understand why people rather just.
I told that just a long time ago, man. And I've been in this speculation game. I've been in this comic game for fucking years, bro. And Luke has been in this shit with me, bro. And it's the toxic shit that goes on in this motherfucking on our side is crazy. None of this shit you don't never see. None of this shit on the Comic Time side, on the Skeleton Key side.
Did you guys see?
They're just beautiful people that just want to talk about comics, and I respect the fuck out of all the people on their side.
Well, I mean, it's not even about that. It's about what you see on the surface, because we don't really know what happened between people behind closed doors.
But everybody know what goes on outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's totally natural to have disagreements, but when you letting your personal stuff spill over into the public and into your business, that's when it definitely becomes a problem.
Yeah. So Comic Crusaders, right, which is the channel that hosts this right now, is I am the only speculator, and even I don't call myself a speculator. Once again, I am the only speculator that is a part of Comic Crusaders. This is the only avenue where I see this type of freaking drama. And I get it because people they put their money into it and everything. But the bullshit that freaking happens, the intent of trying to fuck people over is at such a massive scale that doesn't need to be there, right? You would think that millions of dollars, billions of dollars were at freaking stake, but they're not.
It's hundreds. It's hundreds of dollars.
It's hundreds of dollars. You're telling me you're fucking over this lovely man, the fucking comic Jesus, for $100? What the fuck is wrong with you?
It is what it is.
Seriously, if ever in your life you decide that you want to end your life,
don't say that.
Hey, put me on the record. Put me in the books. You're trying to fuck over Cosmic Jesus for what? $100? $1,000? For what? And that gets you where?
Gets nobody.
You can't pick up the phone and
Yeah.
be a real man and communicate. Hey, this is what I'm thinking.
No,
to this dude.
It's every person I had an issue with in comics, I approached them because I come from a different world. I come from a world where if we have a problem, we gonna talk about it. And then when I approach you, I'm with the same energy that you talking about when I'm not around. And I never ever got that same energy. It's always, oh, I never said that. Or, I didn't say that. No, who told you I said?
I didn't mean that.
When I first heard that, you know what? I stopped being aggressive. I was like, you know what? You got it, fam. You got it.
Oh, my favorite response. Oh, I was just joking.
Yeah.
I look at the people that are causing the problems as people that I would never have problems with
in the street.
Like I would never like that issue that's happening with Brian. Like if that was somebody he had to see on a daily or a weekly basis, he'd be mum's the word. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't even have an issue. But when people get where they know they're not going to have to answer for they have consequences, do they just keep on pushing that line? And it's like, bro, you really don't want to push that line. Then you want to hide behind other factors, and that's where I'm.
And then
not feeling
it. It's people that still talk shit, knowing they shouldn't be talking shit. They're still talking about me. But what am I going to do? I'm gonna chase after them for what?
No, what we're gonna do is we're gonna rock with the people we trust. We're gonna keep our circle smaller. We're gonna keep it tight, and that's what you got to do. You just got to change it out. You got to. Yeah. I'm gonna do everything I can not to have to deal with that again. Now, listen, as adults, we know that there's always personality types, and no matter what you do. But as long as you keep your crew tight and your circle tight, and you deal with people that you trust, it's a win every day.
That's the thing. Like comic beef is just like I know real beef. I know beef where if I got a problem with you, I see you. It's on site. You know what I'm saying? I can't. If I got beef with you over the internet, I can't see you. It's not real beef.
It's not real. Like that's what I mean. Right. And that's why
you're gonna talk wild, reckless. And
so I just want to be clear, because a lot of people are questioning, and they just and I understand what they want to be clear that it's not going to be a schism that is as bad as the unpressable defect schism, right?
Whoa! What do you mean?
Right? Yeah. So this is a dude. So here's what's happening.
Schism.
A dude that has been the heart and soul, that has been working his ass off, that has been one of the only dudes between I want to say between Comic Jesus and fucking Aaron Yee
and the women. That's about
women
it.
That have been working their asses off, have decided to go on their own because the other portions of the comic community cannot get their shit together and be real men about this stuff. Have decided to strike out on their own. Right.
I just trip off of how they feel like they have that much.
Right.
Like
So there's
like,
so there's no bearing on which. All you got to do is go over to this channel right here, The Amazing with Brian Clay.
Amen. You're gonna see Easy over there. You're gonna see Easy on multiple.
You're gonna see Mel over there. You're gonna see Ultra over there. Fucking whenever
I'm gonna get
he was
Ninth over there. I'm gonna get Remo over there. I'm gonna get Lucas over there.
It's gonna be a huge. I feel like it's gonna be like more of a community building thing.
This is
like
gonna be the real. When I had first been introduced to CBSI, this is going to be the real CBSI. This is going to be the real CBSI. This is going to be the real. We're already talking about how the top 10 is already going to be migrated over there at some point.
Hold up, bro. You crazy.
Fuck what you heard. Fuck what you think. Top 10 is going over to the Amazing. If you see top 10 amazingly. So for some reason pop up on CBSR or Tales from the Flip Side, don't even listen to that shit. Don't listen to that shit till you see it over here.
This is how it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's all Mel's fault. It's all Mel's fault.
No. I put this on me. Don't listen to that shit unless Brian McClay is on that shit.
Oh, I appreciate you guys. You guys know that.
Don't do it. Because you know what? It's not even entertaining unless Brian's on there.
I think it's dope.
And
Brian and Ultra got to iron out their differences. You know.
Yeah.
I think that was.
But the thing was, that's what's driving me crazy is that the differences were manufactured by some asshole.
Exactly.
Well, there's another couple names that I want to throw out there that are also been a big part of what's been going on over there, and that is Richie Taylor, Dollar,
Beast.
And Red Hood Joe,
Beast.
And Kyle Stinson, my homie on MCM.
I don't really know Kyle. Like that. He could do. I don't know.
Those three have been troopers and have been jumping on every show. If we were shorthanded, you would at least see Richie or Joe or Kyle on there. The Saturday show, those guys, Sam and Ish are new. They're great. So they're going to be coming over, for the Saturday show. Saturday's going to open up. I'm just going to let everybody, here's the link. If you guys want to come hang out, here it is. Here's what we're going over. Here's what we're doing. That type of shit, that type of that vibe. I always wanted Saturday night to be a place where, it was like Cheers, where like anybody could just show up at any time, just hang out. So
hey, you better stream my sale tomorrow.
Hey, have I ever not streamed your sale, bro?
You never not.
Amen. So much love, you guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys know that.
I don't have. You know what? I ain't gonna say what
I want to say this. Throw up positive.
I'll be the responsible drunk. I'm not called the drunk.
Throw up positive prayers for Yee's Pops. I know Yee's Pops going through some shit. So positive prayers for that.
He'll get more testing tomorrow and Monday. For those that don't know, my father is currently in the hospital.
Oh shit, man!
He's still here.
Yeah. So I mean, he's still fine. He has they think it's like a blockage in his heart, and so he's had like a buildup of fluid over the last couple of weeks. This past Sunday, he started bleeding, so my mom took him to the hospital, and then over this last week, they've drained out like 3 gallons of fluid out of his body. So he looks back to normal now. Instead of looking like extra bloated and stuff like that. So we'll find out more tomorrow and Monday.
The fact that you're here is a testament to you. And Yeezy, you're the fucking man, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody motherfucker say about you, motherfucker. You are the fucking man. When I first discovered you, I said this kid's gonna be a fucking star in this shit if he wants to be. and you wanted to be, and you are a fucking star, bro. And
I appreciate it. I mean, you opened the door for me, Mel. You know, you said you had an open call on the show and said, "Hey, who wants to jump on?" And I was like, I think we were getting ready for the Comic Crusader online Comic-Con.
Yeah, and you rocked that. But I knew you was gonna be a star from when I first seen you. I was like, this motherfucker's gonna be a star. I didn't know he was gonna be a drug dealer and a pimp, but I knew I knew he was gonna be a star. Like this kid.
Hey, we all have to start somewhere, right?
This kid has it. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with Remo. It's the same thing with Knife Wonder. I even forgot.
I was just about to say, there's nobody on this show right now that like isn't in that situation where, you know, they just jumped on and you know hit it and you know or like from jump, you know, just coming on the show, hanging out.
Lucas was Generation 1. Drunken Chat. We used to do shit with that other dude. He was there. He was there.
Yeah, man. So I will say that my first ever speculation that was out to the general community was that Hulk 180. That was when that shit was still $60.
And we had an argument on that show.
Yeah, motherfuckers told me I was fucking crazy.
Not crazy.
Hulk 180 with $60. They're like, ah.
I said it's first appearance. It's first appearance. And then I'm at night. Did I meet you on One Night or did I meet you?
No,
it was way before
IG.
Whatnot.
It was on IG. Yeah,
Yep.
but Whatnot wasn't even a thought in our heads back when I met
you kept on talking about his post on IG.
Yeah,
and then I think you eventually invited him onto the show.
I said I like this kid. I like this kid. I like this kid's shit. I like this kid's shit. Like he's a beast. Remo, I just knew Remo was just Remo. Like Remo already had a fucking following from way fucking before. You know what I'm saying? I like to bring people together. You know what I'm saying? And McClay, I want you to do the same fucking thing. And like we all come together. You know what I'm saying? I remember McClay was like, I was like, yeah, fuck that. It was Bolo and Brian Wood.
Yeah,
Superman. I came on the show, then after like I felt more comfortable. This was after the whole crazy happened with my season 1. I went to work, you know what I'm saying? Came back after work, and then we did the fucking me and old boy from New York. Goddamn, I forgot what his name was. I'm drunk, but we did
Gary?
No, it was goddamn, and I'm mad. I forgot what his name was. But we did the New York show on Superman shit, and that was the highest viewed Superman show when they had the guests. It was a New York show. We did that, and then that gave me the confidence to just go back and do shows again. And then I was like, yo, let me hop on Hot 10. I hopped on as like something else to do. I was drunk as fuck. I was like, yo, let me hop on Hot 10, and that became a mainstay. So I want to thank you and Stein for letting me come on the joint, and we built. It was me, you, and Bird City.
Yep.
Me, Stein, Bird City, and that was the click.
OG. Yep.
Oh,
that was good. The Hot 10 is a great fun time, man. It's always been a fun time.
So I was a big time buyer from Bird City on Facebook, and when they announced that they were going to be on the Hot 10, then I started watching, and then I was like, okay, cool. And then, you know, y'all promoted Drunken Chat. I was like, okay, let me go see what this show's about. And then, yeah, that's how it all started for me. But I mean, you know, I was reading CBSI articles already, like, so I was already familiar with the Hot 10. I was just like kind of shocked to see like, oh, there's content, like visual content with people discussing it. Like, this is awesome.
But that shit was new, bro. Yo, we used to be fucking what was that shit called?
Talking Heads on G+.
It was just G+.
Google Hangouts, yeah.
Bro, and like I said, like before that, it was Unpressible Defects, and it was fucking Flipside with the B show. Unpressible Defects, A1 top notch shit every Wednesday.
Flipside was originally called the B-Sides, you remember?
Yeah.
And it changed to Flipside. It was originally called B-Side, and then it got changed to Flipside.
Was it nobody? I'm like I said, I'm gonna give props to shout out to Jimmy, shout out to Trey, shout out to Sean, and shout out to Coy. Bro, can't nobody
that's dude, that's one of my goals. I want to get Coy on the show.
Can't nobody I want to get Jimmy back here. I'm gonna squash the whole shit we got with that. I got me personally. Got with that dude.
I think you're drunk, bro. I think you're drunk, bro.
I love
think you're drunk.
I love that dude.
I'm not saying you don't love that dude, but I don't think that dude's coming on a show anytime soon, man.
Oh, yo, listen. If he's listening, I love that kid. Still love that kid. Always love that kid. But yo, we had issues. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to squash all of that. That was my dude. Yo, he never opened up to nobody else besides me, son. And that was my dude, son.
Jimmy Linguini and Yanni Gogolak were the first two people that I remember seeing on when I first joined G Plus CBSI, because I used to be in the Collectors Universe forums, the CGC forums, and it was Jimmy Linguini and Yanni Gogolak in those forums, man. And I remember seeing them in G Plus CBSI being like, holy shit, man.
Son, that crew, me, Jimmy, Trey, Coy, and Sean was to nobody fuck with us. Nobody. Wednesday nights, 9:00. We did it before Drunken Chat. This was it. That I'm present defects. I got spec from fucking the Eastern Elevation. People still talking about to this day, and they think it's theirs. And then McClay, you get mad like, oh, no spec. No, fuck that motherfucker. I made that spec. I put that shit on the Eastern Elevation. That shit was content, bro. And
yeah, it was good shit, man. It was really good shit.
Nobody fuck with us. Nobody fuck with us, bro.
Well, here's the other thing. Here's another big plan for me this year. Like, I want to try and get out to more cons, and I want to try to get you guys out to more cons so we can all hang out together. Like, Baltimore was amazing. I want to do that at Heroes Con this year. I want to do it at Baltimore again. I want to go try to hit up New York City, try to hit up whatever I can, man. And I want to hang out with more people and break bread with more people. I like there's this hip hop artist here in Phoenix. He's got a saying. It's
I got my fries.
Yeah, Merkham. Shout out Merk. Break bread or play dead. And I like that. Like, there's something about breaking bread with people and sitting down and being with them and eating with them, and that's a big deal. So I really want to do that with more people. So. That being said, I'm gonna bounce. I gotta be up early. I got to do my shows. Much love to you guys. Ninth, I appreciate you. Mel, I appreciate you. Remo, I appreciate you. Tell Lucas I love that fool. Yee, you already know I love you. I'm out.
All right, later, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Oh, Brian, hold on. Next week, what am I doing from 10:00 next week to fucking? What am I doing 11 to 12? Is Drunken Chat gonna be on the 12:00 next week?
What do you mean?
I can't go on until fucking Hot Take goes on. What's going on?
We're gonna have to figure that out, bro. We're gonna have to figure that out. We got a week to figure it out.
We're gonna do the top 10
on
Comic Crusaders.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. I'm out.
Or no. We're actually, I think what we decided was we're gonna do top 10 on Amazing Brian McClay. And I
don't know. What's the problem with them just rocking and just doing it and just broadcasting it on his channel?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's up to the owner of the owner of CBSI, right?
No. Fuck that.
I mean, did we only care about it because it was on that channel? Or?
Well, it's also up to Ben Stein as well, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Ben wants.
I don't see why they would care, because the flip side views wasn't doing nothing for them anyway, because most of the people that read that article it's probably the same people that's watching the YouTube show. So
I mean, it's up to CBS side, it's up to Stein.
They're gonna watch it wherever it's at, is what I mean.
They're gonna watch it wherever it's at. They're gonna watch it at the same time.
It's gonna be on. I just keep making the videos. I'd be like, okay, well, we're just
I look, I will put it another different way. Top 10 on Comics Heating Up. The original.
Use the OG. No, use the OG. You use the OG FOC. Lucas, a lot of motherfuckers don't understand it. Lucas was the original FOC guy.
Yeah. Yep, I was the only one doing it until I started doing it. Nobody was doing it, but I will say
nobody would be credit for that.
Yeah, Yeah, but if we
That's what I
want to
found
continue if we want to continue doing the top 10, let's bring Tony in. Let's do it on his show.
Tony been deserve his pride. I love him. If it wasn't for Tony, I would not be this right here. What we doing? Never, it would never happen.
Yeah.
Tony was the one who put me on.
Yep.
Tony was the no fee before no fee.
Oh,
him and the what was the other name of the other guy? Blonde hair guy. There was another guy. It was him and another guy, blonde haired guy. I forget the name of the guy. Hogness.
Terry Hogness.
Yeah.
Terry Hogness was a fucking legend, bro.
Ooh, the Niobe Hogness variant. Yep.
So, do people want some cornbread on like what cards to buy and stuff like that? If you can find it out in the wild.
I'm going to sleep. I gotta wake up tomorrow.
I gotta work all day tomorrow, man. I'm over here.
Yeah, we over here getting ready to hit 5:30. You got. All right, let's give Yee 60 seconds.
All right, real quick. If you can find in card shops, Topps Formula 1 Chrome cards, like light boxes and stuff like that, for like a little over $200, $300, buy it. That shit. The light boxes are going for like $550 plus online all day, like $571 for breakers, right? Hobby boxes used to cost $500. I think they're like $1,500. So if you can find those in like in card shops, like that shit is popping.
You said Formula 1.
Yeah, Formula 1.
Okay. Like race cards.
Like race cards. So Topps has cards for that now.
And they sell it $1,500
for a hobby box. But if you can find it for way cheaper, like buy it.
And motherfuckers worried about $5 gas.
Hobby boxes like
hobby boxes have, I think it's like what, 24 packs, and then the light boxes are like a little less than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when they first dropped, they were like $200, but the light boxes are now $500.
Let me go to bed for my wife coming.
Yep. All right. So when's the next time we're gonna see you, Mel?
Friday.
No, Saturday night for whatnot.
Tomorrow and whatnot, and after that, Friday. It's regular shit.
What about?
Hopefully we get Gary Nuss on. I'm gonna yell at him tomorrow, and motherfucker, and we're gonna do our whatnot seller spotlight starting tomorrow. And we got June, we got fucking Spawn. You know how much shit going on.
Yep. What about you, Remo?
I think I have a show tomorrow on.
Yeah, when are you gonna do your whatnot show, Remo?
It's supposed to be the 31st, man, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it.
Motherfucker, yeah, that's 4 weeks away.
Nah, but I mean, I've been so busy with work, I haven't got a chance to set up all the shit that I was supposed to set up beforehand.
Motherfucker, you got 2 weeks.
No.
Just schedule it, pull your books, and go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it then.
Just do a test run, take it easy. Do like 25 books.
Yeah,
do like 25 books.
Don't do like Lucas. Lucas just been testing this shit out.
Lucas was like, man, what the fuck do you guys want?
Tell me what you want, and I'll put it in a box.
I'll put it in there.
It's good now that we can put explicit content for our shows now, right?
Yeah, I told Jack just default me as explicit content. I don't pressing the button. I'm gonna be cursing, motherfucker.
Like y'all ain't gonna buy this shit. I'm buying this shit. Fuck that.
And don't get mad because I see a lot of people get mad. I see one dude just cancel. He's like, "Hey, you motherfuckers not buying nothing, motherfuckers."
I will be on whatnot, and I will be signing some.
And Remo, don't still auction fucking $20. Start them at $1.
Oh no! Like I said, man. Like you guys said, man. I already know. Like, I'm not trying to get rich off these books, but shit, if I can get the money back that I spent on them, I'm doing good.
Don't start them at $3. Start them at $1, man. Don't be a dick.
All right.
Exactly.
All right. Yep. All right, Yee. When's the next time we're gonna see you, brother?
I guess after I wake up from my nap today, I'm gonna try to break cards again. I'm still trying to open that box of National
Treasures. Yeah,
I've even sweetened the pot now. I'm including a box of Bowman Inception. Do that. So we'll do a snake draft. You'll get a National Treasures card or 2 Bowman cards, whatever you want.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to pay attention to be on that one, man. Shit.
Yeah, so I'm still gonna keep the price at $125, include it with the Bowman Inception.
All right,
and then because there's only 7 cards in there, I'll let the last person to either choose a National Treasures card or a Bowman Inception card. So I'll grab another one out of my collection.
Okay. For me, just keep an eye out for my whatnot experiments. I'm still not fucking getting serious into that shit yet. I'm just putting shit out. Once again, fucking,
And
it'll
see
be
what
like,
works.
hey, I will put. First thing I always do is I try and put a fucking box out there. All you gotta do, you just tell me what you want in the fucking box. Don't go through my list and say, hey, no, I got other shit that I just don't have on the fucking list because I'm too fucking lazy. Just think about what you want. Hey, if you want fucking Scotty Young, if you want J. Scott Campbell, if you want fucking Adam Hughes, I got the shit. Just tell me you want me to put shit in the fucking box. Please. I'm begging you. Get this shit out of my fucking house.
He's telling you to do a make your own mystery box.
Yeah.
You get to
Exactly.
choose
Look.
Yep.
These motherfuckers are sending me shit that I don't want. I'm just trying to get it the fuck out of my house because my wife is getting pissed. I'm trying to fucking tiptoe over this shit. All right.
build
Tell
a
me
comic
what you
box
want.
with Lucas.
Yeah, there's
Right.
Star Wars shit that has been on the top 10 in the last 2 months. I got too much of the shit because they sent me too much of the shit. I just want it the fuck out of my house. You motherfuckers are wondering why I'm selling it for half price. I just want it the fuck out of my house so I can get more room for the shit that I actually want. Take it off me. Take it. Take it. Just pay enough for the shipping, and I will take it, motherfucker. Take it.
He's gonna stuff that box as much as he can. Is what he
Is
said.
there more? Yeah. Is there?
Trying
Is
to
more?
buy it already. They're trying to buy it.
Is there more expensive shit that is in the shit? Yes. I just can't get to it yet because I need y'all to buy the rest of the shit so I can get to the other shit. So take this shit so I can get to the other shit. I'm even trying to fucking bribe motherfuckers. Like, hey, if you buy this shit, I will open a pack of cards, Star Wars cards. I'll fucking take the shit. All right. I don't know what more you guys want me to fucking do.
What's your price point on these boxes?
Talking about free?
No. Someone's asking how much is a build your mystery box?
Okay, so the one I sold to Remo was like $100.
Damn.
And I got a big old Penguin Random House box full of books.
Yeah. And some of those very simple,
I got a timeless 1 in 50. Timeless 1 in 50 with the missed minutes, the second print. I got the
dude, that pays for the whole entire box by itself, right there.
Right, I got the Black
that
Cat.
one issue right there. That pays for the box. Like
Black
seriously,
Cat
everything else is just gravy.
Hey, I got a Crimson Rain #1 in there. I got all kinds of stuff.
You got the Tozen. The Tozen first
Tozen,
that motherfucker.
second print, the Black Panther 3 second print. I got some books, man.
Dang.
I got
a couple.
I had like a Frizen Eat the Rich #1 in there. There's a lot of stuff.
I enjoyed that story, the Eat the Rich.
Yeah,
there was a couple in there, man. I was like, I just started going through it. I was like, man, yeah, I'm good. When I seen the first couple of books, I was like, oh, I'm good. I'm straight. Everything else is great.
Yeah.
But on that note, fellas, I gotta go to sleep, man. I gotta be up in a couple.
We're fucking done, man.
Fucking,
yeah.
We just been bullshitting for like the last
I was literally done an hour and a half ago. Y'all motherfuckers just been on some bullshit. But hey, once again, thank you for hanging out with us. Keep an eye out on Whatnot and Twitch and YouTube. And
support Brian channel too, man.
Yes, amazing Brian Clay. Support the freaking Lucy Lobbin from the freaking Baby Shower. If you don't have that freaking link, hit me up on Chitlins Greens and Cornbread on Instagram or Twitter or whatever, and I'll freaking pass that to y'all. Once again, peace out, and love.